What's up? What's up? How's it going, funny? I'm doing alright. I just got back from work. Trying to decide what I'm gonna do. I want a game. I want to play Diablo probably. But at the same time, I want to work on my writing as well. Not sure. I need to make some TikToks. But I'm not sure what to do either, because I think I've thought of something. Or well, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like with TikTok, one thing that I've noticed, unless I'm like tripping, is that when I upload, like, if I upload 90% like Apex stuff and then 10% writing stuff, I think that my writing stuff won't ever get views. Like, I think you need to keep uploading, because like my Apex stuff didn't get views for a while, you know, but like because I kept uploading it, it eventually did. And I'm starting to think that if I don't like continuously upload writing, I feel like it won't get views. So I feel like maybe I'll get views if I just start uploading writing. You gotta stay up all night? Are you at work or are you at home? But yeah, I mean, I think I will play some Diablo right now, but I do think I'll do some writing soon. Or actually, well, I don't know if I'd consider it writing. But what I was gonna do was I was gonna try to get over my nerves and record me speaking the writing. Like record the audiobook type thing. So I might do that. It's the algorithm trying to place you in a category. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. So basically I feel like I need to make a decision, which is like, what would I rather get seen? And the decision is obvious, which is like, what would I rather get seen, my gaming stuff or my writing stuff? Obviously, I would choose writing. The only downside to that is that the main thing that you guys watch, like if I stream, the thing you guys watch the most is gaming. So that's the only downside to me doing writing as my main thing. Is that like I feel like the majority of people that watch me for the gaming. So yeah, I'm not sure about it. It kind of makes the decision a bit tough. Like 90% of my followers on TikTok follow me for gaming. It doesn't mean that they don't like my writing. It just means like they followed me for gaming. They definitely like my gaming shit, right? Like they followed me. Like 5,000 followers or whatever. And I would say, at least 4,000 of those 5,000, probably more than that. Honestly, probably almost all of them. Like probably like 4,700 at least. Or actually, I think I have 4,700. Probably 4,500 at least are there for my gaming. So it's kind of like tough. Create another account and upload the writing to that. That is probably the correct answer, but the issue is like the issue with that is that I haven't had like you're right. I just need to not be fucking like shit, and like I need to like actually do it, because like I haven't had like the will to like upload shit, you know what I mean? And like I know it's simple as like, well, obviously like I haven't had the want to like go and create videos. Like that's obviously where the energy part needs to take in effect. Like I need the energy to go create the videos, but there is like a small bit of it. I know this sounds dumb, but there's like a small bit of it that's even like, once you create videos, like constantly uploading them is even like, that's part of it too that's just annoying. And if I do 2 different accounts, it makes it even more annoying because I have to keep signing in and signing out and signing in and signing out. So I don't know. But you are right. I mean, that's probably what I should do. Like the algorithm would probably be better to me if I did that. But it also sucks because it feels like starting over, you know? Like, I have so many people on my main account. Or not so many, but, you know. I have 4,500. Like, that's a pretty damn good start, you know what I mean? So I really don't want to restart. Because, like, you know, TikTok, like, all these places, all these things that you upload on, they're all about interaction, right? The more interaction you get, the more views you get. So theoretically speaking, like, I have 4,500 followers, so I'm gonna get more views on my videos than anybody with 0. Because I have 4,500 chances at boosting my video. Like, more than you have, like, if you have 0, right? That's how I look at it. Like, every little bit that I have boosts my opportunity to boost the video, if that makes sense. So starting over isn't the best decision either, I feel like, for that reason. But yeah. Anyways. You don't have to sign in and out, you just hit the account you want to use? Oh, okay. If it's like that, that's not as bad then. I thought it'd be like a type in your password type thing every single time and be annoying. I mean, that helps a little bit, but like I said, like, I don't know, it's like, I kind of... Well, and the other question... I feel like this isn't the answer, though, but... But to be honest, I've been straying towards this slowly anyways, which is like... I'm not even uploading shit. Like, I'm not even uploading gaming shit anymore, man. It's not that I don't want to. But, like, I haven't been making Apex stuff at all, man. I mean, I still have clips to go through, but... I haven't been making any Apex-related shit in a long time. I mean, I haven't played Apex in weeks, bro. Couple weeks at least. Which is a really long time when you're around my skill level, by the way, like... That's another thing that sucks. It's like, I'm not just your average player, so it's like, me going back into that game is not gonna be easy. Which I'm not really worried about that. Like, I'm not worried about that. It'll take me like a day, you know, to get back into it. I'll play bad for a day. Maybe. There's like a chance I don't play bad at all, but most likely I'll play bad for a day. Because it's really it's difficult to get back into a game like that when you're at like a really high level. Because those guys, the guys that are around my level, they don't play anything else, bro. Most, like 99% of them play Apex, and they play a lot more than I do. Like, they play a lot more than I can, let alone do, so. But yeah, I was debating, like, just starting to talk, like, just make some, like, TikToks where I'm talking. I could make another teaser for my writing. Maybe that's what I could do on stream, is I could make another teaser for my writing. Like, choose a scene. We could choose a scene that's, like, not a spoiler, but, like, a good little scene, maybe. That's my thought, is, like, we could do that. I really don't know what scene I want to tease with it, though. Not really sure. But yeah, if I could figure out a nice scene, that would be good. Be a good start.
We should report our victory to the captain. See you back in camp, eh?
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I just gotta think of what a good scene would be to do the teaser on. Well, I mean, I guess... no. The problem is the parts are kind of short. So, like, a teaser is, like, it's gotta be super short. Because, I mean, I can't have a teaser be more than half of a part. Because then it's, like, defeats the purpose of not just putting the part out. The best part to put out would be the one where she glides with her gang. That would be like such a good sneak peek because that really shows you what she's doing, but that one isn't done. That part's not done and it's really far and I don't know if I want to show that off as a sneak peek, but that would be like the best. That would be the best like showcase of like this is what she's doing. Make a part like they put on the back of the book. Yeah, I probably should do that too, but that would be too short. That would be like seconds. I mean, that would take me, that'd be like 40 seconds of reading tops. Like, I really like the thing I put out just recently. It was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, I think that's a really good like time. It wasn't too long, wasn't too short. It showed like a vital scene, but didn't show all of it. Wasn't really spoilery, but it definitely shows a good part, like a really important part of her. I think the only downside of that was like maybe it's a bit out of context or a bit out of like left field. Like if you don't know anything about the character, you're just like, I don't know. You'd be confused. You'd be like, what does she hate herself? Because she's obviously like feeling that sort of way. But
I need more time.
either that or I just put out the fucking first part of the writing and just hope to fuck it just hit some views. Should I just do that? Should I just put out the first part? You know what scares me the most? Like the scariest thing, I feel like every night, man. It's like one of the only things I'm worried about in life is like, I always worry about like, what if I just like died, bro? And didn't put out my writing. That shit scares the fuck out of me. So it's like part of me is just like, I should just put it out, man. Like, quit waiting for something, like, fucking amazing to happen first and just fucking put it out. And then just, like, put it out and just be like, listen, guys, if you like this shit, you know. I'm not asking for anybody's money, but if you guys like this shit, you know, maybe support me. Like, maybe I should just do that. Like, put out the full thing and just be like, here it is, bro. Part 1. Put your writing out for you, dude. I've even like thought about like the sad part is I don't even have anybody that's that close, but I've even thought about that of like actually making it to where like all my writing, I've thought of like organizing it in such a way that like if I was ever close to anybody, just like explaining it, like this is what goes where. So if I ever die and I didn't put it out, just like fucking put all this shit out, because it matters. Like my life was like for nothing, I feel like, if I don't put out my writing. So ask for funnies money only? No, I'm not asking for anybody's money. But he has been very generous. And it's helped a lot. It's helped a lot. I mean, honestly, it would be nice if I put it out and it got a good amount of views. I mean, even if people like donate to me like $1 or some shit, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like, you know, if 1,000 people saw it and everybody donated $1, I would get $1,000 from it. It's one of those type things. It's like $1 is not that much, you know? Especially for how much time and like effort and everything I put into it. So like that's always something that's on my mind, is like either putting it out for $1, like making it $1. Well, see, but I don't want to do that either, because then that limits so many people from buying it. Not like people don't have $1 to spend, but like people are like much more willing just to be like, oh, what's this story? It looks interesting, I'll read it, rather than like, oh, I gotta pay for it kind of thing. So I feel like the best way to do it is just for me to put it out and then just like put a little link, like a donation link, and be like, hey, if you really enjoy this, you know, think about donating maybe. I don't know. I don't know, the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm debating just putting the whole first part out at this fucking point. But you know what the other thing about putting the first part out that's really scary is if I put out the first part, it's done. That's it. That's one thing that's scary to me too. As a writer, that's scary. Like finally being done with something. Putting it out and being like, there is no more edits. There's no more, like if I notice anything I don't like, it's done. If I notice, if something in the story changes, like it's already canon, I already made the story. I mean, technically speaking, I could change it, but like then it gets messy, so like as far as I'm concerned, if I put it out, it's done. And that's like a very scary thing. For something you've worked on for 8 years, like putting it out and being done with it. But even if it's just one part, it's still just like, you're done. though. Like, no matter what, it's like anything Grail said, that's canon. Anything that happened to her, it's canon. If I, like, later down the line decide, like, actually, you know, in the short story, maybe, like, later down the line, I'm like, oh, this part's really good, I'll actually go back and add... No, there is no going back and adding it if you put out the first part. So, in an ideal world, you should be done with the full story before you even put out the first part. Ideally. But obviously, that's not going to be the case for me.
I need more time.
Yeah, maybe I should just put out the first part. I don't know. Put it out on TikTok on a new account or some shit, I don't know.
More time. Wait a moment. I need more spirit. I must wait a moment.
I feel like I lost another fan today, bro. Because I mean, I don't want to say I have a bad habit of it, because that makes it sound like, I don't know, I mean, you guys know how I am. I don't ever do anything that I, like, don't think through, like, very carefully, and, like, and fully back. Like, I fully back everything I do. Regardless of outcome or whatever, like, it is what it is. Like, I don't do shit on accident, basically. But, like, today, somebody that does support me, like, commented some dumb shit on my TikTok, and it's like, damn, dude. Like, I appreciate that you supported me before, but, like, this is whack, though. And I have to let you know that this is whack. Like, I need you to know that this is whack. Type shit. I don't think he's ever been into, like, my stream or anything, but, like, I've definitely noticed his name a bunch. Like, he's come up on TikTok a lot. Like, I know he's, like, you know, commented a lot. It's like, I really appreciate that shit. But he just said some dumb shit, and it's like, I mean...
Out of spirit. I must wait a moment.
Never thought of that. You're definitely right. I think if you are satisfied with your work, it won't matter. If you come up with a good idea, you can somehow incorporate it. Yeah, I could definitely always incorporate it. It's just that sometimes, well, kind of though. Like, a good example is, like, okay, here's a great example for you. Up until, like, 8 months ago, Grail did not speak with an accent. Not even a little bit. She didn't speak with an accent at all. She just talked like all of us. She talked a little less, but she just talked like everybody else, right? She talked like Nelly, basically, right? Well, maybe not like Nelly. She didn't use, like, really big words, right? But, like, she talks like Nelly, right? And I wrote so many scenes with Grail. I wrote hundreds of scenes with Grail. And if I put out one of those scenes, if I put out any of those scenes, then when I change her accent to the London-based accent, which is so much better because it hits harder, it's like, damn, now she sounds different. She sounds like she's from here. She sounds a little different. Like, she uses slang like a lot of gang members do. Like, she sounds like that. All of that would be like, now have to be fudged. It'd have to be like, I know I put out one thing where she didn't talk like that, but she talks like that now. And it's like, it takes away from the, like, immersion, the experience of, like, what that character is. Like, it just takes little chips away from them. So that's a good example, is like, if there's something game changing about Grail that I decide later on, which I think there won't be. Like, Grail is very, very fleshed out, so I don't think there will be much that's, like, game changing about her. But if there is, it's fucked. And that's a scary thing. I feel like you're looking at it wrong. If you want to add something to it, just put it in the future. I mean, it's not necessarily as easy as that, because sometimes you'll add something. That's usually how it goes, is like, you will add it in the future, but usually you want to go back into the past and, like, sprinkle little, like, nodes of different things in there, you know? Like, a good example would be, how do I put it? Like, let's say, like, you have a character and they have a sister, right? And, like, they're pretty good sisters, but there's you know, it just is what it is. They're just sisters, and, like, there's some good moments, whatever. If, like, later down the line you decide that actually her sister's gonna die, like, I'm gonna make it to where her sister dies, like, at a certain point, right? then you would want to go back into the past and like make some really heart-wrenching moments with her sister, or some really heavy moments, or the opposite. You want to make some like arguments where it's like, get the fuck out of here, I don't fucking want to see you. Because then when she loses her sister, it's like, motherfucker, man, I wish I didn't say that, like type of shit, right? You want to like go back and you want to add shit into the past to make the shit in the future better. That's how you do that. So that's the issue. Is you can always add stuff to the future, yes, but you can't make it perfection, you know? You can't make it stand out and hit as hard without adding little tiny things in the past. I don't know if this is a good example, but you know, actually, I wrote a line between Vendra and Grail today, because Vendra and Grail, like, they hate each other in the actual book when they meet each other, because they both have too big of egos. I don't know if this really like applies, but it's kind of got that same sentiment where I can build up to this line where like Grail is like debating getting into a war with like Vendra is in a war and Grail is debating joining because she feels like that might be her purpose. Like in the actual book, she's like, I could join, I can fight, and that's all I ever wanted to do. Like I want to fight and I want to kill, basically. That's what she wants to do. She's angry, and she's like, in a war is like perfect for me because I can't get in trouble. It's like I get to do the thing I love and I get to like be seen as a hero while I'm at it. Like damn, sign me up. Type of shit. And like Vendra, I wrote her this line today where she's like, basically she's telling, like she's like, come on, like you had a war, like because Grail's like, oh, I've already been in a war, like she says that type of shit, and she's referring to like with the gang, right? She's been in a war before. That's what she's referring to, which is kind of, I mean, it is a war, right? They had a war, like the gangs were beefing, like, and they had wars basically, essentially. But Grail says that, and Vendra laughs at her, and she's like, you had a war with kids on the block. I'm having a war with men trained in formation of slaughter. There's a difference. And Grail, like, basically I wrote her a line replying by being like, yeah, there is a difference. In this war, you don't have to worry about the snakes in the grass running up absent honor. Like, now it's like, now we actually see our enemy. Like, I never saw my enemy. I had to guess who was my enemy. That shit hits fucking hard. She's like, I had to guess who my enemies were on the street. I don't have to guess anymore. And that's perfect for me. It's like, I know exactly who my enemy is. So they both have like these opposing, I don't know, looks at it. It's really cool. Like full blown shit, or did you misinterpret? I didn't misinterpret anything. I'll explain it in a second. If they didn't understand that, what they said was Wake or stupid, and you calling out for it, then they aren't a true fan. Yeah, I mean, what they said is like they are wrong and I'm right. There is no debate here. Like they are wrong, and I wasn't that rude to him either. I'd like just simply explained that what he said was bad. Like basically, I had said something like this is not a good look. I think that's what I said to him. I said like, this is not a good look. Just so you know. I'll explain it in a second. No matter what happens, you'll figure it out. You're an incredible writer. Yeah, I mean, I think with like, I think the patience has helped a lot, because I've written a lot of shit too. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting pretty good. Like, I'm getting better and better. So I'm getting a lot better at like first taking a lot of things, you know. Is this where the vision when she was with the bear? Wait. Is this where the vision when she with the bear foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? I'm not really sure what you're asking about. Are you talking about the scene where like Vendra was like, no, you're probably not. I know I described like how like Vendra was talking about like, oh, if you have to kill the bear, then you gotta kill Grail too, or some shit like that. That's kind of like, well, that's not how their beef starts, but like they just don't like each other because they have too big of like they're two big egos. And Vendra doesn't like that Grail thinks she's tough, because Grail is like, the way Vendra thinks of Grail is it's like, oh, you're the toughest person at the barbecue, basically, right? Like that's basically what Grail is to Vendra. It's like you're the toughest one on the street, which doesn't mean shit. It's just like you're just the toughest one around, though. and nobody's put you in your place because you're just like from a small town where you're the toughest one, kind of shit. Is this where the vision? I don't know, but you gotta rephrase that because I don't understand. With the war foreshadowing? I don't really know what, like, I don't know what you mean. You gotta, like, completely rephrase that question. So in the story, Grail has a vision of standing in a field with bodies. Ah, so you're talking about the thing that I read yesterday where, like, she had the bad dream and she, like, was standing around bodies. It's not necessarily a foreshadowing of a war. You could look at it that way and you wouldn't be, like, incorrect per se. But it's not exactly that. I actually don't know if that's what's going to be her dream exactly. So my original thought wasn't that she was going to be on a battlefield with the blade. My original thought was going to be her dream was going to be her standing over the bear, and the bear was dead. Like, she killed it. That was my original idea, but I think that's too cliche or weird. I didn't really like the idea. Because I don't know, like, but that would be the twisted mind of hers, where it's like something she loves, she lost because of her anger kind of thing. So I'm not really sure. But no, it's not a specific reference to the fact that she's gonna maybe get into a war, but you could definitely see it that way. What did the guy say? What's up, Ivan? Let me actually check my TikTok real fast anyways. Yeah, so this guy commented on, let's see. He commented, this is like maybe my number one like hated comment to get, which is actually crazy considering how much shit talk I get in my comments, or at least used to. I don't get as much now, which is nice. But anyways, this guy commented on my writing, like my writing TikTok. Has nothing to do with gaming. Like, it's just my writing, right? Like, literally me talking about my book. And he commented, like, play Apex Customs. So immediately I'm already like, fuck off. Respectfully, fuck off. Like, go comment that on my Apex video. If you really want to comment that, go comment it on my Apex videos. Like, don't comment on my writing videos about fucking Apex. Like, I don't know, that, to me, that's just petty. I don't know, I don't like it. It is what it is. But it's not that deep. It's not that big a deal. I just didn't reply to it because, like, I'm not gonna reply to that, right? But then, on the video I posted about me ranting, which is quite fucking serious, if I do say so myself, it's pretty serious. It's the first time I've, like, been very open about something that I don't usually talk about. Something very serious. He posted again where he's like, he said, like, Apex Customs would make you feel better. And I replied by saying, this isn't quite a good look, bro. Clearly nothing I said matters, it seems, which is fine, but as I said, not the best look. And he said, I'm just saying. And I said, you're talking about a game when I'm talking about the hate that I feel that caused me to harm myself. It just says a lot about you, that's all. That's what I said. I'm obviously right about that. I mean, there's no question about that. It's just, it's kind of shitty. Kind of shitty. Have you finished the map? I have not worked on the map in a little while. I need to work on the map some more. So yeah, it's a long way from finished. I haven't worked on it in a long time. Yeah, I've been playing Diablo and maybe, yeah, like you said, I might do some writing and stuff. But I've been like so into Diablo recently, so. Yeah, it's a dick move, yeah. I mean, like, he probably just didn't listen to the video. Or, well, it's definitely worse if he listened to it, because, like, obviously... I don't know, I mean, there was like a few reasons I wanted to post about that video. I mean, I haven't like talked about it on stream, but it's not because I'm like not willing to talk about it on stream. I haven't talked about it on stream because I don't know like who's seen the video or who's not, and it's not worth talking about, kind of thing. Unless people like specifically ask me about it, but yeah, like, I mean, I ended up posting that video because like me and Harley had talked one night. Like the first time me and Harley talked. Cause she was just like, hey, do you want to like talk about some shit? Cause I know you were saying like a lot was going on, and I was like, sure, we could talk about it. I don't really mind. Like I could rant about it a bit, you know. And like I ended up saying it to her. Like I brought that up to her, but not really like intentionally. It just like naturally like came out. We were just talking, and I had mentioned it like in passing. But I kind of brought it up the same way I did in the video, which is like, it's not that deep, and I'm not asking anybody for like fucking. I don't want anybody to feel bad about it, I guess.
Must wait a moment.
But at the same time, I don't want you to fucking comment on it fucking talking about Apex. I feel like that's pretty fair. Like, I'm not asking for people to fucking feel sorry for me or anything, but, like, don't tell me to fucking play Apex. That'll make you feel better. Fuck off. Like, you clearly haven't felt anything like this, which is ironic because... Now you're gonna get me like, now I'm gonna get into my fucking rant, because it's like, what was that entire video about? What was that rant about that I read, bro? What was the whole point of that rant? It's like, you don't feel like I do. Like, none of you feel like I do. That was the entire point of the rant. I wrote an entire rant where it's like, if you feel this, then you don't feel like me. If you ever had this happen to you in your life, if you've ever felt happiness, if you ever felt this, like, you don't feel like me. That was the entire point. And then I have some fucking guy commenting some dumb shit. Like, yeah, you'll feel better if you go do this dumb shit that's pointless. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I'll feel better, bro. I'm sure I'll feel better. Because I totally am oblivious to the fact that that would have helped me, like, in the past. Like, pretty sure I know what I can and can't do that would help me. But anyways. Judging by what he said, he's probably just a kid and didn't understand what you were talking about. That's what I thought too. That did cross my mind, that it's like, he's probably just a kid. So like, there was a part of me that's like, I shouldn't say anything rude because he's probably just a kid. But that's why I didn't say anything rude. Because I mean, if you go back to my replies, like I said, I mean, I read them to you right here. Like, I didn't say anything rude. The rudest thing I said to him was, that says a lot about you. But that's just true. It's like, I mean, I don't consider that rude. That's just a true statement. It's like you just listened to something, and I don't know if you noticed, like, I didn't say this to him, but it's like, I feel like this is pretty obvious, but I don't know if you guys noticed, like, that's the only TikTok video I've ever uploaded that didn't have anything in the background. What do you think that means? Why do you think I didn't put Apex in the background of that? Why do you think I didn't put a picture in the background of that? Maybe it's because the words I was speaking were important enough to where I didn't want anybody's attention on anything else. That's kind of the thought process there. Is like, I didn't put anything in the background because I figured if you're gonna listen to this, I want you to listen to this. That was the point. It's like, I'm not gonna put anything in the background. There's nothing else that matters. Like, I'm not putting gameplay in the background because that defeats the, like, how important the shit I'm talking about really is. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, you're right. It was probably just some kid. So like, that's why I was like that's why I wasn't too rude. But yeah, people are very self-centered, so. Yeah, I mean, well, also it's just like, you don't even have to be taught that. It's like he just didn't listen. Like that. I mean, it has to be that. It has to be that. It has to be that he just didn't listen, bro. Wait, I can't. I just like walked out of this like on accident. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, what the fuck? I think I just fucked up the game. That was crazy.
Out of spirit. I must wait a
I don't know. I mean, I could read more of my rants on TikTok. I don't know if I should or not, but I had one guy reach out, actually. He was quite nice. I don't know, though. That went really long, though. That's why I had to split it up into 2 parts, which I really didn't want to do. But it was like, I don't know. Also, I made it in a rush. I actually, that was my problem. Honestly, that was my problem, but with how little I've wanted to, like, you know, do stuff recently, the one time I wanted to do it, I was like, I have to do it now. I have to do it now. So even though I was in a rush, it's like, I have to make the video now. Because if I don't make it now, I won't make it later. But yeah, I was in a rush. That's why I made it. Because if I wasn't in a rush, I would have made sure it was 10 minutes or less. That way I could just be in one video. Because I don't really like that there's like 2 parts to it. That's not really what I wanted to do.
I'm healing well. I cannot do that here.
Oh, I got a second Sacred Unique. It's a single-handed weapon. It's pretty good, but... I mean, it's pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good. I could actually use this one. I don't know, I mean, I guess I could fucking just put out the... I guess I could just put out the first part of the Renmore Reaper, part 1. I mean, I almost have it all recorded.
I need time to do that.
I could just make a new TikTok and put it out there and just hope to God it gets views.
Thank.
The other thing that's worrisome, though, about making a TikTok devoted to my writing is I'll feel like pressure to put out like sneak peeks of shit too often. Because it's like I have to, obviously I want to keep putting out shit. Like I want people to like, you know, I want people to have something, you know, to see. Like, I don't want to just put out like one thing a fucking 2 weeks, you know, every 2 weeks or some shit. Cool Ranch Doritos are the best. They're decent. They used to be the best. Like, they used to be my favorite when I was a kid, but they're definitely not the best now. I'm not gonna lie. They've gotten worse. Like, the older I get, the worse they get. They were really good as a kid, and then... I don't know. I don't really like them that much now. Make the new one and post rants at first. Yeah, I could do that. Rant/book. I could do that, but I don't know. I feel like that's weird too. I feel like the rants go better with the games. I know I know it's like different, but I feel like the rants, like I don't know if I want them to be mixed up in the books. But you know what I could do though is I could talk about the book parts. Like I could put out a part and then I could put out a part of like me like breaking it down. I could do that. Me talking about it or whatever. But I don't know about the rants cuz like the rants are, I mean like the book is really personal, but it's like not in your face personal. Like you could just read it and you wouldn't know that like I went through a lot of that shit, you know? So it's like personal, but it's not like ridiculously personal. Whereas like my rants are like ultra personal.
I cannot do that here. I cannot do that here.
Yeah, I kind of want to play my rogue again, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe do like a Q&A about the book part you put out. That would be fun too. Take questions. house or something.
I can't leave.
I must wait a moment.
I could definitely do something like that. I mean, I can make the book TikTok one. I could do that. Just trying to think of... Ooh, a goblin. Get his ass, boys. Oh, I got a sacred legendary. Let's go. Damn, movement speed. That's a lot of movement speed. Critical strikes grant 22 movement speed? Dude, that'd be nasty on a rogue, but it's not really, like, that needed on me. I don't need to be that fast, but a rogue, dude, that would be crazy. I kind of want to play my rogue, but, like, at the same time, like, I've gone so far on this character, you know?
I need time to do
Should I play the rogue? Part of me's feeling it, I'm not gonna lie. What can I get on this character? Yeah, I already got all the... Yeah, I might fuck around with the rogue a little bit. Because the rogue is really fun. I want to get the rogue to a high level as well. The rogue is really fun. I mean, I'm 31 on it. Alright, then let me say, like, how about... I need you guys to hold... Well, how long will you guys be here? Can you guys all put in the chat, like, how long are you guys, like, down to be in the stream? If you guys are down to be here for a while, I need you guys to hold me accountable to something. As long as you're streaming, because I can't sleep tonight. That is right, you did say you can't sleep. Unless it goes past 5 my time. What time zone are you in? It probably won't go past 5 your time. Well, technically it could, I guess, but it probably won't. Lurking to the end, but I gotta fix my sleep schedule. Alright, no worries. 32 an hour, okay. It won't apply to you then, because I'll be playing this game for an hour at minimum. I'm gonna at least play this game for an hour, if not 2 hours at least. Probably somewhere around, that time. Mountain time, so you're 1 hour behind me, so 6 my time is when you'd have to go if you were gonna go. Alright. Yeah, I won't be on at 6. Well, I shouldn't be. I mean, technically I could, but I shouldn't be on at 6. I don't think I'll be on that late, but... What I was gonna say was, like, I need to set a goal, which is, like... For me to make another... Like, I need to set a goal, which is, like, okay, I already have one sneak peek of my writing, right? The one I post on YouTube. So what I'll do is I'll make a new TikTok... And I can post that one. I can post that sneak peek. And then I need to make a second sneak peek, and I can post that one too. So, like, that's what I was gonna say, is, like, I need you guys to hold me accountable and be like, alright, Diablo's fun and all, but, like, at a certain point, like, I need to make sure I'm off the game to be like, alright, let's go fucking make a sneak peek to my writing kind of thing. Yeah, don't run your sleep schedule. Yeah, it's really tough to stop, like, it's really tough to be productive. Damn, this loading screen's taking forever. It's really tough to be productive. I feel like I was in that same, like, kind of feeling. Like, I was, like, a couple weeks ago, I mean, I'm kind of still in it, where, like, dude, I've been sleeping a lot. Like, I've been sleeping a lot. Actually, my neck today, my neck hurts so bad because I slept on it wrong, and I slept really long last night. Dude, I haven't, like, my neck the entire day, it's felt like I've needed to, like, crack my neck, but I can't. Like, the whole day, it just fucking sucks, man. And, like, when I'm driving my car, like, when I look over my shoulder to make sure, you know, no one's right behind me as I'm moving lanes or something, it hurts, like, so much. But I've been sleeping, like, too much kind of thing. Like, I go to sleep, you know, and then I'll wake up, like, I wake up without an alarm after, like, 6 hours of sleep. That's just how I am. Like, if I get 6 hours of sleep, I'll, like, wake up just to nothing. It doesn't really matter. It's just how my body works. Like, I'll wake up at like 6 or 7 hours, usually like 6 hours, and then I'll go back to sleep for like 1 hour, and I can kind of repeat that process a bunch. And I've been doing that where it's like, I'll go to sleep, I'll wake up in 6 hours, I'll go to sleep for an hour, I'll wake up, I'll go to sleep for an hour, I'll wake up, I'll go to sleep for an hour. I do that. I've been doing that, and it's not good. It's really not the greatest for me. I could start reminding you at like 12 your time? What time is it? 12 my time is in 17 minutes. I think I'm gonna have to reset my game. Sleep schedule gets really bad. Like, I go to bed at 10 a.m. and wake up at 9 p.m. I sleep for nearly 12 hours. My sleep schedule is ruined. Yeah, I can't do that, man. I mean, I've done it like a few times. Very, very rarely. Alright, I'm just gonna reset this game, bro. Nah, it's not that I need to be reminded. I'll probably be alright on my own. I don't think I'll, like, want to play this game too long. And I don't even know, like... Here's the thing, like, I usually go to sleep at, like... I usually go to sleep in, like, 5 hours or so. Or 6, somewhere around that time. 5 to 6 hours from now. And it shouldn't take me more than an hour to make, like, a short, like a teaser. It shouldn't take more than an hour at all. I would say it would take around 40 minutes to make one. Maybe. Depends on what, it depends, but probably like 30-40 minutes is how long it'd take to make one. So, I mean, I can play this game for a long time. I just need to make sure that I do it, though. That's all. Diablo's already telling you to start your stuff? That's facts, bro. It's trying to get me off the game, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, but I do so much damage as the rogue, bro. Oh, I'm only in tier 1 world. I need to be in...
I'm not ready yet.
I need to get into tier 2. Hang on, we need to go to tier 2. Tier 1 is not enough. We need difficulty spikes.
I need more time.
Unfortunately, I can't go to difficulty 3 until I'm level 50, or yeah, 50, I think. Which is really sad. I really don't like that. I think once you unlock this once, you should be able to just do it. It's really a shame, honestly. I really don't like that. In the past games, that's how it was. Like, you could unlock, like, the Torment difficulty, and then you could just play, like, level 1 at like, starting at level 1, you could just play Torment. And, yeah, that was good shit. Alright, what level am I? Level 31. The quest is 36. When did I get this?
I'm not ready yet.
Let's salvage.
Dude, I really want to play the rogue, but I'm already just, like, questioning it because it's, like... Because it's, It just sucks, man, playing, like, it sucks being level 60 on one character, and then you're just like, damn, like, none of the maps opened up. All this shit isn't done. It's like, this is a lot to do, though. I might just run dungeons, though. That's my best bet. Honestly, my best bet is running all these dungeons, because I still need to do these on both characters, and it doesn't matter which character I do it on. So my best bet is, like, running these dungeons that have these, like, reward on first completion, because that means I haven't done them ever. I need to do all these dungeons, so honestly, that's my best bet, is just, like, grind those, do the main quest, kill Lilith again, because that's pretty good XP. The main quest is, like, pretty decent XP. But yeah, probably just dungeon time, dungeon grind. But I mean, the rogue is pretty nasty, so the dungeons shouldn't be that hard, even though we're on the harder difficulty. I think they'll be alright. I just gotta remember my moveset, though, because I honestly don't remember my moveset. I know I was doing poison shit. The poison shit was pretty good. I was doing attack speed shit. I have a legendary bow, I guess.
I need more time.
Oh, you know what? I have some skill points to spend. Yeah. Increased poison damage. That could be good. Oh, I didn't get a passive unlocked yet. Oh yeah, that's the one we want. Poison trap's pretty good. We'll just start leveling that up, because poison trap's pretty badass. If I don't comment in a while, I'm probably picking locks. That sounds like you shouldn't be doing that. Dude, the rogue attack speed, though. Just wait till I really start hitting hard. I mean, I kinda hit hard, but I don't hit that hard yet. They hit pretty hard, though. This character is fun though because of how fast they are. They're harder to play because I do die really quick. Like, I've been spamming my pots in here. Like, to be sitting in here with them like this, I've been like kind of using a lot of pots. I mean, I use more than 2. It says I use 2, but I picked up some as well. But I gotta be like watching my health playing this character a lot more than I already do. I already watch my health on the other character, but I really need to watch it on this one.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, once we hit like level 40 or something, it wouldn't. Or well, nah, not even 40. We just need to hit level 36 and then go to the main quest, I guess. That's really. We need to get to the main quest as soon as we can. We don't even have to be 36. We could probably go at 35 and be okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I forgot I had this ultimate ability that's nasty, and then I died. I died really quickly.
I need more time.
Where's Harley at? I'm not sure. She might even be on, I'm not really sure. I don't think she ever messaged me today, though. But I might just play alone today. I'm not sure I want to, like, talk to anyone. I just want to, like, chill. Oh my god, it's tough. These guys kill me pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, almost died again. I think I need to get rid of my dash move because it's not good at all. I think that's one of the first things I need to do. Yeah, I'm almost dying so much. It's a level up though. That is a level up though. Yeah, I don't know if I like my dash move. This one doesn't really do any damage, it feels like 300's not enough. What else do we got? We got Caltrops. Slows enemies, I dash away. Eh, sounds alright. I mean, honestly, all these just sound meh. We could try the Caltrops though. %3 increased damage from you each second they're in Caltrops. Cold damage and chills enemies for 20% per second. That's kind of cool. They have 5% critical strike chance against, or you have, against enemies inside Caltrops. Doubles this amount against vulnerable enemies. I don't know, they're just all meh. They're all meh. I don't really know if I want that either. I think I might want this. This is just more... Either that, or I can grab a second one of these. Throw a smoky concoction at enemies that dazes them for 4 seconds. Dazed enemies cannot attack or use skills, but they're able to move. 15% increased damage to them. That could be good. We could try a smoke bomb. You melt people, but the health is melting quicker? Yeah. Yep. You said it. The daze is pretty good. Oh my god, I've like almost died so many times. If you watch my health, you'll see it. Like, you'll see how much, like, how often I almost die. It's pretty crazy how often you almost die. Like in the big fights. These fights aren't too bad. Even right there, like, my health got really low. Like, it's like I almost have to watch my health more than I have to watch the battle itself sometimes. I have to, like, almost, like, glance at what I'm doing in the battle, but then watch my health. Like, right there, I almost died. It's very close a lot of times. I didn't even see this big boy up here. Probably because I was looking at my health so much, I didn't even see him. Alright, he's dead to poison. Poison will get him. Get him, poison. Ouch. Definitely not the bear build, yeah. It's not a great build yet. Like that's the thing is like I gotta get like, you know, I just gotta get through the difficulty spike of being on this second. I'm not you really probably shouldn't be on this difficulty this early. I mean, obviously I played the whole game on this difficulty, but I think, well, I don't know. I mean, it's tough. It's just tough right now. Like my build is not good right yet with the rogue. I mean, I could go into some archery with the rogue. I don't know if I like the dazed move, man. Like, it's good, but I don't know if I need it, you know? It's good, but also meh. Like, I'd rather have more damage on my poison, I think, or something. Do I have anything that makes me feel vulnerable? I don't know if I really need the shadow stuff. Maybe I should do cold instead. Oh yeah. 30% chance to make them vulnerable. Frozen could be good. The frost stuff could be pretty good. I don't know, I do like the poison stuff though. Fuck it, I'm just gonna buff the... So basically what I'm doing, here's my thought process. I'm making it to where my poison trap does a fuck ton of damage. I made it to where my poison trap knocks people down. And then I also made it to where I do more critical... I hit more critical strikes on people that are down on the ground. That's my plan. I have an 8% extra chance to crit somebody while they're on the ground. And the play is like, to put them on the ground. That's kind of my thought with this build so far. Like, max attack speed that you can get. More crits when people are stunned or on the ground. And then basically I'm going to try to put them on the ground. That's the play. The problem is these big guys, you can't put them on the ground. So this build just, like, kind of isn't going to help me that much with them. But I still have, like, good base crit chance. Oh, actually, I did put him on the ground there. I guess you can sometimes. It didn't work the first time, but it worked the second time. I died to whatever the fuck just blew up. I'm pretty sure I was full health as well. Because I had just popped a healing potion right there, and then I died to just whatever the fuck. My gear is slowly getting deleted. Ouch. I'm definitely, freelo, as the kids would say right now. And I should get the 10% extra damage while they're standing in that poison trap, because, I mean, they always stand in it anyways. Like, I just fucking get in here and slap them up. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Get off me, please. Friendo. Friendo. You know, from what I've heard, actually, people are saying the other thing that I was using last time is actually better. Like this thing. Here, let me find it. What's it called? People are saying that instead of this fan move, which I think is pretty dirty, People are saying this one's more dirty. I don't know though. To me, it doesn't look better. Like on paper, it doesn't look better, right? So like, look at what it says. Like, right? So this is level 1. It does 300 damage, making them take 8% more damage, and then after 1.5 seconds, they take another 500 damage, right? So they take 800 damage roughly. This is tier 1. They take 800 damage. This does, well, no, I guess maybe it is better then. This does 500, this is maxed out though. This does 585 4 times. So it does a little over 2,000, like 2,200 or something. Maybe this is better, because that's a lot of damage for just one. Cost 5 points more. Maybe it is better. Let me try it and see if I'm hitting harder. Because I think people think that that one's better. How much does it go up in damage, though? Wait, the damage numbers are going up and down. Why? That's really weird. Something... Oh, I see what it is. It's because I'm standing still. The longer I stand still, the more damage it does. But when I respec things, it like reprocs it. That's what's going on. Okay, so... Yeah, the longer I stand... 30% increased damage when returning. Couldn't tell you, I don't see shit about Diablo. Alright, let me just try this. Let me just see what, like, this looks like. But I don't know, are they ranged? Like, I can't... No, they're very close range. And they do good damage. But do they do more damage? They definitely do good damage. They might be better. They might be better. I can't really tell. They're both really good. I mean, the other thing I was using was pretty damn good. I mean, I'll be honest. I think I like the other one more. Like, I like the look of it more. But it might not be better. Holy fuck, I'm fast. That's the thing about the rogue, I am fast as fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
It does clean them up. It does clean them up. I can't tell if it's better or not, though. They're both good. If it's better, it's not ridiculously more better, I would say. That would be my take on it. It's not that much better if it is. I think it is better. If I had to guess, it is better, but not by that much. I don't think it's a game changer, but it is good. Like when they spin around, like when the blades whirl around and spin around like that, they do wipe out a lot of shit around them.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a pretty good like AoE type shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Get over here.
I'm not ready yet.
19 enemies remaining. The thing I don't get about this move is in the description it says something about when the blades return to you. But this is all you do. This is the move. You see that? What do you mean return to you? You're stabbing someone. They're not leaving you. Like, I don't understand the move, I guess. Like, that's what I don't get. Look at this. Impale an enemy with your blades. That's what we're looking at, right? They stab them. Makes them take more damage. After 1.5 seconds, the blades return to you. Piercing enemies for... So... Like, what does it mean? What does it mean it returns to you? They never left you. Like, I don't understand.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess you're like leaving, you're stabbing your blades into someone, like they get stuck in them, and then... Oh! I think I understand. I think you could stab them, dash away, and then the blades fly back to you. Let me try it. Maybe not.
I need more time.
No, they do. Okay, it just didn't on the first thing for some reason. Yeah, okay, they fly back to you. Understood. So if you're on the move, it'll go through everybody kind of shit. Okay. So it's good for, like, if you want to move around a lot, which is what you want to do as a rogue. Yeah, okay, they fly around, they fly back to you wherever you go. Okay. I understand that. I was gonna say, like, I don't get it, like... I mean, I don't move around a ton as the rogue. I'm kind of, like, just in here fighting. I like to fight. I like to scrap. I also don't have a dash move right now, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Do I have better gear? Damn, really? Is that much? That's worse? Damn. I don't have the best shit here. Rare sword? I don't want that. Nothing but daggers on this character. I won't equip... I'm saying it right here, right now, and if I ever stray from this, you guys call me shit. But I'm not equipping anything but a dagger on this character. 2 daggers, that's my weapons. The fastest attack speed that you can get. I don't want a single... I don't care how good a shit I find. That's gonna bite me later. Maybe I do care.
I'm not ready yet.
If I find... The only thing I'm willing to sacrifice it for is a sacred, unique one-handed weapon. I'm willing to do that. But that's it. That's the only thing. I'm never gonna put a legendary in my hands, unless it's a dagger. Doesn't matter. If it's a sacred unique, I'll consider it. Because sacred uniques are, like, rare as fuck, and I've only ever found 2, so... I will consider those.
I'm carrying too much.
Dude, I almost die so often. Oh, I take a lot of damage, bro. Like, I don't know. I feel kind of shit. I kind of feel like shit right now as the rogue, which is weird, because I feel like I was doing so good the last time I played him, but I feel like shit right now. I mean, my gear's fucked now, that's part of the problem. My gear is all fucked up.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. So was Vex here.
I'll take it off your hands.
Here we go. I'll just buy that.
Show
It's
your
kind of
teeth.
expensive, but I'll just buy this gold dagger. Because it's pretty good. But yeah, I guess the plan is just to do all these dungeons, honestly. Just to do dungeons for a bit. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make some potions if I can real quick as well. It'll give me a little bit more XP. Not much, but a little bit. Ooh, that will help too. Can I even use these? No, I can't use any of these. Use these ones. Increases attack speed. We could do that. Let's just make a bunch of them. I'll just pop one of these every time I go into a dungeon or whenever they wear off.
Not in town. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's pop one. We got 7 of them. One's going right now. A little bit more attack speed. 7% more attack speed, 5% more experience. Not a lot, but...
Not ready yet. Any more time?
I've already almost died, bro.
Any more time?
Yeah, that move is pretty good, though. I don't feel like it's that much better. But it is good. Not sure if the ice would be better than the poison, but I think the poison's pretty good. Especially if I get the same thing I have on the bear where it like rips the poison out. That shit is fucking nasty, bro. If they have that for this character as well, I think that's a druid only thing, so I'm not sure if they'll have that for this character, but if they do, then we'll have to get that, because that will also make this build disgusting. I almost died. I was so close to dying. That's like as close as it gets right there. Can save myself with a potion.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, but I think it is better with my fucking duplicate, though. I'll say that much. I feel like with the duplicate out, it's better. That was crazy. I feel like I just disregarded that entire room. Damn, that shit hurts.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should switch my... No, I don't want to do that, though, I don't think. was gonna say I could switch my basic. How much does the bow? What's the bow attack speed? The bow is a fast weapon, 1.10. I was gonna say I could switch my basic attacks to a bow basic attack. Ooh, throw blades a short distance. Let's just test. We're here to test, you know? We gotta like look through a lot of shit. Kind of annoying we gotta do it like this, but we do. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Let's try this out. This is a bow attack. Let's see how fast it is. If it's not that fast, I don't want to use it, but... Yeah, that's pretty fast. That's not bad. And it makes him vulnerable, which makes him take more damage.
I'm not ready.
Maybe bow is the way to go. Try this one first, then we could try the other bow one and the dagger one. There's a dagger one that they throw the daggers a little bit. That could be good. Just try all of them real quick. Just try everything, see what we like. Well, the bow's pretty good. Kind of weird to pair it with daggers, though. Like, see, then I gotta run around and yeah, that's just weird to do it both. Kind of strange, because then I have to get up here. It's really awkward to do both. I think you go like all bow or all daggers, personally. I feel like daggers will be better later game, but I feel like right now the bow is maybe better. If I like go full bow. Let me see. Unlimited energy for 4 seconds would be dope with the bow. Yeah, let's try another thing then. Let's try this one. I think this is the quicker attacking bow. Well, that one feels... I thought this one was going to be faster. I don't know if it is. I'm not sure if that is faster. Here, fuck it, I'm respeccing. Respec. The only thing we didn't try is this one. Oh, that's kind of cool. Fast as fuck, too. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's kind of cool. I think I like that. Gain 2 energy when puncture damage a crowd control enemy. That's okay. Every third cast will also ricochet up to 2 times. Critical strikes will always ricochet. Ooh. 3 blades in a spread, each dealing 35 of its base damage. Hitting an enemy with at least 2 blades at once makes them vulnerable. Ooh, both of those are dirty. Every third one, it'll ricochet 2 times. Critical strikes always ricochet. That's pretty good. But I think this one, I think vulnerable. I think doing 3, and if it hits him... Oh, it's like 3 like that, though. So you'd have to be right up on him to... That's probably not as good. I thought it was like 3 in a row. So if 2 of them hit, then it makes him vulnerable. I mean, that is good. That is really good, but... But I think I'm gonna go with this one. Throw the blades at him. That is cool though. I like the throwing daggers. I like that a lot actually. I just don't know what to get here. I don't know if I like this as much. I feel like I kind of like this one more, maybe. Barrage is really good. I think Barrage is the one. Or maybe it was this one. Rapid Fire. One of these is really good. I think it's Rapid Fire. Yeah, it's Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire is nasty. I was using that for a while. %'s not a lot. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, sounds good, man. Hopefully you sleep well. Have a good night. Damn. Hold up, that's dirty as fuck. What did you miss? We're trying bow stuff. I'm just gonna like I'm respecking trying out some bow stuff because I haven't really tried the bow yet, and I'm just curious. I'm trying the faster attack speed. I'm trying the bow, not the crossbow. The crossbow's slow. I don't want to do the crossbow. I want like fast attack speed on this build, no matter what. So I'm just trying this out. So I got a lot of stuff that I can put points into. Poison Trap is good. I'll get Poison Trap. Poison Trap's good. That's pretty good. Like, if you want to actually go marksman, this precision shit is nasty, bro. Sounds nasty. I'm actually gonna try that, I think. The only thing I'm questioning about this build is, like, I don't really know if I like... What does that do again? Ricochets, yeah. I'm not really sure what else I want in this build. I mean, I kind of got everything I wanted already. Technically, I can have one more skill, but... Guess I could just do that. More attack speed. Alright, let's just see what this is doing, so... Let's do... I think this build actually could be nasty, the more I think about it. Alright, so we're doing RT on this. We want that to be our Y ability. We want this one to be LT. Which one's the trap? Probably that one, right? I think. Is that the trap? Yeah, that's the trap. Okay, this looks good to me. So our basic attacks are throwing knives. That's our main damage move. We can buff it with poison, which is nice because we do a fuck ton of poison damage. We still got the same ultimate. And these slow people. Those do a fucking lot of damage.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Not sure if I like all being ranged though. Maybe I should switch my basics back to just like... Maybe the basics shouldn't be ranged.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, look at the attack speed though when I poison people. Because it buffs the attack speed. Attack speed goes fucking crazy though. I'm Definitely not playing hardcore. That's a Dark thing. Dark likes doing that shit. I don't know how people like doing that shit. You get like one-shotted sometimes in this game. I like to play this game casually. And it's already a pretty hard game, actually. This is way harder than Diablo 3. So, the people that play, like... I'd be surprised if Dark could play this on hardcore and live. I know you can do that on Dark Souls, or I know you can do that on Diablo 3. I feel like I could do that on Diablo 3. Maybe not on, like, the hardest difficulty, but... Well, no, I mean, I think I could do pretty well. But this game is fucking crazy, man. But you also can't drop... You can't put this on the hardest difficulty, which is kind of cheesy. You can't, like... I don't know if I like having all range stuff, man.
Not like this. We can't do it alone.
Like, I don't know if these basics are good. But that shit's insane, though. I mean, the basics aren't bad. Yeah, the basics are meh.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Oh yeah, what's the map changes? I was meant to ask you about that. Like, what are they changing on it?
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Which one's core which one's core skills? These ones. I don't know, I mean, the daggers are more fun. I don't know, the daggers are more fun, it's just harder. Mid lane is getting a domination objective on duo lane sides. I don't know what that is. Domination escape objective on duo lane sides. Mid lane is also getting a bit thicker and closer to solo lane. All items are getting nerfed. Titans will walk down lanes and force fights? No shot. Titans will what? What'd you just say to me? think I like Flurry more, even if it's not as good, I like it. I don't really feel like any of these dashes are good, though. Like, I don't know if I'm tripping, but... I just feel like all these dashes are kind of just meh. I don't know, let's try this. I'm just trying different shit at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. The more people in the dumb thing, the faster it goes. I don't know if I understand that thing. The Titans will walk down a lane, and when it dies, it respawns and found. No, that's stupid as fuck. When a Titan dies, back in my day, when the Titans died, that was game over. Your Titan dies, it's over, chump. Damn, I dropped something and it disappeared out of existence. It doesn't exist anymore. There isn't anything down here. Alright, anyways. Had to find something. Alright, let's try this build. I've been in this dungeon forever because I'm just trying new shit.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know, I just can't quite find a build that I like yet. I do like the rogue.
I'm not ready yet.
I think this feels pretty good. The vulnerable shit's pretty badass.
I need more time.
I need to get some legendary drops though, that'd help me out. This feels alright.
I need more time.
There's technically one move that I could use that's quicker attack speed though. And it's hard not to use that one, just because like that's what I want out of this build is just the fastest attack speed. The other build has faster attack speed than this this basic attack, but this basic attack does vulnerable. That's the only thing though. Vulnerable is pretty
I
cool.
need more time.
The other one doesn't do vulnerable. See, like that attack speed there is pretty slow. Once everything's said and done.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at that right there is so slow. It's just that this one doesn't have as good of things. Movement speed. I don't know, we'll go back to it because what is this build about? It's about attack speed. If the damn game's gonna be difficult because of it, it is what it is, brother. Can't live our life in fear. Look at that, it's like double the attack speed just from base, and that's before like getting buffs and stuff. Like, look how fast my attack speed is when I'm in here doing shit. It's crazy. But without the vulnerable, I don't do as much damage, so I'll just have to figure something out later. I'll have to figure something out, but I can't get rid of this fast of attack speed. It's too cool. It's just too cool. I almost died.
I need more time. I'm not ready
It's
yet.
pretty tough, man. Not gonna lie. Not doing a whole lot of damage. And by a whole lot, I mean I'm not doing any damage right now. I feel like
I'm not ready yet.
for how weak I am, I'm not doing much damage. You know, could just be that my gear is like complete shit. I think my gear is kind of bad, but I don't know, man. I got one other thing up my sleeve that I can try. So the other thing I'm thinking is maybe we switch to this. And then, because then you can spam more. And maybe spam is what we need. So here, let's try it.
Any more time?
Let's try it. Hey, who's hitting me? So it like fills up this little gauge down there. Oh, but the gauge goes away. It slowly goes away though. It's pretty slow. Yeah, it's pretty slow. I don't think I like it as much. It takes too long. I can already tell you that much. It takes too long to get for it to be like useful. The other one's better. Like, look at how much less damage I'm doing now because I took off that other thing. Other one is definitely better. Other one is definitely better. I have no heals. I'm dead. Ski, dead, ski, dead, ski. I got some heals immediately and I used them. Holy fuck, I'm alive right now. Yeah, the other one's better. This one is definitely better. I don't know, man. I feel like my rogue was good, like, literally last night when I was playing. Maybe it was just because I was on, like, the lower difficulty.
My bags are full.
Because this shit ain't looking good. Let's see if we can beat this boss. I'm assuming there's a boss up here. Yep. We're doing good damage to him. Ah, fuck. Should've dodged that. Yeah, you're dead, kid. It's because you sold the poison necklace? What are you talking about? I was on the bear build. That's a different character. This one never had a poison necklace. You know what we need to check is what's the best here. Let's look at our stats. Okay, so strength gives us armor and resource generation. Meh. Intelligence, critical strike chance, that's big, and resistance to all elements. So intelligence is pretty good. Healing received, overpower damage. I think, well, overpower damage is always good, but I think critical chance is better on this. Skill damage, dodge chance, yeah. So dex is 1000% the way to go. It's tough. It feels tough right now. I'm not gonna lie. It feels pretty tough right now. It doesn't feel like good. It doesn't feel good right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I can upgrade stuff, but it won't do me that well, you know? We just need something. We need some more buffs, you know? I mean, we need some better gear. Maybe because there isn't two people doing damage? No, because I was playing this, like, partially by myself as well. I played this by myself up until, like, level 20. And it buffs the enemies when there's two people, so it's really, like, the game's not... I actually think the game's easier by yourself. From what I've seen, like, the game... To me, the game is easier by myself. At least on my druid. Like, on my druid, it's easier, because the enemies are a bit weaker, and my build's just nasty as fuck on the druid, so it's just easy for me to, like, group them up and kill them. This character might be harder, but... That's alright. Let's see. I'm trying to find out which one of these are for rogues. That one is. That's the twisting blades thing, though. We don't really care too much about that. Let's see what else we got. That's interesting. That sounds cool. Caltrops also throw a cluster of exploding stun grenades that deal extra damage and stun enemies for 0.5 seconds. Wait, that's kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. I don't know, man. We need to fucking find a way to hit, like, higher levels at this point, but... It's pretty rough. Oh, it's pretty rough, man. I mean, it's probably just the difficulty. It's probably just me putting the difficulty up.
I can't do that here.
But it is kind of tough right now. We're really not doing much damage at all. I mean, partially it's because my gear isn't upgraded at all. But I don't want to waste my upgrades. I don't want to waste my materials on upgrading gear that's trash, you know what I mean? Like, I need to get some good legendaries. Like, the next legendary I equip that's, like, if it's good, I'll upgrade it, like, fully. Like, that'll start helping me some. But I don't want to waste my upgrades on these legendaries. They're like, I only have like 2 legendaries and they're both not good for what I do. Maybe I could have swapped them and put some shit on. I need something that upgrades my fan blades or something. That'd be dope. It's kind of the same issue I had on my bear, because my bear was pretty bad for a long time, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, look how little damage I do. These are just normal enemies. These aren't, like, anything special. I don't do anything to them, bro. These are just normal-ass enemies, not even, like, elites or anything. The only thing that does some damage is my poison, but it does, like, it just does it over time. It's pretty slow. What did this do? This made me do more damage the longer I stand still, which is decent, but it is a lot worse. That didn't really help me. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, pop this. There we go. Yeah, I think it's the gear too. I mean, also, like, Paragon levels would help me out a fucking ton. And like I have like no Lilith statues on this character and stuff. I really don't. I kind of wish the Lilith statues were for every character because I really don't want to like fucking sit around and go for those again. I think that's kind of boring. Like, I like doing it once. I think they were really well hidden. They're really well hidden statues, and it's kind of fun. Like whatever. Like I like them once, but I am not a fan of having to do it every character because I think it's not particularly something that's fun. Like it's fun one time, but at the end of the day, it's just finding statues. So you really don't want to be fucking doing it like time and time again. Because I mean, I'm gonna do 5 characters, so that means I'm gonna have to find every Lilith statue in the game 5 times. That's like not particularly fun. I mean, the way I'm gonna do it is just look up a map of them and then just fucking ride around and grab them. But like, that's still not ideally how I want to spend my time. It won't take that long, but I mean, it will take a bit of time.
I'm not ready yet.
Think it'd be better if they moved locations? Maybe. I feel like that might even be worse though as well. Cause like, one time is good. Like one time looking through them, finding them, and being surprised by where they're at and shit is fun. But every time after that, I'm just like, bro, I already found these. Like, I don't want to fucking have to find them again or remember where they're at. Like, it's not really what I want to do. Fuck me, man. My gear is trash. Which is making this not so fun. That guy almost one-shot me. I just spawned and he almost one-shot me.
I need more time.
Okay, hello. I'm dead. Yeah. Anyways, I killed one and like 15 spawned on me. Not sure what I'm supposed to be able to do about that as a rogue, per se. Reset your skill tree. I've done that like 4 times and it's still shit. You stream Apex? Yeah, I do. I just haven't been streaming it in a while. Apex is where most people know me from, yeah. I guess I can go spend my obols.
What's still got some good in it?
The obols could help, actually. I can go grab some legendaries. I should be able to grab some legendaries from the obols.
I need more
Yeah,
time.
if you haven't been, I don't think you've been in the stream before. I think you've probably seen my like TikToks of Apex, probably something like that. But yeah, I've just been playing this. So what should I try to get? Should I just try to get daggers? Maybe. They're 50 each. These are a bit cheaper. But daggers could be good. I'll try a few.
Well, hello, shining people.
There we go, there's one legendary. Plus 49 damage. What does this one do? This one's actually decent too. Let's see what this does. It's kind of good, but I don't make people vulnerable that much. But damage-wise, it's good. I'll take it still. Try to get another one.
Well, there's
That's pretty bad luck. Sheesh. Trash luck. Feels bad. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's try these. We definitely didn't get much better, I don't feel like, out of that, but... I made an account to chat and sub. I appreciate that so much, man. Like, that genuinely means a lot. I appreciate that a lot. But welcome, welcome. Daggers would be best? Yeah, I got 2 new ones, 1 legendary. We'll take it. See if this helps any. I mean, I should be doing a little bit more damage. Oh, I can do I can make tier 3 gems at least on every character now. Doesn't really matter right now, but... what was I gonna do? Oh, I need to take these gems out. So I can get rid of all this shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm just playing Diablo for a while tonight, and then I'm gonna work on some writing. I'm gonna do some stuff with that. So I'm gonna make a second TikTok for my writing specifically. Seems how it's been kind of annoying as of late doing both on. It doesn't really make sense to do both on the same one. Alright, let's see if we can... Where do we need to go? That person. Because, yeah, we need to try to put some aspects on these that would make them nice or something, man. Because these aspects that we have are pretty shit. Let's see. See what we got. I mean, we could do that. 15% more attack speed. That's good. Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you. That's not bad. That's pretty good too. Attacking enemies with a bait. Okay, all these are good. These are really good. Let's put this on there. So the more I attack somebody with a basic skill, the more my next core skill does, which is really big. So we'll throw that on there. Then we could put some on this armor real quick. We could do the other one. Oh wait, armor is different, I forgot. This would help, just some defense. This should make me a lot more powerful, like fucking with some of this stuff. And then we can do the basic attack one. Basic skills, yeah. And then I could throw some gems in here. Oh, I can't actually use this gem because it's level 40, I think you have to be. Here. Oh well. Alright, let's go try this out. It might be a little bit better. I don't read books a lot, but I will try to read the book you're making. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I put a lot of like effort into it. Well, a lot more than just effort, I guess, into it. I put a lot into it. Put like me into it. So I hope people will read it. I've gotten actually like a pretty good amount of people say that, and it means a lot. Like when people are like, I don't really read, but I'll read that. I always love when people say that. Actually, somebody that like has been in my streams before, he started writing actually. And he came in here yesterday because he was talking about like, oh, you got me into writing, man. And I was like, that's pretty badass. Okay, I'm slightly more tanky already with that one shield move. Definitely, I feel slightly better already.
I need more time.
Yeah, poison and speed is definitely the plan. Poison and speed is definitely the plan. Okay, we do more damage. A lot more. Yeah, this feels so much better already. Grizzly Bear's kind of mean though. Yeah, the 15% attack speed's pretty damn good too, actually. Might not sound like that much, but 15% is pretty good.
I need more time.
Seems like you need more stamina. There is no stamina. There's like mana, but mana is like almost, I don't know. Mana you run out of on every character really fast in this game. In Diablo 3 it was better. In Diablo 3 it wasn't as bad. You didn't run out of mana all the time. But in this game you run out of mana all the time. Like pretty much regardless of what character you play, in my opinion. From what I've seen. Oh, I got the lightning. Gotta go fast and kill shit. The lightning's OP as fuck, bro. Dude, look at this shit. Fucking love the lightning. Dude, lightning's so good.
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, my ultimate's pretty good too. Just having a second me around basically to just fuck shit up. I mean, once this build gets online and I get some good gear, it's gonna be nice. Just without like a bunch of good shit, it's not the best. But that makes sense. That's how the bear was too. The bear was really tough until I got good shit. Oh my god, the attack speed once I have people poisoned though. I get more attack speed the more people have poisoned. So if I have like this whole battlefield poisoned, my attack speed goes crazy, dude. Pretty insane. But I really wouldn't mind grabbing some legendaries out of these chests if they would ever like to give me them again. I had to spend all my obels just to get one.
We have got 4 stags, 6 ghouls, 10 quill rats, 3 rabbits, and our own
Wait, I need to hear this guy's voice. Hang on.
large bears. Some do not want to tempt fate by
Oh, never mind. I thought I recognized that guy.
when will we have this chance again?
I do not. Fuck, dude, the damage. Almost died. I'm a dip. I'll watch more of your streams when you do stream. Good luck with the book. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for tuning in for a bit. You have a good night.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude. So much damage I take. What the fuck?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I just have to constantly spam potions to live. Like, I almost died right there too. I just got into that fight and almost died. And I don't even think these skill points are really gonna help me much, man. Like, they don't fucking help me that much. I gotta figure out what to put points into. I mean, I can get this, like, 4% close damage reduction, but like I don't think it's gonna save me. Heal for 1% of your max life when you critical strike close enemies. Like, this shit could be good, but like it ain't gonna save my life, I don't think. I should probably also get this 5% increased damage to healthy enemies. Then again though, it's only like the first 80% of their life, so it's not that much. This is still good too. After knocking down an enemy, you get 4% every time. That's actually pretty good. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance by 4%. That's pretty good. This is good. This is actually really good. I forgot to grab this. I should have got this. I need to get that. I need to get that next. Actually, I think I should get that over this for now. Take 2 points out of that and put them into this, because this is better. And then I'll put points into that one later, because that one's better. It just does. I do more damage to like healthy enemies and weak enemies. Where are you running to? Oh yeah, big damage. I mean, it's so close to being good. It's just like, I need to be able to like survive.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, I nearly die like every fight. It's so close to dying every time. I'm not getting any legendary drops though.
I'm not ready yet.
I would love to get some legendaries. I gotta do something first.
I need more time.
I'm level 34, I could probably go do the main quest now. I mean, I could, maybe I should just throw it on the easier difficulty to beat the game real fast. Because beating the game will help some. I mean, I get a guaranteed unique at the end, like the ring. I think it's guaranteed. I think when you kill Lilith, you get that ring every time.
I need more time.
I wonder what the other ultimates are, because I know I like this one a lot, but maybe maybe I should have looked at the other ones a little more. Maybe there's one that's better. I mean, this one's cool as fuck, but maybe there is one that's better.
Need more time.
Let's take a look. What are the other ultimates? Rain of arrows. Arrows rain down over a large area 2 times, each wave dealing 517 damage. Well, I can tell you something. 517 damage is not enough. I can already tell you that. 517 damage is not enough. I'm hitting for like 100 every like 0.2 seconds. And those buffs aren't good enough to make it good. What does this do? Death trap. Place a trap that arms after 1 second. If it activates when an enemy moves within range, dealing a total of 1,351 damage to each enemy in the area. Enemies are pulled into Death Trap when it activates. That sounds cool. If Death Trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. That's not bad. But is it better than this? Fucking shadow that mimics you for 15 seconds, dealing like 80% of your fucking damage. Personally, I can't imagine it is. I mean, the trap kind of sounds cool, but I don't think it's good enough. I don't think either of the arrows sound like shit. 500 damage is not a lot. I mean, I guess it deals it twice, but that's 1,000 damage. Like, I know for a fact my decoy being out there for 15 seconds will do more than 1,000 damage. Because it's out there for 15 seconds. So, I mean, how much damage do I do a second? Does it say? I think I do like, well, I think it's just attack power. I do 603 damage a second. So whatever 603 times 15 is theoretically what my, well, wait. No, but then you'd have to take off 20% of that.
I need more time.
Maybe it is kind of close to 2,000. No, it can't be. No, 600 a second. Yeah, so it's pretty... I mean, I don't know what 20%, minus 20% of that is, but it's way higher than... Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm done. I just gotta go to the end. It's way higher, though.
I need more time.
I don't know.
I need more time.
I'm just weak, that's all it is, really. I just don't have, like, a lot of armor or anything. If I got the... I mean, the Lilith statues would help, because they're, like, permanent buffs. They'd give me a bunch of those fucking stats. But I don't want to run around and just collect that shit. It's boring. Boring to just sit there and do that all day. I mean, I probably should just play my other character, but I kind of want to, like, slowly work this one up. Once this one hits like 50, I think it'll be more fun than the bear. But I think until then, the bear is pretty good.
I'm not ready.
Pretty fun. That hurt. Burning through my pots. Bro, you guys need to get the fuck out of here when he dies. I don't care about you guys. Alright.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
What's left, you ask?
I don't know, man. This game seems like a grind fest. It's not really, I mean, I don't think so. But when you're doing what I'm trying to do, which is play fucking a bunch of characters, then it is. But no, there's way worse grindy games than this. Cause I'm not a fan of grind. Like I'm not a fan of games where you have to grind a fuck ton. This really isn't that grindy of a game, in my opinion. But if you want to play like every fucking character like I do, then it's gonna be. God, they don't have a black color. That's what we need. I really wish you could change the color of this. I kind of want to just do this, to be honest. Like, show off the musculature. But it doesn't look... like, the colors look weird. I don't like the colors. Ooh, that's cool. Shit, I don't know. It may not be worth continuing on this character just yet. I mean, I made some progress, but... I made some progress. Level 34. I did very little on this. I just popped into a Necromancer game a little bit. Yeah, so the only character I haven't played yet is a Barbarian. Damn, man, my neck hurts so bad from sleeping weird. I don't even feel like I slept that weird, but... The drip is crazy for the bear. Yeah, I mean, it's probably... I mean, it's level 60, man. You definitely unlock a lot of cool looking gear, so yeah, this shit looks crazy. Yeah, this goes crazy. I think this looks good. This looks like... This reminds me of Mortal Kombat, Sindel. This is my favorite character, like, looks-wise, I think, that I made. She just looks cool as fuck. But I don't... The armor I don't care about yet. I mean, it looks cool, but it's not, like, what I would want her to wear. But yeah, she just looks cool, though. I think I like the look of this character, too. A better pillow? I have a pretty good pillow, I don't know. Oh, there's an event happening soon. What is it? World boss? No, it's a Legions, damn. I don't really care too much about the Legion ones. We want the world bosses. What the fuck's happening here? Why am I getting picked on? Damn, the game... Dude, we're on the harder difficulty and, like, that's what I do to him on this. Like, the bear's just so good. Or, well, my build on the bear is so good. Not necessarily the bear. Sleep with 3 pills and a blanket by my bed. Damn, that's too much. Bro, why are they spawning on me? Can you guys get off me? It's not deep. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. What do I want to do here? Not the same spot on all of these, really. Only thing that I really care about is those Paragon points, brother. There's one area on the map that I'm missing, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, there's literally one area on the entire map I'm missing, and it is in Haywazar. Let's go see where it's at. It's down here somewhere. Where's the one spot on the entire map that I'm missing? Do you see a spot? Is that faded out? Is that missing? No, I think I've been there. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe that's faded out? No, I'm pretty sure we've been there. I think that's the main quest area, I think. Oh no, wait, that's the main quest area. That must be it. That looks faded out. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Well, we're gonna head there. Yeah, the horse looks nice too. Alright, let me go snag this. This will be the very last of me opening up the map for this character. I really don't like that you gotta do it for other characters. They might end up changing that, but...
Cannot do that here.
Because I really don't want to do all this shit 5 times. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, I'm enjoying doing all of it once. Like, I'm really enjoying doing it all of it once. Like, the Lilith statues, like, opening up the map, the main quest, like, all this shit. I really like it. But I am a bit worried about doing it 5 times. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, I don't have to do it. Well, opening up the map, I'll do that 5 times for sure, but that's not that hard. That's pretty simple shit. It doesn't matter. But, I mean, I guess I don't have to do the Lilith statues every time, but it technically is a buff. Like, it's a pretty decent buff. So if you want your character to be, like, you know, as good as they can be, you'd want to do it.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need to go get a drink. Oh, there's a waypoint over here. Interesting. Yep, this is the one that I was missing. Cool. Some quests over here and all that shit. Alright. Well, every single place on the map is fully complete now. Maybe I should go down here and join this. I'll be late as fuck though now. I'm gonna be late as fuck. I'm gonna go see if I can still join it. I might be too late. I might be too late to join, but I'll go down there and see. Out of my way, guys, out of my way. Got a gathering of the Legion to try to attend.
I need time to do that.
Hey guys, I'm here. Am I late? Well, I know I'm late, but how late am I? Saw, dude. We're wrecking shop in here. That's all I know. Damn, I'm slower on this character than I am on the rogue, though. We're killing shit too fast. Too furious.
Just wait a minute. I do not have enough spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Well. Damn, I'm trying to look at my screen, and I can't. Shit.
I need more spirit. I need more time.
I was gonna say, we all split up for a second. We need to get back in the mix together.
I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Where are they? Here they are. I'm coming up, boys. Easy. Easy clap. Ah, shit. I should have stayed up there. It's all kicking off up there. Frozen. Get off me. Bam, we cleaned him up. We are clapping.
I must wait a moment. I need more spirit.
Damn, I had like kickback on my bear right there. I was hitting so hard it was knocking me back. Yeah, the kickback. I don't know why I get kicked back when I poison and slap that thing. Because I do so much damage that it's just kicking me back, I guess. Damn, he got clapped. That guy's horse is tiny. Yeah, clapping cheeks, not sandy. I haven't said that in so long. What are we fighting over there? Oh, there's two bosses. They were slapping the other one. They don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. They're gone. Here's my big poison slap. They're gone. Not even a sacred legendary? Wait. Two-handed mace sacred legendary. There we go. But two-handed mace is not what we're looking for, I don't think. Is this new? I don't know if I had this or not. Is this a new one? Oh yeah, it's not new because I did remember reading that. Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, it's a sacred legendary. It's good, but it ain't better than what I got. It's alright. It's alright. One needs to make a highlight of all the quotes you said. There's some pretty good ones. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to play with Connor tonight? I always forget what night it is. I think I'm supposed to play with Connor tonight. Forgot about that. I think tonight's the night me and Connor play.
Need something for it? Let's go salvage.
Time to salvage all these legendaries. I don't want to salvage that one though. I actually need to go. Let's see. Do I want it? I don't think I want to use it, but it is pretty cool. When you critical strike an enemy, you have a 100% chance to fear and slow them, which is pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Every time you crit somebody, they get feared and slowed for 4 seconds. It's pretty wild. But it's a one-handed axe, though. Connor needs to get this game? Yeah, I know he does. He wants to. But it's expensive, you know. I know he's had a lot going on, so I don't think he's like buying games or anything anytime soon. Which is alright, because me and him want to play through like all the Dark Souls games, and we already have all those, so.
I need time to do that.
Nah, don't send him money, bro. You send too much money to us.
I need more time.
Go buy yourself something nice. Oops, that's not what I wanted to. I have 2 sacred uniques now. Which, as far as I'm aware, is the best items in the game, but I'm assuming there might actually be 1 tier higher, honestly. Because I feel like there has to be set bonus items, too. Set bonus items that was the best thing in Diablo 3. But Diablo 3 didn't have this whole sacred shit. Well, actually, I think it did have sacreds, maybe. But they weren't called sacreds, they were just like kind of known as like their better versions of legendaries. But yeah, Diablo 3 had like legendaries, it had like slightly better legendaries, which were essentially what these are, sacreds, and then instead of uniques, its top item was just like set bonus items. They were green. They were like bright green. So my thought is that these are like the second best items in the game, probably Sacred Uniques, and then I bet there's gonna be green ones. I don't know what they're gonna call them, but I'm assuming there's gonna be green items, which are like the set bonus items. So basically it'll be like, each item will be part of a set. So it'll be like if you wear 5 of these, you get like some ridiculously badass shit, basically. That's what set bonus items were. They're really nasty. Sent to this world to help out those I feel deserve it. I mean, that's good. That is good. I mean, if he joins, if he gets on, I mean, I'll tell him. But I feel like he's gonna be like, nah, man. Let me send him a message and see if he's gonna get on, because I forgot. I haven't really been feeling Dark Souls 2 that much recently, though, even though we're, like, playing it. It's been too slow paced for me, man. I mean, me and him want to play Elden Ring, but the problem with Elden Ring is his Elden Ring, his computer doesn't run it very well. His computer does not run Elden Ring very well. So, like, it can run it, but it, like, randomly will, like, black screen. Because we think it's because of his RAM. Like, he doesn't have enough RAM. I think that's what it is. Alright, I'm just gonna throw myself in a dungeon. A big dungeon. Reduced cooldown on kill. That's pretty cool. Tier 8. Do you think I can do a tier 8 dungeon? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out if I can do a tier 8 dungeon. And that's by doing it. All I know is me and Harley were struggling on tier 7s. So tier 8 is probably pretty rough.
I cannot do that here. Time.
Alright, let's see. Tier 8 dungeon. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Although, if Connor does play tonight, which I'm assuming he probably will be on soon and we're gonna game, that is gonna make the whole, like, me doing the teasers and writing thing a little more problematic. Because now I'm not gonna have much time to do that. And I don't want to cancel our plans because, I mean, I should be remembering. I should be remembering that, like, we fucking do this shit every week, but for some reason I always forget. Well, this time, to be fair, this time at least I remembered before he texted me, because the last few times he's like messaged me and I've just like, my reaction was like, oh fuck, forgot about that. Yeah. At least this time I remembered before he got up. It's just really tough because, like, he's playing when he's waking up early to game. Like, that's what he's doing. Like, he's asleep and he wakes up early, like, sets an alarm early so he can get up and, like, game before he has to do shit. And I'm the opposite, where it's like, I want to be going to sleep soon-ish, usually. But, like, I'm staying up extra to game because we both have, like, opposite schedules. I mean, we're obviously so far from each other, so... Alright, so far the cooldown on kill is, like, really helping me a lot, because I could just get my big move back every time. Like, see, I just go in here and slap, and then I'll get my cooldowns back. Well, that time it didn't give me as many back as I thought the last one did, but... oh well. Have you been gaming with Dark? Actually, I was meant to game with Dark on Monday, But he messaged me and he said, we had a funny little back and forth. He messaged me and said that he probably couldn't game on Monday, which is like our set time to game, because he was stuck in Amsterdam because the train, like, well, he just like basically said, I'm stuck in Amsterdam due to train shenanigans. That's what he said, like word for word. Which made me laugh because he's bitched about the trains before, how like just sometimes they're just like basically this time he was saying like essentially what was happening was like the train would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna be 5 minutes late, and then 5 minutes would come and he'd be like, and then the train would be like, yeah, we're gonna be 5 minutes late, and then like 5 minutes would come and he's like, yeah, we're gonna be 5 minutes late, and he's just like, I'm in. It's like, at what point do you just say like, we don't know, you know? We were joking about that, and like I was talking about how it's like how like when you play a game. There's like some game, I think it's old school Smite. I think old school Smite used to do this, but what Smite used to do was it'd be like, you'll get a game, like estimated wait time, 1 minute, and then it'll like count up, right? It'll be like 30, 31, 32, 33, and then like it'll count up to that minute, but once it hits a minute, it'll just be like estimated wait time, a minute and 1 second, a minute and 2 seconds, a minute and 3 seconds, and it'll just keep counting it, and I'm like, that's not how that works. Like, that's not how that works. But yeah, we were joking about that. It's just like, that's not how an estimated time works, bro. Like, you have to actually estimate the time. You can't just fucking keep adding on seconds every time there's a new second. Like, that's not how an estimated time works. Like, just admit that you're wrong. Like, it's not that deep. Just admit you're wrong and you don't know. Like, that's better than giving people false information. But yeah, so that's why me and Dark haven't played for like a week. So yeah, we are still playing. He was gone for, like, he just couldn't make it because of the train. Feel that was my job. Sounds like a game I would play. It was called Perdition Hunting Grounds. I don't know what that is. Just hit level 61, I just noticed. I knew I got a Paragon point, but I didn't realize it was for 61. I mean, levels don't matter that much anymore. Actually, I think I do. No, I think you do gain extra stats when you level up, actually. I think. Can't remember. I think you get extra stats for leveling up. And I don't know what my stats were, but pretty sure you do. What did I get? Probably nothing good. Yeah, nothing good. Oh, Predator Hunter Grounds. Yeah, I think I've heard of that.
I need time to
I didn't ever like play it or see any of it, but I think my cousin wanted to play that or something.
I need more time.
Dude, the poison on the bear build is just... It never gets old how much damage I do with poison.
We're not ready.
I wish there was like one more poison move I could use. It would make my build so much better, but I don't think the bear has any more poison moves. It's just this one. Actually, well, no, I say that. The werewolf has poison moves, though. The werewolf does have poison. That's like what the werewolf does. But I don't want to be the werewolf. It's an old school game, only us old guys know about it? Bro, you're younger than me, what do you mean? It's not that old of a game. The one I'm thinking of isn't an old one. Maybe they made a new one, unless you're just joking. Because the one he was talking about, it was like coming out.
I need more time.
I don't know if it already, I'm assuming it already came out, but like, it was like a couple of years ago he was talking about a game coming out. It's like Predator based on the movies. Predator Hunting Grounds. I think that's what it's called. Oh, you're just joking? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think it was old. But I was also like, trying to but I didn't know if there was a different game, because there's a bunch of games at this point, so I don't know. You know what is an old game that's really good? I don't know if you would know what it is, but like, dude, it hit when I was a kid. It wouldn't hold up now, it'd be trash now probably. But there was this game called Rampage as a kid. I think it was called Rampage Total Destruction or something like that. You ever play that? That shit slapped as a kid. It was so fun, man. I played the fuck out of that game. Dude, Rampage was so fun.
I must wait.
Just like, you're just monsters and you're just ripping up buildings. It's so fun. Like, it wouldn't be that good now. But if they made a new one, I'd buy it though. You know about it, never played it? Dude, it was so fun as a kid. I guarantee it's not that good now, but... Because there wasn't like much... I don't know, there wasn't much to the game. But just something about it was so fun. Because also you could like unlock new monsters, and that was like the funnest thing as a kid, is like just unlocking the new monsters and playing them, and I don't know, it was just such a fun game. It wasn't very hard. It was hard to master, kind of, but it wasn't, or not, it wasn't hard to master, but like,
I need time.
it was hard to unlock everything, but it was like an easy, like, you know, you would never get frustrated really, but it was like difficult, I guess. It was kind of fun. I spent a lot of time playing it. Oh, they did make a movie about it. You're not wrong. They did make a movie about it. Forgot about that. Yeah, no, it's not really like the movie. I mean, well, I didn't watch the movie, but I've like seen scenes. I think the movie is like a bit more serious, isn't it? I feel like the movie's a bit more serious. The game was like very cartoonish, kind of joking and fun. Although I did see that in the movie, they did have a cool Easter egg to the game, though. Can't remember what it was, but there was a cool Easter egg to the game in there, because I remember somebody pointing it out. Damn, I forgot that they had made a movie about that. But the characters in the movie, the monsters in the movie, that was their real names, I think. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but the names that they used in the movie, those were like the names that they had in the game, which is kind of cool. Like using all the same names, like they're the same characters. Like there was like the big croc, and then there's like the big monkey, and then the big wolf. Like those were like three of the main characters. I couldn't tell you their names. Oh, I think George is like the big monkey, right? Or gorilla or whatever it is. I feel like that's his name. I can't remember the other ones. I don't know what character was my favorite character back in the day. There was a shark. There was like a shark. He was pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. As a kid, it was just whichever one looked the coolest. The movie had The Rock in it, and it was about a gorilla fighting a crocodile. Yeah, the gorilla I think is George. I don't remember what the crocodile's name was, but it's a funny one, I feel like. I feel like it had a funny name. And then there should have been a giant wolf in it too, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there was a giant wolf. Ooh, I got a sacred axe, sacred legendary axe. Probably not that important to me. Dude, this guy's tanky as fuck. Do you see this? I can't fucking hurt him. There we go. There we go. Got the big slap on him. That was not that bad. Let me see what it is. I mean, it's alright. 20 to all stats, though. Plus 20 to all stats is pretty good. Werebear skills. I mean, it's good, but it's, We're using a two-handed. This two-handed is way too good to not use it. Alright, yeah, Connor said he'll be on. He's just got to do a couple things. Yeah, I never played Destroy All Humans, though. I've seen it, but I've seen, like, the cover and stuff. I've never actually seen what it's like. Let me look up Rampage, Total Destruction. Monster names. This'll bring back memories. Ralph. I remember that one. Let's see, okay, you got George, yep. Lizzie, that's the lizard. Lizzie, that's the lizard one. You know, where are they? Let's see. Alright, yeah. George is a gorilla, Lizzie is the lizard, Ralph is the wolf, that's what I thought. Larry is the rat. Vern, Abomination. I don't remember him. Curtis, the rat. Boris, the rhinoceros. Ruby, the lobster. Ramsey, the ram. Leon, the lion. Oh, it says here the croc. It's just called crocodile, but I feel like it was something else. Squirmy the worm. What? Marco the shark. I feel like that rings a bell. Plucky chicken. Wally the boar. Harry the yeti. Kingston, the cobra. They had a lot. There's a lot of them. It was a fun game. It really was. It was a fun game. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I'm here. Well, I say I'm here. I'm about to grab a drink, actually, so never mind. I'll be right back again. Alright, I'm back. Alright, time for another dungeon, I guess. You think we could do a tier 10? Or a tier 13? No, I'm not doing a tier 13. We might be able to do a tier 10. Only one way to find out. I mean, we did go through that 7 pretty... Or wait, what was that, an 8? We went through an 8 pretty well. Ooh, it's spot. We can teleport right to it. I love that. I love that. Let's try tier 10 or whatever the fuck I just clicked on. I think this was a 10 or a... I don't know what it was. I already forgot. I already forgot what it was. I don't know. It was high. It was a high one. See if we can beat it. Tier 10, that's what it is. Tier 10 dungeon. Oh, hang on. Take a buff real quick. I don't really have very many good ones. I need to go make some more. The ones I want. I don't know why I used my best move on that little guy, but I did. I feel kind of bad about that. Ooh, I'm taking some damage. Big clap damage. Big clap damage.
Not ready yet.
I'm getting clapped for some damage. Oh, these little shadow things are coming at me too, I see. Big clap damage. Ouch. Get off me.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Dude, these shadow things are kind of annoying. They explode on me and then they're like a smoke bomb. Here it comes.
I must wait a moment.
Give me lightning. Oh, no lightning this time. It gave me immune. What the fuck am I doing? I can't attack in that shit. That's crazy. I just learned that you can't attack in that shit.
Wait a moment.
I might need to go get some Chinese food tomorrow. It's been sounding so good, man. Like every day it sounds good. It really does sound good every single day.
Must wait a moment.
No, I'm frost bitten. Ooh, another buff. It's a fake buff. It's an event. You son of a bitch.
Must wait a moment.
Bro, I can't move. Can't move and can't attack in that shit. Or well, I couldn't move because there was enemies, but I can't attack in that shit. It's not a good combo. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I no longer have my, like, far range one, I realize. Sacred necklace. Oh, what was I literally just talking about? I didn't have my... Oh, no, that's the trample one, never mind. I was about to say, like, literally I just said I didn't have it anymore. I don't have that one anymore either, but that's not the one I was talking about. I mean, that's pretty damn good. This one is pretty good. What do I have now? Oh, mine does Bloodhowl. Mine's not that good, actually, for me. It does give me 529 thorns, though, which is pretty cool. But technically speaking, I think this one... Well, this one's passive's better for me. Bloodhowl, I need to get rid of that. It doesn't do me any good. Okay, I'm joining the call with Connor right now. Hello.
I must wait.
Wait, you're talking, I just can't hear you. Interesting. It's usually the opposite. Oh wait, hang on, I can hear you, it's just super quiet. Let me fix that in a second. I am streaming, by the way.
I see that.
Just so you know. Alright, I can actually hear you now. What's up?
How's Diablo?
It's fun. It's really difficult. I need help.
Damn.
It is pretty tough. Although I have a ridiculous build now. Like my bear is like 90% of the time he's like just kind of tanky and does some damage and whatever. He's like not the best. And then the other 10% of the time I have like a move that comes like basically when this move comes up, like I can just insta kill everything. And like even like the really big enemies that like have a ton of health, like I'll just take off like half their health in one combo of it. Like just 2 moves. Which like in this game, like most of the enemies like take quite a while to kill, so yeah, doing half health of someone is pretty crazy. And there's actually PvP in this game, which I haven't tried yet, but I swear I could just go into PvP and I think I could just one-shot everyone with just this 1 and 2. It does so much damage, like... I don't know, there's no way I can like really tell you, but like, if I'm using numbers, it's like... When I hit a crit on like enemies, it does like 4,000 to 10,000 damage, or like 4,000 is a crit, and then 10,000 is like overpowered damage, which is like even more than a crit. So like 10,000 damage is a lot, like quite a lot, and it doesn't happen very often, or like super often. And then whenever I do this combo, I hit for like 60k or something. It's pretty wild. It's like 64k or something. So yeah, I think any player character would just die instantly, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how it works because, I don't know, like for instance, like I have 5,000 armor and like 2,000 health. So I feel like 60k means you're gone.
Oh,
But-
that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. I do know that I did go through a PvP area once, one time, and I did die instantly. So I think you die quickly.
Or you just have like high level people, maybe?
Well, that too. That was the other problem, is like... That's my only critique with the PvP thing, is like, well, luckily it's like a specific area, so like you just don't go there if you don't want to PvP. Also, it's only on difficulty 3 or higher, so like you won't get hit. Like you won't get fucked up like on other difficulties, but yeah, I like went through there and I was a level 50, and there was just like a level 61 just like killing me, and like I literally like cannot kill you. It's not possible. So I feel like that's kind of fugazi. Like I feel like there should be a thing where like you can't fight people that are past like 5 levels or something, or like they can't hurt you. It's just like,
But all games are like that. Like Dark Souls, even World of Warcraft, if you go into a
Yeah.
PvP zone, you'll get destroyed. Unless you have...
unless you're the
Max
one
level.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
But so it's like it's not like usually gonna be equal fights. It's like,
I need more time.
it's like if I went to the PvP zone now. I mean, I could be wrong. Like there might still just be like ultra grinder. There is like a lot of grinders probably there that are just like high level. But I feel like if I went to the PvP areas, like I would be the guy that did that to me to other people now, because like my build's just crazy. I feel like I could just kill people for free, but maybe not.
What level are you? What's the cap?
I'm level 61 right now. The cap is 100, I think. And it takes a while to level up now. But at level 70, I unlock Torment, which will give me a bunch more XP too, but it'd be harder.
You think you can do torments?
Yes, but it's gonna be tough. Because this is already pretty tough.
I am watching your stream at the moment.
I'll show you my combo real quick.
I think I've seen it. Like, just like 20,000 pops up in like red. Lots of 20,000.
Yeah, it's just like, I just slap this down and then just hit everything and they just all die. Not the Construct. The Construct has a lot of HP, but... I do like the bear. The bear looks cool. He's a little slow, but that's alright. Naturally. But it's pretty tough. Like, I feel like you have to dodge a lot more in this game than you ever had 2 and 3, personally.
I feel that. Even just watching there.
Like, I'm pretty tanky, and I'm like, I almost died like twice right there just now. Like, the amount of times I almost die in this game is insane. If you like watch my health bar, there's so many times where it's so close to like me dying and I just live. It's crazy. Yeah, I do like the bear moveset. Also, I like that in this game, it does feel like the builds are so much more diverse than the past games. Like, really diverse. I feel like you could play... Like, we could definitely play the same character and build something, like, would be, like, completely different. Which is really nice. Like, have you seen the skill trees at all yet? Do you want to see them? Like, or see what it looks like? It's pretty cool. You just kill all this shit. I am on a tier 10 nightmare dungeon right now, so it's pretty difficult. But I'm doing pretty good. It's just these orbs. Yeah, I did beat the game.
The game restarts when you beat it.
Yes. Yeah, that is how it feels. It feels like so much more shit just like happened. I don't even know if I can check my, because this shit's gonna keep hitting me. So,
You probably can't change your stuff, can you?
this is Paragon points. Yeah, it's gonna hit me while I'm fucking looking at shit. Piece of shit. So the Paragon points, they're cooler too, like way cooler. I mean, you kind of already saw that it's like boards basically, but not only is it boards like that you can choose like where to go on the board, but you get to choose the boards. Like, I chose a board that has more like bear stuff in it. Like, I chose the werebear board. So there's different boards you could choose. So Paragon points are like completely crazy shit too. So yeah, this is Paragon Point. So like for instance, it starts, so this board is the starting board. I think you just have to have this one. But then whenever I got to this part, it like, see it says board attachment gate, and then I got to choose a new board, and like this is the board that I chose. And it has like this, it has this legendary node, which is like, while in werebear form, you deal 1% increased damage up to 50% for every 1% difference in current life between you and the enemy, which is pretty cool. But yeah, and then like if you get to these gates, you could just attach more boards, and then you get these nodes here that you can like or glyphs where you can socket in glyphs, and like the higher your glyph, like the more you upgrade it, which is by doing these nightmare dungeons, then the bigger this like red radius gets, and the red radius like buffs certain things based on the glyph.
Oh, shit, okay.
So there's all that shit. This is like a bunch of shit. This is like the actual skill tree. Is like, it'll be like, this is your basic attacks, so you have like, you know, one of each basic attack, then you've got the upgrades for the basic attacks.
Yeah.
Then you've got like these moves, so you've got like, yeah, these 4 different moves to choose from, kind of like in the past games, and then the upgrades to those, but then you get these like little, I don't know, whatever, like just these other buffs that you can choose, and certain ones, oh actually there's a 5th move. But anyway, some of them are like specific to like certain things. So like if you see, you know, like the purple ones are for like the werewolf. I mean, it kind of tells you what they're for, but and like but yeah, there's a bunch of passives and stuff like that. It's pretty good.
So it looks a lot better done.
It's better. Yeah, it's a lot better. It's good. Better. But the Paragon stuff is wild. There's so much shit in there.
Paragon looks heavy, yeah.
So yeah, it's good so far. It's really good. Definitely feels like a lot harder of a game. There's not very many loot goblins. Not a ton.
When we first played Diablo 3, there was fuck all loot goblins. Only when the game's out for a few years, I feel like they put more in.
Yeah, maybe. I do, I will say though, there was a loot goblin that I killed, and he dropped me a book. And when I looked at it, it was like, oh, this is scribblings of like, you know, where a loot goblin, like he's keeping track of like certain loot things, and here it says something about an endless cave of riches, and I was like, please. And yeah, so, and then I took the book, like it was like a quest, it mentioned like a guy's name, so I took it to the guy, and he was like, oh, I haven't seen that book in ages, but like, yeah, I don't know, like I quit looking for the cave of riches, like the endless riches, I quit looking for it, like I don't think it exists anymore. So I think I have to find another goblin with another book to like continue that shit or something. But like that's already getting me excited because I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to go there. It like basically confirmed that it exists. So. This guy is kind of tanky, I'm not gonna lie. I did my big combo. If my big combo doesn't do half their life, they're real tanky. Yeah, I was trying to play a rogue a bit ago. The rogue is like, I think the rogue is the best class in the game, but I think, but as far as I'm aware, like every class is just difficult until like 50, to be honest. I feel like around 50, when you start getting like sacred legendaries, it's a lot better.
I need more time.
Which I don't even remember, do you remember in Diablo 3, was there, so I know there was like, legendaries, and then all I remembered was like there's legendaries, and then the next best thing was the green like
the sets. Yeah, the
sets. But they were legendary sets. There wasn't like was there sacred items? Sacred legendaries?
No, what is a sacred legendary?
Well, I think there was in Diablo 3, but I think that they weren't called. Maybe they just weren't called that. But I'll show you like in my inventory because I definitely have them because they're dropping a lot for me now. But it's basically like a buffed version of like there can be one of each. Like there can be sacred like golds as well. Like it says on the ground like that. I died. You die quick. You die quick. I'm pretty tanky and I just got zapped. Let's see. Yeah, so like you can see like this legendary isn't sacred. It's like if you look at like the emblem of it, it doesn't look. I don't know, it looks like a legendary, but then this one is like glowing on the top.
Yeah, I think they might have had something like that.
I couldn't remember. But yeah, so I'm assuming in this game they have Yeah, so they have legendaries, then they have these sacred legendaries, which do like really cool shit. Usually, like a lot of them do some pretty crazy shit. Or wait, no, it's the sacred. They have uniques as well. So they have legendaries, they have uniques, then they have like sacred legendaries, then they have sacred uniques. And sacred uniques are crazy good. But they're also, I've found 2.
Yeah, right. It's,
So
they've only been above level for so long.
yeah. Yeah, one of the sacred uniques I found was for Barbarian, unfortunately, so I couldn't even use it.
Oh, that's a shame. At least you have it though.
It's a shame because, yeah, I put it in my chest. It's a shame because my bear can actually use two-handed weapons, so I kind of was like, why? Why can't I use this one? But I guess it's probably because I think on a sacred unique, you probably can't switch the, I think maybe they're like bound, like they have to be that, like whatever they dropped as. So maybe it just dropped with the barbarian thing, so it was like, yeah, you can't have this, like it doesn't matter to you. Maybe, but I don't know. But it is really good. Oh my god, I can't do anything in there. It's like
Shame it's so delayed.
these like little orbs that are like flying past me, because I'm in the nightmare dungeons where it gives like you 1 buff, but it gives enemies like 3 buffs, and one of the buffs it gave them, or like one of the downsides that I got, was this like little black orb that chases me around, and when it drops, it's like smoke, and I can't use any abilities or like attack in it. So like whenever whenever I was caught in that corner, I just couldn't even attack him because of the stupid shit on the ground. This dungeon should be almost done though. Should be getting close to the boss, and then hopefully he's not too bad.
See, it's still in the map. That's an indication of war.
That should be an elite, like a big elite, champion elite or whatever, maybe. About to get hectic in here. The world bosses are really fun though. I actually really like. I'm not like a big fan of MMOs, but like this game feels like kind of perfect in the sense that like there's not that many people around, which I really like because I hate when like games are crowded. I think that's bad. Like this game's not crowded, but like you will run into like the world bosses, and there will be like 10 to 20 people there fighting it with you, which is fun. But like when you're roaming around in the world, you'll like occasionally see people, but like I never felt like I was never in a town and saw like too many people where it's like this is stupid. So that's good.
Yeah, I always hated that like an ESO.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I can't fucking use anything. Oh, really? Oh my god. The legendary. Oh, that was the dungeon. That was the big bad of the dungeon, actually. That's crazy. I didn't get a sacred, though, at the end. I just got a regular legendary. I'm kind of at the point where, like, unless it's sacred, I'm not using it. I'm finally, like, I'm kind of past legendaries. Like, they're not enough anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, these dungeons aren't even doing me that good for this kind of shit, but
Be good when you get to max level because you know you won't out level your armor.
yeah. Yeah, the map is also massive. It's really big. I mean, there's only this map. I feel like it doesn't look as big as it actually is, too. It's actually really big. Like, wandering around this shit. I didn't think you'd really need a mount. Whenever I was like, there's mounts in this game, I was like, do you need a mount? But it definitely is really nice. But you get your mount, like, way too late.
Not well.
Like, way too
When do you
late.
get your mounts?
You get it, like, at the end of Act 3, maybe?
What?
Yeah. It's crazy. It's really crazy. It's like ridiculous.
You never went on the map.
I have. I just unlocked everything on the map. Like I just went and like just went everywhere. I don't know if there's. This is like the PvP zone, I think. Yeah, PvP. This actually might be a PvP only zone. Actually, now that I think about it, because I don't know if I've ever seen this not PvP. I was thinking it was like it would switch randomly to different areas, but I think this is actually just dedicated PvP area, maybe.
You have to. Is there any quests there that forces you to go there?
No, I don't think so.
That's good though. Let's fuck that.
Yeah, but I know that this is a PvP area too, and I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen this one move either. Well, I want to say, well, so if you're not in this difficulty, I don't think there is PvP at all. I didn't. So, to be fair, I didn't have this unlocked whenever I was on difficulty 2 and 1, but I feel like I did have this unlocked, or well, I feel like I had the top one unlocked, and. I don't think there was PvP here, so I almost want to go in there and just see what happens, but I feel like I'm gonna get slapped.
That looks cool though. I'm still playing Predator, or not Predator, well, Tears of the Kingdom as well. For like 100 hours.
Yeah, I've been playing this so much. Like, I don't know how much I've played this game, but I've played it a lot. Like, it's kind of crazy how long it takes, like, to get to 61. Like,
yeah,
yeah, I've been playing this, like, a lot. Yeah, it's really tough. This game is really tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks hard.
It's way tougher than the other Diablos. I don't know. I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing and a bad thing, but I think it's good. Like, it's not like, cause yeah, when the other one's like too easy sometimes. This is, I feel like this has never been too easy. Like, even when I was like overpowered, I feel like it wasn't, or well, as overpowered as I ever got, I feel like it wasn't too easy.
Yeah, Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, like, is either really hard or really easy. And
Yeah.
was there a mess in between.
Yeah, it did feel that way. Oh, this is the one that moves around. I know this one moves around. The Helltide. This one moves around. It's like, it's on for an hour at a time, and you can like go in there and like every enemy you kill, like occasionally they'll drop like an orb, and then you can like buy chests with the orb, and they'll give you, well, they don't always give you good shit, but they definitely are nice. Like, they give you sacred legendaries sometimes. Lots of endgame shit to do.
Oh, not so big though.
The only thing I'm really curious about is the Paragon points. Like in the previous game, you know, they were like, you know, you start a new character and your new character is slightly easier because you have Paragon points, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to work that way this time because the Paragon points, like, they're like, so when you hit level 50, you stop earning like skill tree points and you just start earning Paragon points. So I don't think that they exist on your other characters. The only thing that maybe, but this is pushing it, but maybe if I got my other character to 50, and it would just jump to 61. Because I've already done those levels of Paragon.
I think that you just have to start again.
I think so too, which
Very
is...
specific. You know, it's very specific.
It's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Because I want to get every character to 100, but it takes a long time to get even one to 100, so...
Yeah, that's true. But maybe you can have like saved paragons. So when you play your other character, it'll be whatever your... Because obviously Werebear is useless if you're playing Rogue.
Yeah.
You know, so maybe you can have like a saved paragon tree. Where it's like, here's fucking... some rogue ability instead of Werebear or something.
Yeah. But no, I also, another cool thing is like every character has their own stuff. Like in Diablo 3 it was just like everyone has some passives. Like everyone has like 4 passives or whatever at the end. But on this one, the druid that I'm playing, she has 4 passives. You just get to choose, like, and it's just like you have to do a quest. Like basically every character has their own quest. They're like all different, but every character does their quest. The druid gets 4 passives, so hers is like that one. And then the sorcerer has a thing that's like, it's technically a passive, like 2. She gets to choose like 2 passives, but they're actually like based on your abilities though. Like you can choose like to enchant 2 abilities that like make them do 2 different things. It's pretty cool. And then the barbarian gets to choose like expertise, like on his weapons. Like that's the only character I haven't played, so I don't know exactly how it works. But like basically, you get to choose expertise on weapons. The rogue has like 3 different things, like preparation things that they can choose that are pretty cool. And then I don't know what the necromancer does actually. I played them to like level 5, so barely played them at all.
No.
But it's cool. I like that everybody's got their own thing. It's not the same. Gathering
have
of
to
Legions.
Get it at some point.
Definitely got to get it.
When that'll be at all, but get it.
But it's also nice, like, I don't know if, I don't know if I want to do it. It depends on, like, who I'm playing with, I think, for it to matter, but it is really nice that you can just play whatever character. Like, it actually doesn't really matter what level you are, you could just play with people. To an extent, because the main quest does actually have, like, it doesn't have a level cap, like, it'll scale with you, but it does have a level, like, you have to be, so you can't be, like, level 20 at the end game. Well, I mean, you could, and you'd die, but...
Yeah, okay.
Like, I think the final boss, like, is level...
50.
At least 45, but yeah, 50, somewhere around, like, the 45-50 range. I know, like, I know leading up to the boss, because I was playing my rogue whenever I was, like, helping someone else through the story, and the story ended up hitting, like, 36, and I was level 32, and I was like, this is starting to get kind of hard. And, like, we weren't quite at the end, so I had to switch to my druid. It's like, I'm gonna go back to the bear.
That's fair, yeah, holy shit.
But yeah, they took a lot of actions to, like, make it to where people can't just, like, scale you up, sort of shit. Because another thing that happens, which I understand, I'm not mad at it, but it is kind of, like, frustrating, I guess, depending on... Like, if you want to play story with someone, like, you really need to just, like, play the story with them, because one thing that was happening to us was, like, we were on different story quests, and if you do, well, if you do a quest that you already beat on that character, you don't get any XP, but that makes sense. Like you get XP for the kills, you don't get XP for turning it in. That makes sense. But the thing I didn't like was if I'm like one quest ahead of you and you skip that quest and just come play with me, you'll get nothing because you're not at those quests, which is fine, but they should hold it. They should be like, this XP is being held until you beat that other mission, by the way, bro. That's how it should be. Like,
Great job of that.
Did they?
Borderlands 2, I think 3, yeah, because if you... I say I'm ahead of you in the game, but if I joined you, or you joined me, and you did more quests, when you did all the quests up to certain points, you could be like, you're actually on this quest, do you want to skip? You don't have to repeat all the quests that you just did with me. So you did quests up to the points where we started, and then you could skip.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because you did them already, you don't need to do
Well,
them again.
so, I mean, at least in this game, you don't have to, like, skip them, so, like, if you... Well, I think if you did the first one, like, let's say you did, like, quest 1, you didn't do 2, but then you played 3 through 20 with someone, then when you beat that quest 2 that you never did by yourself, I think you'll be on quest 21. Like, you would be on that, but you wouldn't have got any of the XP for all those 20. Like, that's the problem. It's like, they took the XP away, but they don't give it back. It's like, you need to, like, you gotta hold that XP, and then be like, alright, now, like, here's your reward, you beat that second quest, now here's all the other ones that you did beat. It needs to be like that. So yeah, it's like, you gotta be kind of careful. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, because, you know, if you're playing main quests with people, like, most likely you should be on the same one.
Or you'd be helping them.
Yeah, or you'd be helping them get to you. Yeah. And you should just accept the fact that it's not great for you. Alright.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's just gonna happen. Okay.
I don't think I could do a tier 16 nightmare dungeon. That sounds bad.
Does sounds rough. Let's put it. Yeah. 16 to 20.
I think I just need to hit 70 because I want to go see what this is. Let's see. Where is it? The gold one. This one. Capstone dungeon, level 70 plus. Fallen Temple.
You're level 61.
Yeah, pretty far. Well, not that far, but kind of far. It takes a while, so. But 70 is where you get Torment as well. Torment. It's weird not saying Torment 1. There is no Torment 1. It's just called Torment.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like what? I don't know what the first difficulty called. I don't know what the first two difficulties are called. I know the third one's called Nightmare, and then the fourth one's called Torment.
Oh.
And as far as I'm aware, there's nothing beyond Torment. It's just Torment. But I bet they'll add those. I bet they'll add more.
I bet they'll add them, yeah.
But yeah, the world bosses are fun. I like those. So far, they're cool. I've fought 3 different ones. One of them is cooler than the others, I feel like. Which actually, the more I started thinking about it, I think that there is a goblin world. Well, I already thought that. Like, there's got to be a goblin world, like the Land of Riches or whatever. But anyways, one of the world bosses we fought, I swear, he's got to be the boss in the goblin world. Because, well, I don't know, he just looks... I don't know, to me he already came off kind of like he has a lot of gold. He's like, he like spits gold, like molten gold and stuff like that. And then he fights with this like big... I didn't realize it at the time, but he fights with like a big chest. I thought it was like a hammer that he's like slapping down on you, but it's like a chest. He's like holding a chest and he slaps it on you. And then when he dies, it falls over and like all the gold comes pouring out, and like two loot goblins start running around and you kill them.
Oh damn.
So I feel like he might be the goblin overlord guy, and like he's just also a world boss. Maybe.
I can see that.
But he definitely looked like he could fit into that world. He's the coolest enemy I've seen in the game so far. I really like him. He's cool. And also the fact that he hits you with the chest is cool. But yeah, I need to get all these like Lilith statues. They're hidden so well. Like, you wouldn't think it. I've never played a game where there's like, you know, whatever, like collectible statues or whatever hidden so well. Like, they're hidden so well. And like, you wouldn't think in a Diablo game, it's like, I mean, how many places could they be? Like, they're just around. But I swear, they're so like, I don't know, it's like you have to be looking for them to see them. Like, if you're just fighting, like, you won't see them a lot of times. I don't know.
What do they give you? Anything?
They give you like your stats here. They give you like, they'll give you like +2. So like one statue will give you like +2 strength, and it gives it to you like indefinitely.
Oh wow. So
they're not like, they're not so good you need them, but like if you get all of them, it's probably like, well, there's like a little over 100 in the game, and some of them give you like max obels and stuff. Like basically you could hold more obels at one time. But so I would say like if you got all of them, I bet it would be +50 to every stat. Like +50 strength, intelligence,
right.
willpower, dex. So, which is pretty damn good considering like my stats are pretty high and my highest is 300. So 50 is pretty good. I'll take 50. And my lowest is 180. So yeah, 50 is quite a lot. Oh, also I realized another thing. You know how we were talking about how like intelligence, or wait, strength is just like the worst because it only does armor and the rest is like does more.
yeah.
I did find out that they do different things for different classes, so it makes sense. Like it's just druid, like druid, the willpower is the best, but I feel like it's weird though because I feel like willpower should be the best for a druid, then intelligence, then strength, then dex. Like dex should be the worst for the druid, but it's not. Like, strength is definitely the worst, because all it does is armor. It's like, and it's not even that much armor. Like, I have 240 strength, and all it gives me is 240 armor. out of 4,500 armor. Like, that's... For 240 strength? Because that's a lot. That's a lot of strength. To just get 240 armor, which is not that much. Like, I feel like it needs to be 2. Like, 2 armor per strength. Like, 500 armor. Like, that would make it a lot better. It's like, yeah, that's doing something.
What is your main stats? What do you like? What helped you the best?
What do you mean? Like, out of these?
Yeah, out of the stats. What's
Willpower is the best one. Yeah, it does skill damage, healing received, and overpower damage. And overpower damage is, like, nasty. So that's the best. And then I feel like the next best is Dex. Just for, like, critical strike chance and dodge chance. It's not specifically good to this, it's just good. And then Intelligence. I mean, Intelligence is, like, meh. Like, I have a problem with the Druid, which you can see in the bottom left of my screen if you look. I have no mana just sitting here. Like, it doesn't regen. It doesn't regen at all. So, like, what I don't get is Intelligence says increases resource generation by 5.7, which I'm assuming means, like, if I hit an enemy, it'll give me more.
Use your ability, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't get much. Because, I don't know if you've noticed, but these bear paws don't exactly swing at a very fast speed.
Yeah.
So, and all my other shit takes my mana, so if I'm to do damage, I have to spam that shit. Like, when I get it, I need to drop it. So... Well, I've been debating, like, switching my basics, actually, to be, like, the longer range... Because there is actually one... The Druid has one basic, Which one is it? The wind ones, maybe? Yeah, the wind ones. So they go through people. Oh, it actually has a chance to make them vulnerable, too. Oh, that makes me maybe want to switch even more. Anyways, they go through people, and it says, like, Wind Shear grants 3 additional spirit for each enemy hit beyond the first. So you could slap, like... I mean, it can go through 20 enemies, and then it just grant you 3 per enemy. Like, it could give you a fuck ton back, which is amazing. The only downside is your basic is, like, what you're doing so much of the time. And the issue is all my stats, like all these bonuses that I got for my build and everything, it buffs me when I'm in bear form. So if I'm, like, I need to kind of... Even though the basics for bear form aren't the greatest, I kind of need them just to be in the bear form.
Right, yeah.
Or at least that's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, the bear basics, they don't do a lot of damage. It feels... Well, they're slow. They do actually do good damage. They're slow, though. But they make it to where, yeah, like this, like the modifier that I put on it is when they're hit by it, you fortify yourself for 2% of your life. So, like, you're constantly gaining a little bit of a shield, yeah. which does get broken off, but it helps you live. Like, it just constantly gives you some life, basically. That being said, the wind basics are ranged, so I could be a little bit more, like, not in there all the time. They actually do a lot of damage too, like unupgraded 1300. What'd you say?
Bear basics. Would they be the wind, like the bear basics?
No, it'd be like, it's like this. Wait, I'm in town. Okay, like this is my basics right now as the bear, and then let me just try these ones.
You can't change them.
No, I can change. Well, that's if I want to be the bear and basic with the bear. I have to, like, that is the bear basics, yeah. But I have like other basic options, which are like I could do these as my basics instead. But then I'm not the bear. But it would help me generate more spirit, and it's wind, and it's range damage, which is gonna be good. But also the other thing though that makes it bad is like, okay, so My build is, it's not like super complex, but the reason I hit so fucking hard, like ridiculously hard, is this item right here. Which is damaging a poisoned enemy with a werebear skill will instantly deal 300% of the poison damage and consume the poisoning. So it instantly claps like all the poison damage off of them. So basically what I did was I took the poison, like the biggest poison damage ability, or well my only one, which is this one, and I put a fuck ton of stuff into it. So basically like, as you can see, like when I pop my active, it does 35,000 poison damage over 6 seconds. And then what I'm doing is I'm proccing my my werebear skill on it, and it does 300% of 35,000 in 1 second. Like it just insta claps all that damage off of them. And one thing that's good is well, I can pop the poison, and then literally I can just basic attack them because my basic attack was a bear attack, technically. So, like, my basic attack procs that. So I could just pop poison and basic attack them. I don't even need to spend mana. So if I switch my basics to this, which could be better, it could be better, it would technically make it to where now I actually have to clap. Like, I actually have to use, like, the actual clap move to proc my poison, or the trample. Actually, I wonder if the yell might proc it. I'm not sure if it would or not, because it doesn't do damage, but it is a bear move though. I do have a lot more poison. I do have a lot more mana though. Like I get a lot more mana back with this move, that's for sure. Maybe it is worth it. I don't know. I mean, these basics are definitely better. I mean, like they're actually killing shit, whereas the bear basics are slow as fuck and not the best. This would be even better if I used a two-handed and was like, it was fast as fuck.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. My problem with the druid is I kind of don't like any of the basic attacks. Well, actually, wait, no, that's a lie. The werewolf basic attacks are good. Actually, what am I saying? I should probably do the werewolf basic attacks. Because what they do, actually, it would fit my build more. The werewolf basic attacks, they actually poison enemies. So technically, I could poison them, then I could proc my poison, then clap the poison off. I've just been stingy about, like, I like the bear stuff, so I didn't want to be a werewolf, like, at all. It's like, I want to do, like, I want to be the bear. Like, obviously, I want to be the bear.
Not ready yet.
See, like, right there, I fucked up my thing. It's a lot harder after, like, if you don't have the basics, there's a little bit more thought that has to go into it, where, like I have to have my other move ready to go to be able to do the big damage move. Because if I have the bear basics, I can just, like, auto-proc it doesn't really matter. Okay, right there, I have to use the slam down. I mean, it does a fuck ton of damage, though.
I must wait a minute.
Like, that guy was tanky, and I just insta-killed, like, 70% of his health right there. It's so crazy. Yeah, let me look at those other ones. Oh, I got another point. Yeah, so instead I could use this. This is the other one. Shapeshift into a werebear and claw an enemy for 1500 damage. That's unupgraded. Claw's attack speed is increased by 10%, which is fun. Claw, and then you can choose between these two. Yeah, this one. Claw applies 776 poison damage over 6 seconds. And then I have, like, all that poison. So, I mean, it's not like... It probably wouldn't be game-changing. But it would be more poison damage, which is, like, what my build is. And I can definitely try it.
Handy, yeah, I might as well try it.
I kind of need... Wait, does it go up if I... No, it doesn't. It's just flat. Is that a lot? Let me see. And also, I wonder how fast are these basics? Those are actually really fast for me. I have a two-handed staff right now. Those are fast for... Yeah, my weapon's 0.9 attack speed, and you can get 1.2. Actually, well, I don't know if a druid can get 1.2. They can get 1.1. Those are fast as fuck for being, like, a two-handed weapon. If I was running two weapons right now, this would be quick as hell. Let me go hit some shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because now my normal bear attacks do, like, they'll siphon that poison off that I'm, like, putting on them for 300% extra.
yeah.
Yeah, these might be the play.
I need time to do
But
that.
I'm weaker whenever I'm doing it, that's the other thing, though.
Right, which is not good. Actually. Everything hits like a fucking truck.
Also, well, I don't know if it'll do it here, but, like, just look at this real quick. Like, these guys literally will die just hitting me right now.
See that, yeah.
I put on like a bunch of thorns, that's why. So I do like 2,000 damage every time someone hits me. Like they just take 2,000 damage. Just a bunch of thorns. Yeah, this is pretty good. So like every, damn, that's, so okay, this attack speed is like, obviously you can see how quick it is, and it could be quicker, but every time it swipes them, it puts on 700 poison. And then if I clap it, it's 300% of that. So, wait, let me think. I'm bad at math. So that would be like 2,100 per swipe, basically, theoretically speaking. So like every time I swipe, which is like quick, as you can see, every time I swipe, if I clap it, like every one swipe is 2,100 damage then, because it's 700 damage and it'd be times 3.
Damn.
That's crazy. I need to find a, yeah, I need to find a, big enemy real quick and just see something. I gotta see this because this sounds crazy to me. Where are you, big enemy? Probably not up there. Maybe I just go into another dungeon. There's a bunch of big enemies in there. I do think I'm gonna be weaker though. Like, no doubtably I'm gonna be weaker.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
But yeah, did you want to do something?
I don't mind. Keep playing Diablo.
Yeah, it's up to you, I don't really mind.
I'm playing for
Okay. I still never played that.
These vermin imagine they can take our land.
free up to level 20.
We are talking about other. Let's see what you can do. Just wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it has a max stack. I can't really tell what it is though. Maybe it can only stack 3 times. But I know my other thing could like apply on top of it, so it'd be like the other thing does like 35,000 and then it would stack like 3 times of 2,000 on top of it. I mean, it doesn't make it like, it's not like ridiculously better, but it is technically better. And also, damn, it's so much nicer having this quick of attack speed. This attack speed is pretty nice. Because the werebear, like the problem with the werebear is that it's just, it's slow, man. The attack speed is slow. The rest of the shit is okay, but the attack speed is really slow. So weird seeing you go from werewolf to werebear. Yeah, it is a bit weird. Well, it's because it's so often too. It's like, I don't know. Like I just swap for a second to the werebear to slap the ground. That's the only thing. Yeah, see, that's the other thing that I don't like about this. Is like, I like the werebear obviously. Like I like it a lot. And even though I don't like the basics, like the basics are my least favorite part about the bear. But the unfortunate part are the unfortunate part is like the basics are what makes me see the bear the most. So like if I don't do the basics, then I'm actually going to be more werewolf than werebear, even though all my abilities are werebear. Like I would still be like seeing the werewolf more often, because the basics are obviously what we see the most. It's a bit shame.
Clean kill. The Forge Master was right to send you. You might just survive.
I don't know, man. The werewolf feels good. Like he actually attacks so fast. I didn't realize it was like that. Because, yeah, all I can think of is, like, I'm using a slow weapon and this feels fast. So imagine if I was using a fast weapon.
There is a small
In fact, I could just test it.
where your final test awaits.
It won't be good, but I can slap on a quick weapon just to see, though. Yeah, I got this one. Throw that on. I don't have a charm, though. Oh my god, look how quick he is, though. So quick. Holy shit, he's fast. Yeah, it's kind of tough to get rid of this. Well, the other problem, though, I probably shouldn't do that, because the other problem is, the poison thing that's, like, ripping them up for 300% damage, it only gives me 300% extra damage if it's on a two-handed weapon. If it's on a one-handed weapon, it's, like, 120 extra damage, like, percent. So it's, like, way less. So, like, kind of the whole point of the build is to be like this, so. Well, I guess I'll try another dungeon, I don't know. Can't believe I don't have quick killer, what is that? Gold find. Magic find, that's the one we want, but it's only tier 2 dungeon, god damn. I'm gonna run through a tier 2 dungeon, they won't stand a chance. Once I find where it is. Where is it? Did it open it? I think I just got gypped out of my dungeon. Where is it? Oh, it's hidden behind this. I see.
Ooh,
I'm debating making a different TikTok, I guess, even though part of me feels like that's like a mistake because I already have like a following, but I'm debating making like a new one for just my writing because I think that the algorithm fucks you if you do two different things. Like for instance, I do Apex, and I feel like if you do, like, let's say I do 9 Apex videos and then I post a writing video, it like won't give me, it won't hand that out to the writing community. It like just doesn't, even if I put the tags. So I think I might need to like just make a writing one. But then I feel like I'm pressured to like put out writing often, which is like, I think it's kind of a good thing because it makes me have to like write. Well, it kind of has. It makes me like write more, but it's also like not good because I don't know. I don't want to be. Oh, hang on. We got a sacred, whatever, sacred unique on our hands. Oh wait. Interesting. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta look at a passive. Which one is it? No, I've been using that one. Wait. Oh, wait, not this. It's the passives, the spirit boons, maybe. No, it's not. Wait, what is quick shift? What the fuck? Hang on. Rank 1 of the quick shift passive. The quick shift passive. Key passives. There is nothing called quick shift in the passives. What does that mean? What is a quick shift passive? There's nothing called quick shift passive. That's not quick shift. Oh. What the fuck? These are the passives. That's not quick shift. After being a werewolf for 2.5 seconds, gain 20% attack speed for 15 seconds. After being a werebear for 2.5 seconds, deal 20% increased damage for 15 seconds. So that's more of the damage shit. Maybe I should swap to that too. Uh-oh, I'm starting to get crazy with my build. I'm starting to go all damage, and that's gonna, you know how that's gonna end with me fucking dead.
Did you find the quick shift?
I didn't find quick shift. I still don't see it.
It's an ultimate passive, if that helps.
An ultimate passive, that does help. Ultimate. Quick. But I don't... These? Oh, quick shift. I see it. When a shapeshifting skill transforms you into a different form, it deals 5% increased damage. Wait, that's actually probably really good because now I'm running both. I'm not just running one. But the problem is I don't have any skill points left, so I have to get rid of something for that. I like all the fortify stuff. I mean, that's good, but it's like... It's good, but it's not necessary. Because of the poison build that I have. I definitely don't need it. I mean, this is cool, but I don't need it. I need to get rid of some shit. What does this do? Healing yourself for 20%. Attack speed. Damn, you can go crazy attack. Oh my god. The more I'm looking at the werewolf stuff, the more I'm like, oh wait, the werewolf's kind of cool. Oh, get this maximum spirit shit out of here. Oh wait, never mind. I can't because I need it to get to that. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Okay, I'm getting rid of all this. I don't care. All that's gone because we want to go down here into this. Oh wait, it's not that good actually. Oh, shapeshifting fortifies you for 1% of your base life, but that's not good enough. Okay, those aren't good enough to get. Actually, I'm gonna go put this back into this. I don't know what to fucking put shit into. I feel like Bloodhowl might be better than this. But then I'm really getting rid of like all my tank shit, which is really scary because like I feel like that's how I'm like alive all the fucking time anyways.
I mean, if you do enough damage, you won't need defense.
See, that's what I thought too. That's Diablo 3 thinking right there, and that's not true in this game anymore. It'll just mean that you'll kill everything and die too. Like, that's what'll happen. I'm gonna put him back into this, I think, maybe. I don't know, I don't even need that either. I don't know what I need. What is this? 3% movement speed in werewolf form? I don't need that. It's cool, but it ain't enough. Like, I need something else. These points are really precious. I don't get a lot of them. Honestly, I really kind of want to use this Bloodhowl, but then, yeah, it's like... It really is getting rid of like one of my last defensive items. But it increases, but I'm just a sucker for attack speed. It gives me 15% more attack speed and I'm already fast, like, and it does heal me, but heals aren't as good as, it's every 15 seconds though, that's not bad. But heals aren't as good as shields. Like, this one fortifies me for 20% of my health, and it makes enemies do 70% less damage for 4 seconds. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of time, though. It's got a bigger cooldown, too, so you can't use it as often. Alright, I'm getting rid of the howl. I'm becoming a werewolf! Motherfucker, this isn't what I wanted. I didn't want to become a werewolf. I wanted to be werebear. I'm becoming a werewolf.
What's the difference?
I like bears. And he's bigger and cooler, I think, I guess. To be fair, I like normal bears, not werebears, though, so it's like not that deep, but...
Right.
Ew, why would you do that? Why would you do this? Okay. Rank 1 of this skill. Like, this is just like, why? Rank 1 of this skill. 15-second cooldown. Heals you for 20% of your maximum life. Rank 2, putting a second skill point in this. 15-second cooldown. Same cooldown. Heals you for 21.8% life. Fuck off. I'll put 1 point into it and I don't worry about it again. Like, I'll just take all the other benefits. Like, why would you put 2 points into that? You wouldn't. That's stupid.
You wouldn't. Yeah.
That's dumb. That's dumb. Alright, how many points do I got? I got 4 more points. I'm practically a fucking... Well, no, I got 2 and 2. To be fair, I have 2 and 2. What passive is the... What's the werewolf's ultimate? Shapeshift into a werewolf, become immune, and quickly dash 10 times between enemies in an area, dealing up to 16,000 damage. That sounds kind of cool. Each time Lacerate deals a critical strike, heal for 3% maximum life. Lacerate's initial strike is guaranteed to critical strike and deals 150% increased damage. Sounds pretty cool. Okay, I'm very werewolf now. But I'm both, so it's fine, I'm both. What does this do? It doesn't matter. Okay, I have 4 more points. Could put 1 into that, but is it necessary? It might be. Well, it is. I'll put 1 into that. I got 3 points left. Definitely need that. I don't think I need to get these. That's not enough. 3% life, that's not enough. Poisoned enemies are slowed by 8%. Poisoned enemies take 10% additional critical strike damage. Critical strikes within werewolf skills deal 8% of their base damage as poison damage. Ooh. Wait a second. We can get more poison stuff. The werewolf does have a lot of poison stuff. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should go all werewolf poison stuff and then 1 bear move to just cleanse it all off of them. Because I could do rabies. Rabies is go into a werewolf and perform an infectious bite, dealing 1,200 damage and applying an additional 2,400 poison damage. And that's before you upgrade it.
Damn. What happens when you upgrade it?
30% bonus duration to the poison, which means it'll do a fuck ton more damage. And then rabies, you can choose between rabies spreads 100% faster between all these targets, or you can do rabies deals its total poison damage in 4 seconds instead of 6, which doesn't matter to me because I'm going to cleanse it off of them anyways. So I would do the other one, like rabies spreads faster. Because it can spread... Oh, yeah, I didn't read that part. So it does, like, the additional damage as poison damage, and then it says infected enemies spread rabies to other surrounding targets.
Right. Yeah.
Which is pretty nasty. Should I do all werewolf shit into 1 bear clap? Is that what I should do? I mean, worst case scenario, I can just like respec it. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true. You might
But
as
it
well try.
sounds pretty cool. I'm getting rid of my trample move though. I love my trample move. Honestly, I'm gonna go like maybe I'm just gonna go full blown werewolf real quick and just see what happens. Oh my god, this build is fucking nasty. It's so crazy. This build is insane, but I'm gonna die so fucking quick. Like, okay, hang on. Let's just. Okay, that needs to be on RT.
Good.
This has to be LT. Yep. What is this? This needs to be. A? Yeah, A. Okay, they're all in the right place, I think. Wait, what is this one? Rabies. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, do I have this ability? Pulverize. Yeah, that's the one I was gonna keep. That's the bear move I want to keep. Oh, I need to figure out what... So I think I'm only gonna use that... Oh wait, technically, if I'm min-maxing the fuck out of this, I don't even need the pulverize to hit that hard, so I can actually take that just to 1. Because the whole point of the pulverize is just to cleanse the poison off of them and fuck them up. So it doesn't actually matter how much damage that does. So, I can gain like 5 more points. Let me see. Yeah, I don't need that. Your next pulverize will overpower every 12 seconds while you remain healthy. That's good, but I'm testing here, so I'm gonna bring this down to 1. Actually, I could bring, well, I'll bring it down to 1. Okay, like that. I could get the 3% extra movement speed in werewolf form, but I don't think I really need that. Do you think it's worth it getting poisoned enemies are slowed by 8%? Or well, I have to get the 8% one, but do you think it's worth it like upgrading it? It goes up by 8% every time. So it'd be like 16, 24. Is that worth it? I got 6 more points, so I got a lot of points to work with now.
I don't think so.
Don't think so?
Because you're melee, you know, you're gonna be in there beating them up. There's no point slowing them down.
But I might need to get away to heal or something, and then they can't chase me.
True.
I think that's the thought. It's either here's my choices. So I got that as a choice. I got the absolute pointless shit, which is I can upgrade this shit and get fucking 1% more life. So I'm not doing that. I can do increases your non-physical resistance by 5%. I could do the speed. You gain 3% movement speed while in werewolf form, so it could go to 9%. It's not that much though. What else could I do? Already got that maxed out. And there's not a whole lot of options left, actually, if I'm doing the werewolf stuff. Let me see. That doesn't really work for the werewolf. That's pointless. There's nothing else left that's poison. Oh, I could do this stuff. When a shapeshifting skill transforms you into a different form, it does 5% increased damage. That's not that good because I don't... It's just a one and done thing. I don't know, it's not that good. Where was that other thing at? There was something else. Oh, it was this. So really there's only 2 options. There's that one. Like 2 good options, which is, yeah, so there's the poison slows people, and I do poison them a lot, so they would be slowed a lot. Or this one, which is your core skills cost 3% more spirit, but deal 5% more damage. And I could do that 3 times. So it'd be like 9% more spirit, but 15% more damage.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible. Only downside is I have to use a skill point on something that's pointless to even get to that, which sucks, but that isn't bad. I'll slap that in there. And then I'll put actually, I'll have 2 points left, so I could still put it in the slows. Kind of got everything, really. With this build, I kind of got everything. Maybe, unless I'm forgetting something. Alright, I'm gonna be so fucking weak.
Time to do that.
I didn't even put on my new ring, which is literally like buffing all this shit that I was just talking about. Let me see. What is my ring? Yeah, this ring is nasty. So it's like gain a bonus when you kill with a shapeshifting skill. A werewolf. Oh wait, I didn't even read it like that. Your next non-ultimate werebear skill costs no resources and has no cooldown. Werebear, your next werewolf skill will heal you for 339. So it's basically just good for being both. Critical strike damage during werewolf skills. Yeah, this thing is nasty.
I must wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the werebear is more tanky, but the werewolf does a fuck ton of damage. I mean, this buff is insane, first of all. Yeah, I figured that was the case, but like, I feel like I did a good job at figuring out a way to make the tank just stupid damage, which is like a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing in the sense that, like, well, the build's just nasty, but it could also be a bad thing in the sense that like, I'm switching to a damage build, but I don't know if I'm going to have that much more damage because I just did such a good job at building a damage build out of a tank build somehow. Like, I say that, I feel like I just hit that guy for 90,000 when I cleansed, but I couldn't tell you.
I must wait a minute.
It does do a lot of damage. Oh, I do like, the ultimate's kind of cool. I don't know if it was good per se, but it was cool though. I kind of feel like all the druids' ultimates are bad. I will say that about the druid, and that's kind of disappointing. The best one so far is the rock, and it is good. I will say that it is good. It is good, but it could be better. Well, no, it's really, if you build the rock ultimate's nasty. Like, it stuns everybody, like, almost on your screen. Like, it's massive range, like, stuns them all. But the only downside is, like, with moves like that, it doesn't stun bosses, so it's like, it's good and all, but then, like, for the people that actually matter, that are tough, it doesn't do anything, kind of. Although I do think it does give you a slight buff on bosses. I think cause they're like, oh, it doesn't stun them, so it gives you some more damage, but not like that much. But yeah, I feel like that's the best one. It like stuns everybody. If you don't do that one though, it's like, I don't know. The grizzly one is really disappointing. I feel like it sounds way better on paper than I feel like it ever felt, I guess. Because on paper it sounds good. It's like, basically you pop the grizzly form, and you can't, like, you're just in bear form, like, just, like, now for, like, the next 10 seconds, which is not long enough, first of all. It's like, for 10 seconds, you gain 20% extra damage, which is, like, a decent number, I guess. And every second that goes by, you get another percent. So, like, at 10 seconds, you'd be at 30%. And every kill you get up to 10, or up to 5, I think, gives you 1 more second. So you can make it last 15 seconds long, which would bring it to 35% extra damage. It sounds decent, but it's not enough. And it's just like underwhelming. I feel like for an ult, like for a move that comes back every 60 seconds, it's not like not good enough.
60 seconds is way too long.
Yeah. But apparently they thought it was really good because I actually think they nerfed it. I think when I was first playing the bear, I don't think it was 10 seconds. I think it was 20 seconds. I think it was 20 seconds, and then you could add like 10 more seconds. But I don't know. I didn't feel like it, I already was gonna I was already debating taking it off, and then they nerfed it, and I was like, okay. I don't know about that.
It's gone now.
Yeah, it's definitely gone now. So I started using the stone one where it just stunned them. But even this one, this ultimate doesn't feel that good either. Already. It's kind of cool looking. But this last rate one, it doesn't feel that great. I mean, like it does 16k damage. Which is like, I don't know.
It's pretty decent.
Like, is it though? I mean, my basic attacks hit for 500 like often. Or just like, it's like fast attack speed. The only good thing about this ult, I think, so far, is that you're immune when you're doing it. So like you're immune for a few seconds and do 16,000. Like that's good. But I don't know, considering I have a move that claps people for like 80k, I don't really feel like an ultimate doing 16k really impresses me. Like, I don't know. I just realized that the rabies move comes back every 10 seconds. It's not actually, I thought it was a, you have to use mana to use it, but it's not, it's just a cooldown move. I feel like that makes it worse. I feel like trample might be better. Because really, all the damage is coming from my companions, so... Damn, I'm gonna have to like respec some of this shit again. Because yeah, the rabies thing is not, it's not as good as the trample was. I don't think. Because the trample not only does good damage, but it also buffs me. Yeah, the trample does more damage. Trample does a lot of damage. It's like my favorite move. I was talking about it last time.
What does it do? Like,
You become unstoppable. Shapeshift into a werebear, become unstoppable, charge forward, dealing 5,000. This is fully upgraded. 5,000 damage and knocking enemies back. Enemies that are knocked back into terrain take an additional 3,000 damage and are stunned for 3 seconds. Then you can buff it to be trample deals 150% bonus damage, but this bonus is reduced by 50% for each enemy hit after the first. So mainly like hits the first one like really hard. Then you could do casting trample grants 20% base life as fortify. Or you can do trample gives you 20 spirit after casting it, which is like, eh. So I would do like the other one, like 20% of your base life fortifies you, which is pretty good. Basically trample's nasty. Pretty nasty.
this sounds pretty nasty.
I'm gonna use that again. I'm slowly narrowing this build down, but I'm like, basically I'm half and half, which is, I can accept that. I can accept half and half, if I can pull it off. But definitely, the bear is, like, I need to be the bear at least some of the time. Although I will say, I don't think I said this to you, because I think I found it afterwards, and I'm so happy it's in the game, because the main reason I'm happy this is in the game actually isn't because I wanted to be the werewolf. It's actually because it's in the game, I'm assuming there's a bear version. That's why I'm happy. But I found a unique item, and the thing it had on it was, it said +2 to all werewolf skills, which is already crazy. It's like, damn, that's insane. Like, +2 to all of them. Because usually you get like +2 to like one move, and then it's like +2 to every werewolf skill. And then it like says like under that, it's like your true form is now the werewolf. Which I'm like, that immediately made me happy. I'm like, yes, I wanted like items like that where it's like I want to just be the werewolf. Like no There is no my character, like, I'm the werewolf. I think that makes it a lot cooler, like, you just walk around as the werewolf, but you become the werewolf. So, I'm assuming, because there's an item like that, I'm assuming they gotta have a bear version where it's like, you become the bear. Like, you walk around as the bear, that's your true form, +2 to all bear skills, I hope. Because I will say, if I get that as an item where it's like, +2 to every bear skill, you're the bear, I'm gonna be the bear. Like, I'm just gonna be the bear.
Yeah.
But, that being said, I kind of wish I would have kept the werewolf one. Because I'll put it this way, if I find the werewolf one, I think I'm gonna do that too. Because I just think that's cool. Like, I want to be one or the other. I want that to be my true form. I think that's cool. It's cooler than my character, like, walking around as a werewolf. It's pretty cool. I'm definitely doing way more base damage, by the way, because... Oh, well, no, I'm in an easy dungeon, I forgot. This is a tier 2, so... I guess I can't really put too much stock in it yet. I was gonna say, I'm doing so much damage with my basics, like, I haven't even been using my, like, overpowered big move that often. I've just been killing them with other shit. It was a good sign. Uh-oh, this guy's, I mean, he's dead. He was kind of immune to my poison, but luckily I had a buff on me, so didn't matter. I have so much attack speed. I feel like the Ravies move sounds cool, but it just wasn't that good for being on a 10-second cooldown. It just goes back to the same thing. It's like let's just keep in mind that I have a move that's on a 20-second cooldown with the possibility of coming back because I crit. Like 20-second cooldown, possibility of coming back if I crit, which I do a lot, and it does 60k damage paired with one other move. So when we're taking that in consideration, giving me a move that does 3,000 damage, which is damage over time, not even instantly, and it comes back every like 10 seconds, it's like, I don't know, man. It's not really as good as the other stuff I'm looking at here. Alright, the werewolf ult is really cool looking. I just don't know. It doesn't feel good to me, but maybe I need to buff it. Maybe I need a legendary. Because to be fair, I haven't wanted to be the werewolf, so I haven't really like looked at a lot of the buffs you can get. So maybe they're really good. The good news is I feel kind of tanky. Oh wait, I lied. I'm worried about this build now, because I keep forgetting I'm in an easy dungeon right now, you know. I'm in an easy dungeon. Yeah. I'm fighting level 55s. So. I'm a little worried. I think I need to find another one of those sacred ones that yeah, give me +2 to every werewolf ability and then make me a werewolf if I want to do the werewolf stuff. My basics do a lot of damage though, and he attacks quick. And again, I'm not even using a fast weapon yet, so I don't know. They do attack pretty quick. Say that. Okay, what did I get? Did I get anything good? I don't think so. Wait. Oh, I got the other thing. Or I got the damaging poisoned enemy with werebear skill. Instantly does damage again. You have 19% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. While you are healthy, you gain 38% increased crowd control. somewhat good, I guess.
Hello?
Hello.
My computer crashed.
Oh, really?
Playing some Civilization and I entered the task layer and my computer.
I just completed that easy dungeon. Finally. I like respec like 3 times and they're just trying shit.
Not
I still don't know what I'm
I
doing.
worked a higher level dungeon.
Yeah, I probably would have died a few times in there.
Good price.
I have a lot of legendaries. You do get a lot of legendaries at this rate. You just get a bunch.
Are they even good though?
Nope, not really. I'm getting rid of them. Like if they're not sacred, then they're like already just not good enough. But even the sacred ones, like a lot of them are just. It's like yeah, I don't need that. I'm gonna go see if I can get a totem because I want to see my attack speed when I actually equip attack speed
Cannot
items.
do that here.
Wait, I keep forgetting. I can't. Why do I keep forgetting this? I need the staff because I need the two-handed. The only thing I could do... Well, actually, yeah, I can go try to get a staff. What I should be doing is I should be using a staff, not a two-handed mace, because a mace is 0.9 and a staff is 1. So it will be a little bit attack. Quicker.
That ability on it though is pretty powerful.
Yeah, but the
Poison.
poison thing, the 300% works with anything two-handed, I think. So I should be able to use a staff and like put it on that. I think.
Okay.
I hope.
Do that here.
Pretty sure it says two-handed, so I mean it should count. Like, the staff should count.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know why they do that. It's because like if you have 2 one-handeds, you get 2 legendary feats, so they have to make them better on the two-handeds. Like has to. Is that like that's the only way to balance it in any way? All right, I got a sacred first try, or not on the second try. It is slightly less, of course, but that's kind of how it goes. It's pretty decent. Less overpower damage. Oh damn, I didn't realize the one I'm using has plus 70% basic skill damage. That's probably why I'm hitting so hard.
But you got plus 15% damage to poisoned enemies.
I do see that. I don't know if that matters because I don't know if it's the damage to the poisoned enemies. It's more like the poison. I need the poison amount to be really high because that's what's getting ripped out of them. I don't know if that would
If
actually
they're
count.
poisoned, it'll do more damage to them. So if you proc that poison thing, I still think it'll do 15% more damage.
I don't think it would. I think it'd do 15% more damage of the damage you did to them to proc it out. That's the thing.
Oh, maybe. That's true.
Yeah, which the thing I'm using to proc it out doesn't really do that much right now because I just got rid of all its skills, all its points. Yeah. Like basically, I need what's on the left just to be a staff. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. I mean, honestly, I do attack pretty quick, so I really like. I don't even need to switch. I mean, I'm already fast. It's fast enough, but.
You need time to do that.
That staff does 33% damage to close enemies. That's,
Well, that's good, actually. Yeah,
close.
that is good. Yeah. Yeah, that is nice.
And willpower.
Gotta get these gems out of here. Yeah. Oh, I can upgrade this ring. That is what I should be doing. Select item to upgrade. My new sacred unique ring. Yeah, this is so good for my build though. Like for either one, it doesn't matter, it's so good. Tons of resistance, damage while shapeshifted, which is great for anything I do. Critical strike damage while werewolf, overpower damage while werebear, like rank of shift doesn't matter to me because that shit's trash. It's pretty good. This is a pretty good ring though. It goes up pretty decently. Alright. Got that upgraded. I mean, it's... I mean, I guess I can go into an actual difficult dungeon and see what happens, but... An 8? An 8 sounds good. Or 7. Those are, I think, around my level. Right, 8, I guess. But I have to deal with Death Pulse. I don't know what that is, but that sounds bad.
Sounds bad, yeah.
But I guess it is what it is. Only one way to see what it is. I don't know what a Death Pulse is. But I'm gonna go find out. Gonna go find out. I really don't know what to do with my writing. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, like, cause I need to put out, like, yeah, videos of it. But it's really awkward because doing a short story the way I'm doing it, it's like 4 pages per part, which is like, the more I'm thinking of it, the more I'm like, that's too short. But also at the same time, when I read them, I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like it feels good. It doesn't drag on, but it also like is enough detail to where you get the vibe, you get the point, you get, I don't know. But at the same time, there's like a part of me that's like, but if I can keep that vibe going, why wouldn't I? Because I've always thought with like movies and everything, it's like, the longer it is, the better, if it's good, right? Like you obviously, you want more of it. So like the longer it is, the better, if it's good. And obviously I think what I write is good, so it's like, why wouldn't I just add more? Like, because I can add so many just small scenes that don't really matter, but like I can make them fun and like matter, like, I guess. I don't think that's hard. So there's a part of me that's debating, like, should I just do that? Should I just add more? I mean, I don't want to overdo it, but I feel like basically my point is, like, I want to do some teasers to my parts, but it's like really difficult because the parts are already kind of like short, so I can't really do much of a teaser because I feel like if I do, like, I definitely can't do more than half of a part as a teaser because that's crazy. Like, that's too much. Like, it has to be like a short sample, but then if I do like a fourth of a part, it's like maybe not enough for a teaser. Maybe, I'm not sure. Kind of weird. Like, it's like the weird range because of how short they are.
It is, because you can't, like, what, 5 minutes to read it, probably?
No, it should be like 8 to 10 minutes per part to read, I think.
But even, yeah, I don't know, like a teaser of 10 minutes.
I did do a teaser, I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if I showed you that.
I didn't watch it, but I saw it by clicking to there.
Yeah, I did that. That was like 2 minutes and something.
Yeah.
Which I think, like, it was good. Yeah, well, that was really good. I think that's a good teaser. I wrote something yesterday I absolutely love, with the bear. I've been doing more stuff with that. I wrote something with the bear that's really fun yesterday, which is like another part. I just keep making more parts, which is like fine. I mean, I don't know, it's just more backstory, more parts. But I wrote another part that's like after she makes up with the bear, or well, actually, this should be the scene where she makes up with the bear. So essentially, like, I didn't plan on this at all. I did not think it would go this way, but I love how it's gone. So, like there's gonna be the part where she goes and gets the like watermelon that I was describing to you,
Yeah.
and that part would like transition into this part. This part is like her actually like, I guess this part would probably start by her like being in the woods looking for the bear and finding her, and then like feeding her the watermelon and basically like talking to the bear, which Grail usually doesn't talk to it. Like she doesn't. Whenever I first made her, that was like a thing I decided. I was like, I'm not gonna make her talk to the bear like it's her pet. I was like, I decided that. I was like, I'm not gonna do that because I feel like Grail wouldn't talk to her pets because she knows. Like she's very logical. It's like, I mean, they can't understand me. Why would I talk to them? So I was gonna make her that way. But then I was like, I don't know, man. It makes sense that she talks to the bear, and also, she has already talked to the bear like very nonchalantly, and I feel like I flip-flopped where it's like I had this whole idea of like, oh, she wouldn't talk to the bear because she knows it can't understand her, but then there's like a part of me that's like feeling the opposite where it's like, no, I think she would talk to the bear just because she wouldn't even think that far. Like she just would talk to it. I don't know. She just wants to talk to it. I'm not sure. Even if she knows it doesn't understand. And then, yeah, I wrote this like fun scene where she's like hanging out with the bear basically, and she's like telling a story, like she's ranting about some shit that happened that she didn't like, and like comparing it to the. She's like talking about how like the people in the gang are like, you know, basically saying like the shit where they're like, oh, I'm not doing that with her because she's a girl, and like she doesn't understand that. So she's basically like talking to the bear about how like, yeah, I don't get it. Like they're basically saying like, oh, I won't do that with you because you're a girl. Like it's weird. It's like, and she's like I don't come up to you and say like, oh, you wouldn't like, you know, the wine I drink because you're a dog. Like why would I say that? Like I don't know what you like. Like why would I tell you what you like just because you're a different thing than me? That doesn't make sense. And it's like her just like having a funny little talk with herself, and then she ends up basically being like, oh, I'm talking way too much. Like what do you do all day? Because she like never thinks about that, and like she wants to spend time with the bear for like the first time ever. She's like really wanting to spend time with it, and by the time like when the bear like normally leaves, like they like part ways, like the bear will leave, like get up and go to its home or whatever. This time Grail like gets up with it and follows it, so the bear just sees like, oh, you're coming this time, this is interesting. So like the bear kind of catches on to like, oh, you're hanging out with me now, and it like, I had this idea for a part where like it just basically like, it's kind of like a bear showcase a little bit. It's like, well, Grail was like, what do you do all day? So it's kind of like the bear showing her kind of what it does a little bit. And there's some funny moments. Like it's actually a pretty nice part. It's like kind of funny and fun, and like some really good lines in here. I'm trying to find it. One of the lines I really like is like they start walking through the forest, and I wrote like the bear slowly strolling through the trees happily that she wasn't alone again, a sentiment admitted by one but enjoyed by two. I think that's really nice because like the bear admits it to itself that it's like, I'm so glad she's here with me, and Grail feels the same way, like I'm so glad I have the bear, but she doesn't admit it because she's too stubborn to do that. I like that. And then I also like this because this is actually a really important part to her character, but I wrote like the walk was really peaceful. Nature had a fun way of talking that Grail quite enjoyed, much more than words. She felt like she could feel what each animal wanted to say just by looking at them, and she felt like she could convey so much more. I like that because that's a sentiment that's meant to be like felt by her, is like she has like a weird aura around animals where they like, well, a lot of animals are afraid of her, which makes sense logically because Grail doesn't like show fear, which animals typically pick up on fear, so they like, animals are more aggressive if you're like backing up and running and that type of shit, whereas Grail stands still and doesn't back away, which is partially probably why the bear, well, I would say this bear in particular, because of the backstory of the bear, it wouldn't have attacked her anyway, but if Grail was around any other bear, they also probably wouldn't attack her because the bear would notice that Grail doesn't back up at all. And yeah, mostly bears wouldn't attack people that don't back up. They would just be like, you're pretty big too, I don't want to mess with you and you're not moving. You're not afraid of me. So I kind of like that. But yeah, like they're walking, having this nice little thought, Grail's having this thought where she's like, like maybe I should just live out here, because she's thinking like, oh, it's quite nice. Like maybe I should just live out here and leave Renmore behind. Like that could work. And then she like stops because the bear stops. It like stops abruptly, and she's like, "What are you like?" Basically, she's like trying to like lean down or like, well, I'd have to think. How tall is a bear? I think the bear would be like, if it's on all fours, I think its head is lower than hers. Like it's got to be. It's got to be lower. It does depend on the bear, but this one, like it's a mama bear, so it's smaller than the big male bears. Grail's really tall. It's got to be lower than her. So like Grail basically would like lean down a bit and like match her head to the distance of the bear's head, and she's meant to like look off in the distance, like what are you looking at? And the bear is looking at, like she spots what it's looking at, and it's looking at like a beehive, like really far. And yeah, I like this. And Grail doesn't know like the name for all these like animals and stuff, so I wrote her this line. This line will probably get tweaked a little bit, but the idea is like funny and like it makes sense. But Grail's like, she's like, ah, no, you don't wanna annoy the buzz flies. They stung Manquay back, and all I was doing was going for a dip. So like she's just like, oh, the buzz flies, like, they'll sting you. You don't want to mess with them. Like that's pretty funny. And the next line is like basically she says that to the bear, but the bear just looked at her with eyes that held back joy. It was excited, but Grail didn't know what for. And then I wrote like basically a scene of the bear like running up and grabbing it and like shaking the bees out and running back, because that was like a fun thing I learned about them. And basically Grail tries the honey with the bear, and she's basically like talking to it some more, like, oh, like if you enjoy this, like you should check out, or you should try what I like it's not only is it better, but like on top of that, you don't even got to get stung, you just got to pay a man, like that's all. Which is pretty funny. And then the title that I was thinking of, because like after that they're like, I wrote this line of yeah, she's like talking to the bear, and it's like, for a moment she thought she would have to hold back a few tears. It just felt so nice having something that cared. No more words, just actions. I was debating calling this like, or titling this No More Words, because Grail is like, one of the things she always talks about is like, oh, people always say shit but they're not on it, like, and it could apply to so many things. It's like people say they care but they don't. Or she's like, people say that they're on violence, but they're not. Like, they're in here laughing. It's like, I'm not out there laughing. Ain't nobody laughing when I'm on the street. Like, I'm on that shit. You're not on that shit. I said I was, and I am. She's, like, really big on that. It's like, I'm so sick of your words. I want some actions. And it's really cool that, like, the one thing she finds, like, some love in is something that can't talk to her. It's no words. It's just actions. Like, there is no words. It just speaks to her, like, through its actions. Really like that. I think that's cool. Like, that hits a really cool point that I wanted to hit.
Yeah, it's very simple, you know. It's just,
yeah, like it actually makes so much sense that she'd like the bear so much, or like animals. Like, she just doesn't want to hear it. Like, she doesn't want to hear whatever. She wants to feel it. And then she ends up following the bear to its home, and I got to like sprinkle in more of like the bear's backstory somehow, kinda. I'm trying my best to do that, because the bear's home, it like dug out its own cave, and it I mean, it's like small, like little indention, but the bear's home is near like a couple of Talonzintal flowers, which is like where it's originally from, and it likes the flowers, and it like walks up. Well, Grail doesn't know this, and the reader doesn't know this, but like I've created this now. Like, it's a thing for me that I visualize, where like when she walks home for the first, or when Grail sees her home for the first time, the bear like walks up to the flowers and like sniffs them and then goes in. And I've made it a thought in my mind where it's like every time it goes home, it does the same thing. It like walks up to the flowers, sniffs them, and goes in. Like, it really likes to be reminded that they're there and like smell them. And Grail like kind of follows suit. Like, she does the same thing. And I think this is like really interesting too. I wrote this is like a whole scheme. I felt like I did like a scheme here. I feel like a whole scheme with like religion, well, kind of like a religion vibe, like sanctuary vibe, sinister vibe, like just a bunch of like, I guess, religious type words. I feel like I did a cool scheme here with writing this like, after its normal sniffing routine, they stepped into the tiny cave together until something stopped Grail dead in her tracks, a wicked weight near her chest, remnants of a sickness that long blade injected in her. She couldn't bring herself to step foot into her friend's sanctum holding such a thing. With care, she pulled out the blade and knelt down outside the cave and to find a nice place for it. Man'll leave this outside. I don't want to take away the love from this place, or hopefully it ain't me being here that does that. But Grail watched as the bear curled up in the small indention. Clearly the bear made it long ago for herself. There wasn't much room for the two of them, but before Grail could act, the language of body and eye movement lifted the bear. She didn't think of that. Only now, in this moment of brows dancing and I wrote that wrong. Basically, she's like seeing like the look on Grail's face. Only now did the bear realize that there was not enough room for Grail to sleep comfortably. It may have been tired, but that didn't stop her from standing up and turning its back to Grail in order to swipe its paws at the dirt to rip up more ground. Another thing the bear was great at. Grail was learning a lot today. She was a natural excavator. It was impressive. Those massive paws slapping the ground, pulling up earth and root. Man's good at everything, she smiled. What's next? You gonna climb a tree with all that weight? That's such a good line, because she's like, bears are fucking crazy fast at climbing trees. That's such a good line, because Grail just doesn't know that either. It's like, what are you gonna do, climb? I like that. And then, yeah, but soon after there was enough room and space for her and the bear. The moon was out, spiking through the trees in just the right place to have a nice view from the cave. Her mind didn't even think about the long blade, not 1 second. Not when she lay her head back against the dirt, not when she smiled at hearing the bear's breath as she watched its body expand with air and deflate. Not when she smiled once again, not caring for the pain it caused in her lower lip. With a night of fun, her eyes shut. But what she saw when they did was her standing in the center of a field, a dreamscape so real she truly thought she was at war. Blood and bodies littered the ground, blade in hand after fighting to the death, victor in battle but loser in life. That's how she stood, tall yet unseen, tortured till absent emotion. She woke with a flash that too woke the bear, a sweat in the night that awakened her like she was summoned by a ritual. Her anger pulsed within, and the one beneath had something to say about it. That blade outside is sacred, how dare you leave it to the wind? Yet the feeling of fur and slow resting head of the bear onto her lap made her hatred leave her like an exorcised demon fleeing its host. The bear made a faint purring noise that she only noticed now, locking eyes with her and then closing them again. It didn't know it, but it just saved her bones from another meeting with the long blade. A simple gesture, keeping blood in her veins. Most did not care for hers. None did. They were colorblind to its worth. Red or blue was all the same to them. She was just relieved that this commune with nature had given her another chance. That's all she needed. Just one more chance to enjoy her day. I was thinking about ending it like there.
Yes.
But I really like that. It's like I like the play on like all those words. Like I mean there was kind of like a little bit of a break in there, but I really like it kind of started with the sanctum line. I don't know why, but like her like referring to it's like, oh, I don't want to bring the long blade, like this wicked blade, this sinister blade into your sanctum. Like I don't want to take the love away from this place. But then like playing off of like the ritual and like the exorcised demon, like it's kind of like a very like good and evil fight between like what's going on. I feel like it's kind of cool. But I also really like, so this is the first time, this is like such an important moment in the story. Like randomly, I didn't think this was going to happen, but you know, like what Grail always talks about, like one of the things she talks about the most in the story is that she never sleeps without the long blade. She like continuously says it like over and over again. It's like come and test me, like even at night, even like, you know, you'll never catch me without this shit. And then like for the first time ever, she's like stepping into her friend's home and she's like, oh, like it's almost like she physically couldn't step in. Like that's how it felt to her. It's like I stopped, like she stopped, like she was gonna step in and it's like, wait, I can't because like something's not right. And it's like this feeling, like I can't bring this feeling like that I willingly have, like I can't bring it into your home. Like I don't want to taint your home with this feeling. It's a really I think it shows like how much like thought she really puts into her actions. It's not as simple as you think, or it's not as like, I don't know. She's not as loose as you think. Like, she thinks things through a lot, and gives it a lot of thought. It's like, she welcomes the wicked feeling that she has, I guess, maybe, I don't know. And has, like, some respect for her friend. But yeah, I kind of like that. I like that idea. And then I definitely like the, I had like an audible reaction when I wrote it last night, because I was actually writing some on stream. And whenever I wrote that, it's such a simple line, but something about it really just hit me when she woke up from the dream, and like her inner voice was like that blade outside is sacred, how dare you leave it to the wind. Like, whenever I said that, like, on stream, because I wrote that originally and I was like, I don't know if this line's that good, and then I read it out loud and I was like, yeah, I like that a lot. Because it plays off that whole vibe of like the good and evil, and like her brain is like saying like, that's what's sacred, not this fucking place, like that blade outside that you left in the fucking dirt. It's like, how dare you do that? And then the bear, like, noticing her having a nightmare and just like being a bit closer, like, stops her from physically getting up to get it. It's cool. It's like shit like that. I mean, obviously I can't like write indefinitely all this shit. Like, I can't keep, well, I mean, I can, I guess, kind of, but this is the type of shit where it's like, I didn't plan on that being in here, but now that I've created it, it's like, that has to go in. So I keep adding parts like this. Like, I just keep adding more parts, which is good because that part's amazing, and I think that like anybody that enjoys the story will enjoy that part. So it's like, I should not add like more parts if they're gonna be like good like that, but at the same time, the more I add, the more I'm like questioning like, is this a short story? Is it a book? I mean, do you think...
Of short stories.
Well, yeah, so, like, here's my question. Like, what do you... Let me phrase it like this, okay? Let's say you have a... how do I put this? Alright, there are definitely books out there that are 200 pages long, alright? Let's say that. That's just already... I mean, there's books out there that are, like, way shorter than that. But let's say there's, like... Actually, yeah, okay, wait. There's definitely books out there with, like, 100 pages. So let's say...
The Great Gatsby has, like, 112 pages.
Okay, so let's say 100 page. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. This is my thought. Let's say you have a 100-page book, and it has let's say 5 chapters in it. 100 pages, 5 chapters, 20 pages per chapter. And that's a book. Like, I think that we would agree that that's a book, it's a short book.
It's a short book.
What if... So what I'm doing, every part is 4 pages. If this was 100 pages long, the same amount that we're talking about that we are agreeing on can be a short book, do you think that it being 4 pages per part makes it a short story? Or, like, what makes a book a book? Like, is it longer chapters that make a book? Or do you think if I had the same amount of pages in this, but because the parts are short, does that make it, like, a short story kind of thing?
Generally, I think short stories are like 2 or 3 pages long.
That's what you think of?
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't call it a short story. I mean, I don't know what I should call it. Maybe I should just call it a book, I guess. But to me, well, here's the difference for me. Like, this is what comes to my mind. The main reason I wouldn't call this a book, if I had to guess, like, or just, the reason I'm hesitating to call it a book is because it doesn't go in, like, well, it does go in chronological order, but it doesn't go, I don't know what the word is, it doesn't go day to day in her life. So, like, for instance, like, Zweisamkeit, the book that I'm writing, that goes, like, you don't miss a day. Like, you are there day in, day out. So, like, they might have a battle, they might eat, they might go to sleep and have a dream, and then they wake up in the morning, and then so on, so on, so on, so on. Whereas this is, like, Grail has a dream and goes to sleep, and then the part ends, and then the next part is 3 months later. It's like there's breaks, like there's random breaks. This
person sort of says the short story is a work of prose fiction that read in one sitting. there's no maximum length. The average short story is about 1,000 words, 1,000 to 7,500 words, and some have 10,000 to 15,000 words.
So but it's up to you technically. Like you could call you could call a 500-page thing a short story and just be wrong, I guess, you know.
I mean, it's subjective.
Yeah.
As long as your book is like 10,000 pages long, you know what I mean? Then it's short, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's in relative of like what your book is. Like
Yeah, exactly.
like if my book is 1,000 pages, then I'm allowed to call a 100-page short or a 100-page book a short story because it's short for me. It's like a tenth of the book.
But they basically say there's less details and there's less characters.
I feel like that's weird. Well, is that weird?
Short story.
Because you can write a book about one. I could write a book about one character.
That's true.
Maybe not one, but you know what I mean. Like I could write a book with a very limited cast. Especially if we're talking about Grail. I could write a book, like an entire book about Grail being in the wild. One character. Boom.
Well, that's true. But details though, you'd have to have more details to make up for that.
I would, yeah.
So it's the lack of details and the lack of characters that makes the short story.
Hmm. Well, in that case, then I don't know. Maybe it is a short story because it's like there's really not a lot of characters in it. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. This is what's trippy. All right. Like here's the thing. So it's like Grail story focuses a lot. Like Grail story has a lot less characters than, let's say, like Vendra and Belial's short story, but they're gonna be the same. They're pretty much the same though. Like they'll be the same length roughly. They'll be the same everything. The only difference would be that there's more characters in one, which is just because of like, I mean, Grail's a loner. Like Grail's a loner. She doesn't talk to people. So it's like, would one be called a short story and one would be called a book just because one's more detailed, but they're the same shit? Like that'd be weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't think it doesn't matter that much. The only reason it matters is like it only matters because like I need to know what I'm calling it, like because to me like it was always a short story, but that's because I was planning on it being 30 pages long, and now it's sitting around 60 probably, and like every single word I write, I'm starting to think like I don't think this is short anymore. Like it's not. I think the thing that resonated with me that you said was a short story should be something you sit down and you read in one sitting. That's a good way of putting it. And this isn't that. I mean, you could, but like not the average person. The average person, yeah.
But again, you probably just make like little flexible stories. We wouldn't even have to do that.
What do you mean?
Like, so you have Grail book, 60 pages, then you have Fender's as well, story, which is whatever it is.
Yeah.
Put them together, you know, as a...
Not ready.
I don't know if I want to do that though. I mean, well, I feel like what I would do is like they'd be 3 separate books. Like if I ever did like physical ones, I feel like they'd be 3 separate books. But like I'd love to do like a trio, like they come together kind of thing, because they are like they're two the same thing, but they need to be separated. Like I wouldn't want like, because there's no right way to read them. There's no like first, second, third. They are like just whatever one you want to read. It doesn't matter. They're all happening simultaneously, but like not near each other either. So none of these. Well, that's not true. Nellie does actually run into Grail. She doesn't run into her, but like Grail sees Nellie in her short story. Nellie doesn't see Grail, but the point where Grail sees Nellie happens in Nellie's short story as well. Like they're happening at the same time.
I don't really know. That's
I mean, here's another thought. A book sounds cooler. And what would you rather say? I wrote a book or I wrote a short story? You'd rather say I wrote a book.
Yeah. This book says I actually know a guy that I have a copy.
Not ready
But published, self-published. I don't remember. I don't think it's that long. It's called something Enigma. I don't think it's that long. I think it's like 3 pages. Enigma. Stupid name, to be honest with you, but
Wait, what is it?
I can't remember.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if I can find them. I have them on Instagram.
What's up, Zool? What makes a book is the amount of pages in total, you think? Because most short stories are a few pages. Short books are up to 400 pages. That's not true. There's short books. There's short books. 400 pages is pretty big. Your game crashed mid-dungeon, feels bad.
Oh, there it is. A Midsummer's Enigma.
Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of mid-tier title. It could be really good though, like if you read the book, you know?
It could be. It's impressive.
I mean, I don't know what I don't know what people think of my titles, like my titles and all that shit. Cause I mean, I like them. But I mean, I'm biased. Like of course, I like my shit.
Yeah, that's true. But they're good. Like.
I mean, I feel like the Rinmore Reaper goes hard. Like alliteration sounds good. I think that's a good title. 102. I feel like if I was gonna, I mean, not to nitpick this guy's work here, and just me, but I feel like if my book, if I wrote something and it came out to 102, I would just like make it 100 at that point. I don't know why, but that's just me.
That's basic.
But maybe he was at like 104 and he tried, and it got to 102 and he's like, I can't, it's all too good.
People put their chapters on individual pages.
Wait,
So
what?
so you read a chapter, but then it's like chapter 2 is just on its own page, and then the next page.
Oh yeah.
Writing starts.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to do that.
No, that's fair. That's fine. I wonder if many people bought it.
I don't know, I just really want to like... Well, here's the other thing too. This is another thought that just like goes through my head when I think about all this stuff. But like, if I'm gonna call it a book, like what's dangerous about that for me is like...
What else?
So okay, well, going back on what I said a second ago, I would rather call it a book because that sound like, I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but like that sounds more impressive. I'd rather say like, yeah, I have a book out, and this is it, than I wrote a short story, because there's a different feeling immediately there. And I put enough detail and like love into this that I can definitely like take my credit for it, so I don't mind that. It doesn't feel like I'm fabricating that. It's just like it does feel like it sounds better to say that. But that being said, if I call it if I'm gonna call it a book, I'm gonna go out of my way to make it feel more like a book, like a short book, than a short story. Which is like, so for instance, like right now it's at 60 pages. Like if I was gonna call it a book, I'm gonna add shit and it's gonna be 100 pages at least. Like I'm not gonna release a 60-page quote unquote book. Like 60, like anything below 100 pages, in my opinion, like I'm not gonna call it a book. It's not a book to me. But I think 100 pages, like to me that's the number when like it starts becoming like, yeah, it's, you know, it's a short book. Especially with what I'm doing, because like they're prequels, they are literal prequels, so it's kind of like it's a short book that introduces this book, like the big one. So I think that works, but yeah, I wouldn't call it a book if it's like 60 pages, which is what it's at right now. And then the other question is like, if I was gonna add 40 more pages to it, Damn, just thinking about that, it's like I could do that, but like that's crazy to think of that it's 60 pages right now, and then it's like adding 40 pages, so it's like doubling it nearly. But
Yeah, almost. Yeah, it is.
yeah, that's crazy. When you look at it like that, it's kind of crazy. But anyways, the other question would be, would I be adding more parts, like more scenes, and keeping them all the same length, or would I be just making them all longer parts?
I think a bit of both.
Yeah, probably a bit of both. Well, and I think a thing that also sucks, I don't know why I care about this stuff, but I do, and I know nobody else will care. But, like, I really try to keep every part the same length, like, roughly. I mean, to an extent. I mean, some parts are a little longer, some parts are a little shorter, but, like, every part is, like, around 1,800 words to 2,000 words, I think. There's like one part I think that was 1,400 words, and I remember looking at it and just being like, I remember reading it and be like, yep, part's perfect, done. And then seeing 1,400, I'm like, I feel like I wanted more than that though. But it's like, it's not worth like if it's done, it's done. And that's how I need to look at it. So like, there might be a part that's 4,000 words and one part that's 1,500 words. But the point is that the parts, like each part in her story is meant to get off a crucial either moment of her story, or it's meant to get off a crucial, like, feeling she felt. And some of them don't need, like, too much. Like, some of them are like, this is it. Especially because that can be, like, a powerful way of, like, showing it, too, is, like, you don't do too much. It's like, this is what she felt, and it's done. Like, move on now. Like, that shit sucks. Like, there is no happy ending. It could be like that vibe. Where it's like, there is no getting better. It's like, that shit sucks. It happened, and, like, now it's done. Moving on. Like, shit sucks. I don't know. There's some parts kind of like that.
Yeah. That's fair. I think, I can only imagine probably a bit of a cunt to go back and add shit to chapters that you have deemed finished.
Yes. Yeah, it's not... I was actually just talking to them about that, like, so I want to post my writing. I'm getting really close to... One of the thoughts I keep having is, like... So I was trying to wait till YouTube monetizes me to post the first part, even though, like, not like I'm going to make any money off ads or anything, but I just wanted to wait. I felt like it'd feel more official to me, but it is what it is. But, like, every day that goes by, I just keep thinking, like... Because, I mean, I don't know, life's short, you never know what's going to happen, and, like, the worst thing that could ever happen in my life is, like, my life ends before I post my writing and all that shit. It's like, I got so much shit, like, I want to put it out there. So, like, basically, long story short, I was talking to my stream about this, and, like, I pretty much convinced myself, like, yeah, I'm going to put out the first part. Like, it's just time. I need to put something out. All this matters to me. And I've read that first part, like, tens and tens of times, and I'll read it tens and tens more times before I put it out. But anyways, I've read it, and it's good. Like, it's good as fuck. I don't really need to edit it. It's done. It is what it is. And I feel like I can live with putting that out, even if... well, getting to my point. The thing about putting something out that's so scary is... Because I've never really, like, officially put out my writing before. And the thing that's terrifying is, like, once it's out, it's out. And it's not just about fixing mistakes, which that would suck too. It's just like, I'd hate to put it out and then be like, that fucking word doesn't belong there, like, kind of shit. Because, like, that can happen. Like, you can read it 20 times and just somehow every time you just miss something, like, because of how you read it or whatever. It just happens sometimes with writing. It's weird like that. I mean, even, like, how I write it in my phone. Like, I jot it down, and then when I read it back to you, like, out loud, I'm like, what the fuck did I write there? That's not what I meant. Like, it's weird. Sometimes shit happens. So, like, that worries me. It's like putting it out and then realizing a mistake that I kind of can't change, really. That worries me. But then the other thing, which is like what you just said, where it's like going back and fixing things, that happens. We were talking about this on stream, where I was like, the scary thing is if I come up with something later on that's really good for Grail, or like for Grail's character. Let's say I add something to her character, which is not... That is not out of the question. That happens all the time. Like, for instance, a good example would be like the glass in the lip, right? So, like, she has like a cut in her lip, and it always hurt. Like, that was a thing. It always hurt. But, like, I just made it to where it hurt, like, because when she smiles, it, like, opens the cut a bit. That's why it hurt. But then she got the glass in the lip, and like they can't get it out. It's like microscopic shards of glass. So now every time I reference the lip, I like sometimes I'll reference like the glass being in her lip, but like still and all that. And the problem with that kind of thing is like, if there's something like that where I reference the lip in a certain way the first time, but then after I decide, oh, it's so fucking cool if she has glass in her lip, then now it's like, well, I didn't mention it the first time, and it would make sense if I would have mentioned it the first time, and now it's like I'm glossing over the fact that I didn't mention it. It's like a really weird thing like that, and like that's a small example. Like a lot of people probably wouldn't notice that, and even if they did notice it, they'd probably be like, well, you just didn't mention it, but it was there. But there are things that, I guess, well, here's the better example. The better example is like, Grail didn't always talk with slang. So imagine I released part 1 and she didn't speak with slang, and then I decided, oh my fucking god, if she spoke with slang it'd be so sick. Then it's like, well, I can't do it though, because I already released how she talks and she doesn't talk like that. Granted, if it was so good I couldn't live without it, I could just like basically tell everyone like, yo, I just made this better and like, I'm changing this. But I think that like, to me that would bother me though, because it like takes away some immersion, I feel like, from the writing, because it's like, I don't know, it's like I already read it, and now you changed it, and now like, I don't know, I just don't like that feeling. Like if you're gonna put something out, it should be done. And so that's what's worrisome, is like, let's say if I'm doing 15 parts of this story, then theoretically speaking, there's like a part of me that's like, well, I could write one part in one day. Like, it's not like I can write pretty quickly. I just need the motivation to do so. And one of the things that would motivate me to do it would be putting it out and having people be like, dude, this is amazing, let me see more. So there's a part of me that's like, damn, if I put it out, it'll give me the motivation to finish it. But at the same time, if I put it out, then like I said, like once a part's out, it's done. I'm not supposed to touch it. So. And like that's terrifying, because I mean, even like take like these parts that I'm writing with the bear, right? Like these weren't meant to be a thing. Like whenever I planned this whole story out, the bear parts, like where she's you know, hanging out with the bear, which I think this scene is really good. Like now that I've created it, I can't see like the story without it. Like it's important. It's really important. It's like it's our only friendship, and the one thing this story is missing is a couple feel-good moments. And I do want to show that, because even though she doesn't feel them very much, like life has good moments. I also want to like showcase that Grail, even though she goes through the good moments, she forgets about them, because that's just one of the worst. Like that's one of the worst feelings she feels. Is like she enjoys something, and then the next time she gets angry, one of the first things she always says is like I've never smiled, like I've never felt happiness. But it's like, didn't you just? But like she doesn't remember it. It's like her anger is so bad that it's like, I don't feel like I ever felt that and didn't exist. And it's like a really shitty feeling. So that hammers that home too more if I show the feel good moments, because then when she says she's never felt it, it just like hurts a bit. It's like, but you did. Why don't you feel that?
Remember? Yeah, remember? Seconds ago?
Yeah. So like showing those good moments, because yeah, the story really didn't have any. I think there was like one moment where she like has fun talking to Vic, and like that was like the only moment where it like kind of feels good. So like having these bear moments is really fun. I think honestly, the more I write the bear, the more I love the bear too. Just really like it as a, I don't know. Yeah, I think my love for bears are coming through it, but. I do think it really genuinely makes a lot of sense that Grail would like the bear. Like it just, she's got a lot in common with it, really. Yeah. Well, and I don't know if I'm gonna ever touch on this, or like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like ever mention it or like whatever, but I feel like Grail, I don't think she like thinks this actively, but I feel like subconsciously she would like the idea that like, well, the bear is kind of like the big bad in the forest, really. It's the thing that people don't mess with, and it's scary, but this bear is like very nice and like doesn't need to show that. Like it doesn't need to be aggressive to like for everything else to not fuck with it. Like nothing fucks with the bear in there, and it doesn't need to be like up in your face about it. It just exists, and people are like, yeah, I'm not messing with that, it's a bear. Like even like, well, I don't know if Grail would know this, but if she ever did know this, it's kind of like the idea of like, don't disturb a sleeping bear, because it's like, it's sleeping, but it's a bear. Like you should just know, like not to disturb it, kind of thing. Like don't make it mad, don't mess with it. And I feel like Grail could learn a lesson from like the bear, because Grail always she wants to be the baddest one, and she feels like she always has to prove it. She always has to do something, or she always has to like talk shit. She always has to talk back to people. She always has to, like, she kind of has to be the loudest one. Like if you're gonna talk shit, she's gonna talk shit, and she's gonna like try to be louder than you, or like talk over you, or like be more aggressive, be more assertive. But I feel like she could learn a lesson from the bear of just like, well, it doesn't have to do that though. Like it's the vibe. Like it just sets that vibe. It doesn't need to be loud about it.
It's already closing it up with the bear, so she...
That's actually another thing I learned about bears like a couple days ago. So I just have been watching a bunch of videos on them, trying to like make it accurate and real, which this did help as well. But I've also learned like bears aren't loud at all. Like I also thought like they growl a lot or whatever, but they don't. Like they don't at all. Apparently they only will like growl if something is as big as it. Like, so like a bear versus a bear, they'll like kind of roar a bit. But apparently like if a bear runs into a human, they'll like never growl. Like because they're not, like you're big, like they're bigger than you. So they're not like, they don't want to fight you usually, but they're not worried about it. Like, so usually like the growl is like a scare tactic, but like they don't feel like if they don't feel like you're intimidating, they won't growl because they're not scared. Like they're not worried about it. Which is interesting. So apparently they're actually really quiet when they're like around humans or attacking humans. They're pretty quiet. But I do like that. Okay. I can't remember what time you said you were gonna leave, Funny. What time are you gonna leave? Because I need to work on this story soon.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Assuming you're still here, that is. I think you're still here.
It is locked.
Here I thought I had the key. Oh, it's right here. Well, that was convenient.
I need time to do that.
Need time to do that. I don't know though. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, I really want to put out the writing, but yeah, I'm like really worried about like putting it out before it's done. But I feel like the speed at which it will get done will multiply so much if I start putting it out. That's the thing. Because it'll give me a lot of want. Yeah, I mean.
But I am dyslexic. And I'm not very good at it, so words either work or don't work for me, so.
Well, I can The only thing, well, what I could do, if you want to do it, that is, because I'm doing like, I'm recording like audio for it, so I am recording like me speaking it. You could listen to it. Could do
I
that.
don't know, I think reading it is better because, just because I trust that you're saying the right thing.
Yeah,
Just
like,
your word right, you know what I mean?
yeah, oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, no, that is true. For that part, that's true. The thing that I worry about with the, specifically with Grail Story, not with any other, the thing I worry about though, it bothers me too. It's like the thought of like, let's assume you don't know that I made an audiobook. Like, let's say you came across this book in a bookstore and you pick it up and you read it. I just don't think a lot of those lines are gonna hit like the same. Like me speaking them, they hit, and like, but I don't know. It's like it's hard to make something like in writing convey such emotion. Like for instance, like in the sneak peek that I read, like I feel like there's one line where I got specifically louder than all the others. Like it's like hers, like she's angry, and like I said it like when I was angry. Like it wasn't even just me acting. It was like I recorded that when I was a bit angry, and like I made it sound like I put like a bit of acting into it. I don't know, and like I think that goes a long way. And then the other thing, the one I'm more worried about than that one, because that one's just like I feel like you're missing something, but you're not like. It's not that the writing's bad. It's more just like I feel like you're missing part of like it could be cooler. The thing I'm more like actually worried about though is the slang terms. Like I just feel like it'll not be like. I feel like if I don't speak it, it won't hit the same. But maybe it will. I'm not really sure. I don't know.
I think that's always I suppose a fear of writing. You can only express so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we know exactly what we wanted to happen. But, you know, where us the reader is kind of almost subjective. You know.
Yeah, that's why like I have like this weird like relationship with people saying like, so I'm obviously putting in like a lot of extra effort to like do the audio recording and like, and not just simple like audio recording, like I'm, you know, shutting everything down in my house and like, you know, trying to get closer to the mic and like I'm making it sound as good as I possibly can, like going through multiple takes of every line, well not every line necessarily, but you know, like going, like checking, double checking, making sure like the takes are really good. I'm putting in a ton of effort to go out of my way to make sure that like when you hear it, it's like you get exactly what I meant to for you to feel, which is perfect. Like that's what writing's all about, is like I want to make you feel a certain way. So it sucks when because I have like a couple people at work actually that are like, yeah, I'd be down to like to check out your writing, but then I'm like, all right, cool, like I recorded myself reading it, and they're like, I'd actually rather just read it, and I'm like I mean, I can't hate on you for choosing that, but like, there's just a part of me that's like, God fucking damn it, though. Like, I'd much rather you just hear it, because it's gonna hit harder. I know for a fact it's gonna hit harder if you hear it. Maybe for other people's writing you don't prefer like audiobooks, but like, I'm not monotone reading it. I'm like, I don't know. It's just there's more to it when you hear it. I think personally, but that's just me, I guess. Maybe I'm too biased to think otherwise.
Part of it, that someone reading it, the author on the page, someone who recorded it themselves, they have their own biases.
Yeah.
You know,
Wait a minute.
I gotta make my own. People gotta make their own.
Wait a minute.
There's nothing wrong with it, obviously,
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously, like, it's a bonus to have it. Like, obviously, it's better to have it than not have it, because people can obviously just choose to not listen to it and read it.
Yeah,
so
of
it's best of both worlds. Like, there's no downside, but I just feel like, I guess, like, my opinion is, like, if you took 100 people that read it and 100 people that listened to me read it, and you had them rate it, I feel like the people that listen to me read it would rate it higher. That's, I guess, my opinion. That's a good way of putting it. Like, it's better, in my opinion. But I don't know. Like, it could just be me being biased, but, like, me trying to be unbiased, I think it's better. And actually, I would actually make the argument that I am unbiased because I actually hate, like, I don't like my voice. So me saying it's better, me reading it, is actually a pretty big statement considering I don't like my own voice and I don't want to be the one reading it.
I need more time.
listened to audiobooks before.
But also I wanted to, I forgot about this. I wanted to add like little background noises. Tiny ones though. Like I wanted to add, because I didn't want it to be like dead silent. I don't really like that as much. I wanted it to be like, if it's raining, like have a little bit of rain sound background kind of thing. Like super faint. I feel like that'd be cool. But I'm not sure. I did that with the first one, but it's like, it's on a different layer, so I could like toggle it on and off, so I could, but I think it sounds weird when it's like, it's too quiet, because the problem with it being completely silent, that I ran into is, I'm recording at my house, and I don't have a recording studio, so like, anything in the background you can hear, to the point of like my AC was on, and like this mic picks up everything. It's like a pretty nice mic. It's I don't think you're hearing me through it right now, but anyways, picks up everything. So yeah, it was picking up my AC, and like it was almost unaudible, but the issue was the AC goes on and off, and like literally between lines you could hear a difference between, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, you couldn't hear anything in the background, but you could hear it in the background because it was, like, on and off. Like, you could hear that, like, that line had silence, that line had, like, white noise, maybe? Like, you could hear it. You could hear the difference, and, like, it was fucking up my recording, because it's like, well, now they sound different. Whereas if I put, like, the faint rain in the background or something, you kind of don't, you just don't hear it anymore. Like, you hear that.
Gray noise.
Yeah.
White noise.
So, like, that, it helps with that. Like I said, I'm not in a professional recording studio, so, you know. Did I finish this cave? I feel like I didn't, but, like, at the same time, where is everything?
I need more time.
Just been, like, on autopilot. I don't even know if I finished this cave. I had to have. But, I mean, I didn't... I don't know.
I need more time.
I don't know, man. I feel like I should just put out part 1, but yeah, like I said, I mean, if I put out part 1, then there will be at least a few people being like, cool, when's part 2 coming out? So it's like, naturally, and once I put out part 1, it's like, the gears are turning, like, it has to be coming out, which is a good thing. But like I said, it's like, it does put me on a schedule where like I have to make sure every part is perfect and like not fuck it up, and like, or not, well, it's not even about fucking up, it's like I almost have to like not create anything cool now, like any extra cool shit, because I can't add it. Like I need a, like any new cool shit needs to be new cool shit. It can't be old cool shit.
Yeah, I get you. That's gonna be tough.
It is gonna be tough. I mean, the good thing about part 1 is like the biggest distance. Well, no, that's not true. It kind of is true in a weird way. Like part 1 is the biggest distance between in her life, that is, between the next part, kind of, because part 1 is like her as a kid. It's not technically, because technically speaking, it's a memory. Like she is actually like current age for like part 2, but it's a memory of like her young age. So yeah, mostly like the part takes place like as her being a kid, and the good thing about that is like she doesn't remember much of that. So part 1 is like a pretty safe part. Like it's, I can't imagine there'd be anything new I come up with that needs to be in that part. Because even if something new did pop up for her like backstory as a kid, I could just like say she didn't remember, because she doesn't remember. Like she doesn't remember that shit. So that part's pretty safe. Anything after that, that's where it starts to get scary if I come up with new shit, because I can't put it in necessarily. You know what another thing is that I thought, I don't know if you remember like the opening scene of the book, but like see, it's little shit like this. Like I didn't even think about this like too much until right now. Like actually I didn't really cross my, I know it crossed my mind once, but I forgot about it. In the first part, she's sitting in an abandoned shop. Oh wait, actually, no, I did go back and add a line, I think. Did I? I think I did. Because I was gonna say in the first part she hurts herself, and there's like that whole scene where she hurts herself, and she's in a I don't know, in an abandoned place when she does it, reflecting on her memories. And then I think I did end up adding like a part that was like talking about her scouring the streets and like time going on and whatnot. Then I added the end, which is like her being in like an abandoned shop again, and like the guy being outside with the blade that she didn't know about, kind of thing. Like the road to legacy is long, because I think the first time I wrote it in a way that like she hurt herself, she had the thoughts, then the like guy was outside and she was like, oh, and it was like, oh, she doesn't know about that though. Then it transitions into part 2 where she's in there, but she was in there eating and she wasn't hurt, which is like, that was super close to being like, if I would have put that out quickly, it would have been like, wait, that doesn't make sense. She was just hurt and now she's not. Yeah, it's 2 different scenes, because I wrote it like 2 different ways. It's like really tricky to like, there's like shit like that where it might seem obvious to other people, but it's really easy to miss that and just, I don't know, get lost in like your next scene.
This way.
Oh, it's too much to think about.
I need more time.
That's a lot. And there's always things you can add, you know?
Yeah. I don't know, I really want to put it out. The only thing, or the other thing that like worries me is just,
Wait a minute.
I mean, nothing can convince me that my writing is bad. Like, it's not possible. Like, I just have full faith in it. It's really good, and even if it's not like the most technical sound, or even if it's not the, you know, most vivid world, or whatever your critique may be, like, I know for a fact it's like, it's just amazing for like what I wanted. Like, it's perfect. It's everything I wanted. It's like everything I care about and everything. It's like, it's perfect for me. So I'm like super proud of it, but I'm like really just, I don't know how to deal with the idea of like something can be good and just not get views, and like I'm just worried to like put it out and just see nothing, like no views, and it's like, I don't know, like what do I do about that too? Because like I put out that sneak peek of my writing, and I put like extra time in to like actually put the words on screen at the right time, which I feel like there's an easier way of doing that than the way I did, but that shit was not fucking easy to like line up actually. Like it took time to do that, to put the words on the screen at the right time. I know I sound like, goddamn, I don't know what I'm doing, but like I don't know what I'm doing when I'm making videos. I just kind of do it. But, like, it took a lot of extra effort to make the video, even though it's just a video about writing and me reading my writing, like I put in a lot of extra effort to make that video look good too, because I just thought like, oh well, if it looks good, like more clicks, like I mean ideally people click on things that look good and whatever, and then it gets like 20 views, and it's like, I mean, and like I think like every person that viewed it, like I think, well, not every person maybe, but more than half the people that viewed it like commented like, this is amazing, I can't wait to hear more. So it's like, right. Obviously the overall like idea or reception of it is that it's good, and it's like, can't wait to hear more, it's really cool, it's better than I thought it was, but it gets 20 views. And it's like, how do I, like YouTube doesn't reward you for views by your videos being good, they just, it doesn't matter. Like you could put out a shit video and you could put out a good video, and it just doesn't matter. Like you'll get the same, you'll just, like views are views, like I don't know, they're random.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters is subscribers. So like obviously if you have 20k subscribers, you're gonna get more views than someone with 0. But like if someone with 0 put out a video that's the fucking best video in the world, it just won't get views, so it won't matter. And like that's the problem. It's like my writing can be as good as possible, it could be perfect, it could be something that everyone would enjoy. My video could be cool, it could be like the perfect setup that everyone enjoys. My voice could be great, my recording can be great, everything can be great. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Which is pretty much why I have to put it out on TikTok.
Yeah, makes sense because you gotta.
Yeah, because TikTok does actually. That's the good. That is like, I mean, you know. Well, I don't really hate on TikTok, but like, there's a lot of dumb shit on TikTok. But the one thing I'd like, you have to give it is like, yeah, TikTok is so much better at rewarding you for making something that people like. Like if someone likes something on TikTok, like if a lot of people comment on it, like it, and all that shit, it gets a lot more views. YouTube, I don't know. I mean, it gets a few more views, like, but not a lot. Like, it's so random. It's so random. It just doesn't make sense on YouTube. Like, I've had videos get... It's weird. It's so weird. Like, I've had shorts, like YouTube shorts, that get, I don't know, 5,000 views, and they got like a ton, like quite a few dislikes, and they get like 2 comments. And then I've had YouTube videos get 10 comments in the first minute, and get no views. Like, how is that? Like, if you put out a video and in the first fucking minute it's like got 10 comments on it, it's like, wouldn't you just like, wouldn't you as YouTube be like, oh, throw this video to more people, like, people are commenting, let's put this.
Yeah, that's a lot of comments.
Because that's definitely how it works on TikTok. It's very, it's so much more like that, where if I put out a video on TikTok and it gets, I would say, it's not 10, but like, if it gets somewhere around 20 to 30 comments on the first day, or like, you know, first hour, it doesn't even have to be the first hour on TikTok. On YouTube, it's first hour. If you don't get anything first hour, you're done. Over. Doesn't matter. Don't care. They forget about you. Like, that's genuinely how it works. Like, if you don't get shit in the first hour, repost it. It doesn't exist anymore, bro. Whereas, like, TikTok, I've had TikTok videos blow up, like, the next day, which is crazy, because YouTube, like, I'm serious. Like, I'll post a YouTube short, it'll get 2,000 views in one day. I'll check it the next day, it will not have one single more view. It does not exist now. Like, or I don't know why I'm saying one day later. I'm saying, like, 1 hour later. 1 hour. Like, you'll get 2,000 views in 1 hour, and then you'll check it in 30 minutes after that 1 hour, not a single one more. And you won't get another one, ever. Unless somebody, like, specifically clicks on your profile and looks at it, which most likely is not going to happen, like, unless you have a bunch of subscribers. So, but TikTok, I've had it to where TikTok, like, I post a video, it gets 100 views in the first day, second day it gets like 1,000 views, like, next day it gets 2,000 views, it's like, oh shit, it's popping off. And then, like, it slowly trickles down, get like a couple hundred, couple like 50, couple hundred, like, none. Or like, well, not none, it never gets none, like, it's like they're always going up, but yeah. It's just like, like, YouTube's been frustrating me, man. I actually stopped streaming on there for a while. Like, I'm doing it again now, but the only reason I'm streaming, well, it's not the only reason, I won't lie, but the main reason I went back to streaming on YouTube is because I got Twitch affiliate. Like, I went to Twitch to get affiliate, which was, I know YouTube doesn't care, they're not listening to me or anything, but it's just, it was my way of just being like, let me show you guys how easy this is. Like, that was all I'm saying. It's like, I've been grinding this YouTube thing for so long. I got on Twitch for a week and I had affiliate, which is basically the same thing. It's essentially the same thing, because it's monetization with ads, and like, you can make money, you can make donations. It's pretty much like, it's exactly the same thing. There's not a difference. It's the same thing, just for a different platform. And it's just, that's crazy to think of, that I've grinded YouTube for years, made videos. I have more than, like they're asking for 1,000 subscribers. I have 1,500 nearly. Like, I have so much more than, like, they're asking for, like, all this shit. But then it's like, because I don't have 4K watch hours, which my total is 5K something, like 5.5K. That's my total. But because I don't have 4 since January, it's just dumb. It's dumb. Like, and that's a crazy amount. Like, 4K is a lot of watch hours for someone with 1,000 subscribers, because you have to assume that not every, like, most subscribers don't watch every video. Like, I don't know what the like specifics would be on that, like, if you did the math, but I mean, I would imagine out of every 100 subscribers that someone has, I bet only one person watches, like, their video. Like, it's not a lot, actually. Like, a lot of people subscribe, but a lot of people don't watch every video, you know? Like, you have to take that into consideration. Like, 4,000 watch hours. Like, what do they think? Every fucking subscriber of mine's checking my videos every single second? Like, god damn, bro.
Here is the mountain path.
That's crazy.
It's really annoying. And, like, I'm slowly inching my way closer. And if I did, like, the customs again, I'll get it. Which I actually am gonna do customs again. I'm just, I'm gonna create a rules video, and I'm gonna make people, like, watch the rules to join. Which is, like, super simple. Super simple shit. But I want to do that because, like, there was a couple of times that I kicked people, or, well, said I... Like, there were a couple times where, like, something happened and I was like, I don't like that, and I'd like, I'm gonna kick you. Like, respectfully, like, I don't like that, I'm gonna kick you for that. Like, I don't like that shit. And nobody ever, like, fought that, really. But, I do want to, like, have it stated in rules so that, like, I don't have to, like, I don't have to defend my decision making or anything, or feel bad. It's like, I already told you you can't do that, you did it, you got kicked. Simple as that.
Should be a conduit that will
That's fair.
restore me. Without it,
And it'll make me, like, enjoy it more, because, like, there was a few things that I didn't like, but they weren't kick-worthy. Like, they're only kick-worthy if I, like, tell people beforehand. Like, one of them...
I have just
Well, no, fuck it. It's kick-worthy, it's just, like, they're not gonna be happy about it, but... Like, because there's these, like, guys who put, like... And I get why they do it, but it's like, I'm not gonna allow it in my customs, that's all. Simple as that. But anyways, there's these guys that, like... And it's these fucking Steam users, bro. Let's just be honest about it. It's people on Steam. Because on Xbox, to change your name, it costs $10, right? So, like...
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. Like, if you show up to my customs and every single day you changed your name on Xbox, like you paid $10 to change your name, I don't care. I mean, if you want to spend your money like that, then spend your money like that. But these Steam guys, like they don't have a name, they don't have a gamer tag, they just fucking put whatever in. Oh, it's a new day, I'm gonna make a new joke. Like, that's what they do. They make jokes. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, I'll make a new funny name. And it's like, I just don't like that shit. Like, if you're gonna be in my customs, I want to be able to remember you. I want you to have a name. It doesn't mean you can't ever change your name. Like, I'm gonna make that clear. It's like, you can change your name. I'm not telling you can't change your name. What I am telling you is if you join 7 different days and you have 7 different names, you're getting kicked. Like, simple as that. Like, you need to have... Like, there's not a specific limit, but it's like if you change your name more than once a week, you're out of here. Like, I don't like that shit. And the other one, I wouldn't say that was kickable, but the one that I would say is 100% fair to kick people for, which I did have to kick people for, or I didn't have to, but I chose to, was there were people that showed up with gamer tags that were like referencing cheating, but not as in like they were cheaters. I don't think they were cheaters. I don't think I can kill this boss, by the way. Holy fuck. But anyways, I don't think these guys were cheaters. It was like... It's like kind of like how my gamer tag is like, my name is Belial, but my gamer tag's Bow to Belial, which is obviously like an egotistical kind of thing. It's kind of like that, where like, they're clearly good at the game, so they put in their gamer tag like, you know, probably often they get accused of cheating, and they put in their gamer tag like, something referencing their name, like is Zimming, or whatever, like whatever the cheating thing is. And I get that it's a joke, but I don't want that in my, like, I don't want that, because it's like a bad attitude. First of all, it's like a bad attitude. Like, I don't mind you if you have your gamer tag, like, you know, Belial is a god or some shit. But if you have, like, Belial's keyboarding, like, when it's like you're on console or some shit, it's just cheesy and I don't like it. It's like... Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, as long as it's not a form of cheating, I don't care if you're just saying you're good. Like, that's perfectly fine. You can say you're good all you want, but if you... It's different when you're, like, admitting to cheating, which, like, it was one specific guy, like, I had this talk with, and, like, he's like, yeah, but I'm not, though. That's the thing. And I'm like, no, I get that. I get it. But, like, your name says you are, and I don't want you in here for that. Like, I already just... Like, it's just not a good look, bro. Like, why... Like, I get, like, the idea is, like, you get accused of cheating. It's like, so do I, but... Like, it's just weird because, like, the very thing that you're against, because the idea is, like, you're so good you get accused of cheating, but by you saying you're cheating, it takes all accountability, or it takes all, like, respect away from you anyways. Like, I have no respect for you, like, being good, because you're admitting, quote-unquote, to cheating, and I get that you're not doing it, but I would still take, I'd still take full credit away from you. Like, if your gamertag says you're cheating, then I don't care if you're cheating or not, I just don't like you and you're not good. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't know. My customs. Like, that's just, and I don't think that's a crazy rule to follow. Like, I mean, I don't know. Just like, don't say you're cheating, like, or don't cheat and don't say you're cheating when you're not. Like, I guess I don't know.
That's it. Like, it's your customs, so do what the fuck you want.
I mean, I think it's a pretty fair statement to say if you're gonna say you're cheating, you're gonna get treated like a cheater. Like I did. That's pretty simple. Like, if you're gonna admit you're cheating, regardless of whether you are or not, you're gonna get cheated. You're gonna get treated like you're cheating, which is, what do I do to cheaters? I kick them. Like, you're getting kicked. Just like really weird shit like that. So pretty much like, yeah, the rules are super simple, but I like just want to crack down on like that shit. Because also, yeah, it is like it's like a bad feeling, bad vibe, because it's just weird. I mean, like I said, it's fine to like talk yourself up, but like, I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah, I don't like that. It's weird. Nothing else to say about it. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Cause yeah, good players like, I don't know, but you don't want to be accused of cheating. Like, and like, why would you put that on yourself? Cause like, you know how many people would like definitely there's people out there that like see that and like they're either gonna report you or they like genuinely think you are, and like that's not a good look. Like, I would much rather people think I'm cheating, but me convince them that I'm not, than people think I'm cheating and me quote unquote admit it, so they like they know for a fact, quote unquote. Like, that's so weird. That's so weird. Couldn't be me, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's just strange. It was only one guy, to be fair, but like once it happened once, I was just like, I don't like this shit and I don't want it to happen again. Like, I kicked him after like one game, even though he was like, no, I'm not cheating. And I told him, I was like, I actually believe you. Like, I genuinely actually do believe you, but like, I'm still kicking you though. I just don't like it. If you come back with a different name, like, take that shit out of your name, you can come back. And you're on Steam, so you can do it for fucking free, which is stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
I hate that shit so much. And like, you can tell. Like, Connor, I'm gonna sound like a madman, bro, but like, you can just tell. Like, you can tell, like, when someone joins, you can tell. Like, you just know. I can tell without telling, like, without it saying who's on Steam and who's not. I just know what Steam names are. Like, you can tell that, like, that's a Steam name. Like, that guy made a joke name. Because it's free. And, like, I hate that shit. And you know what else I, like, I'm not gonna ban it. You know what I should do in the rules, which I think will make people laugh, actually, maybe this is what I should do. Because this is what I do in my customs anyways, is like, if anybody joins with a name that references a pro, not like a pro organization, that's fine. So like, for instance, like if we're using me as an example, like, if I joined up and my name's NRG Belial, that's fine. Like, yeah, you're not an NRG, but like,
Right.
you're supporting your team maybe, like, whatever, I don't care. NRG Belial, you chose that, right? But if you join and it's like, for instance, there was this guy that was like, there were these guys that joined, fucking terrible names, and I kept saying it. Every time I casted them, I was like, not too bad of players, horrible names. Like, I would always make jokes like that, where it's like, you know, not too bad, not too bad at the game, terrible at choosing names, because their names were like references to Hal and Fade, which are like two like pros. It's like, you guys are trash, because like, be original, like, be yourself. Don't be like, why would you name yourself? Like, you're naming yourself after players, and like, I get that maybe you just like, you like them or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, don't name yourself after them. Like, it's weird, man. Like, one guy joined, no bullshit, this guy joined, like, at least their names were oh, it was Budget Hal and Budget Fade. So it was kind of them saying, like, I'm kind of like this guy, but I'm shitter. Like, I'm shitty. It's like, I'm shitty him. Which is, like, I get it. I get it's funny, whatever. But, like, to me, it's, like, I don't like it. I already don't like it. But what I should do in the video is I should say, like, no cheating names, like, cheating-related names. And then I should say, like, you shouldn't, I would prefer you not to have these names. But if you do, you can join, it's fine. I'm just going to call you shit. Like, respectfully. I'm just gonna call you shit, but you can play. I'm just gonna always call you shit for it. But one guy joined, and it was like, he actually had a pro's name. Like, to the point where, like, there was like one guy in there that was like, oh my god, there's like a pro in here. I'm like, there's not a pro in here, bro. There's not a pro in here, there's a loser in here. Like, there's a loser who, like, just chose a pro's name. Like, that's spelled slightly different, like with a capital I instead of a lowercase l or some shit, right? Like, it's just, he just got the name. Like, he just got a name similar. It's not a pro. I can guarantee you that there's not a pro playing in free fucking custom matches with randoms. They don't have time for that.
Right. Yeah.
They don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Like, I'm not a pro. Like, I don't know. It's just like, but it's just cheesy. And I think I let him play for like a game, but then I was like, I'm gonna kick him. I just don't like it. It's like, get your own name. Like, I know like some people are gonna hate on me and be like, it's not that deep. And my response would be like, you're right. It's not that deep. I just don't want him in here. Like, there's nothing deep about it. It's just my customs, and I just want to kick him. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not upset about it. I just don't like it. I don't know. Because one of my favorite things about customs is, like, when I'm like, I did enjoy casting, and, like, I love getting, like, clips where I'm, like, casting over someone and they do some crazy shit, and the last thing I want to cast over is a guy with a name that's a fucking pro's name. That's stupid as fuck. Because it's not him. Like, because what am I supposed to call you? Like, alright, Budget, Fade, and Budget Hal, right? What am I supposed to call them? Budget? Because if I call them Fade and Hal, it's like, those are actual guys that exist that are good that everyone knows. It's not you guys. Like, I think I was calling him, like, I mean, I should call him, like, Dumb and Dumber, basically. It's like, Loser 1, Loser 2, like... Those are your names. Like, if you're not gonna have your own original name, then you're Loser 1, Loser 2. Like, I don't know. Which I think is funny, and I think most people that watch thought that shit was funny, but some people also take it super seriously, which is kind of weird. I know, like, one guy got mad. I can't remember what I had, like... Can't remember why he got mad. It was some reason, like... It was like it was literally just like a joke, like I was just having fun, and he took it so seriously. I was like, oh wait, it was the it's not just one guy, it's the fucking Horizon players. So I have like a running joke, because I hate Horizons, like, so I just, like, I genuinely, the character's just busted, I do dislike her, but I have like a running joke on my stream, where it's like I hate all Horizons kind of thing. And obviously it's just a joke, it's not deep or anything, like I don't actually hate them, it's a busted character, so like naturally speaking, if you're gonna pick her, then you're not gonna get as much credit as everyone else, because you're playing the best character. That's just how I work. Also I wanna hype people up for beating Horizons, because it genuinely is pretty difficult, especially for like lower tier players to beat her. It's really difficult, so I hyped them up for it. But I made a joke on one of my streams about, like, and like obviously it's a joke, it's obvious. I made a joke which was really funny and like everyone thought was good, was I was like, oh, I should start doing like bounty matches where it's like, if you play Horizon, or like, well, if you kill a Horizon, like, you get $1. Like, everyone that kills a Horizon gets $1. And like everyone thought that was really funny, except for the Horizon mains, who are just like, yeah, you probably just hate Horizons because you can't beat them. Like, I mean, you're literally talking to someone who just gets on the game and like accidentally fucking wins, bro. Like, I'm not worried about Horizons, bro. Like, it's just a true statement that she is the best character in the game. Like, there's nothing about it that I can't beat them. Like, I beat them all the time. She's busted. Like,
That's what's broken.
yeah, like I mean, I call her busted when I beat her half the time. Like, you realize, like, half the time me and Dark beat Horizons, we're still bitching about how good she is, and we beat them. Like, it's not about losing, it's just, they're just bullshit. Like, it's a bullshit character. But you don't have to lose to something to bitch about it. Because you know how many times I got ulted through a wall. Like, it's fucking it pulls you. Well, I think they finally nerfed it from doing this, but it like dead ass used to break doors off hinges and pull you through that shit. Like, you'd be around the wall and it'd bust the doors off and pull you through the fucking door and you'd die. Like, you'd get naded or whatever. And sometimes we'd kill the Horizon, and the first thing I say is, "What the fuck? It pulled me through the wall." Like, I'm already bitching about it. Like, even though we beat her, it's just like.
Yeah.
Or it's like, how did you lose? How do you lose with that? Like, we always say that shit, you know? How do you lose? What more do you need? You're using the best character, you still can't beat us. Like, always say shit like that. So it's like, clearly it's not that we're just not able to beat her. Like, but it's funny. It is funny. You can always tell who the Horizon mains are, because like no one that doesn't play her would defend it, because they all know it's like, yeah, she is busted. Like, it's always the Horizon mains that defend her. It's just like, yeah, you're probably just mad because you can't beat them. Like, no, I think you're defensive because you can't win without them. I feel like that's a better way of phrasing that.
I'm sorry, Sorga.
Now, we were gonna do like a... oh, well, the other thing I was saying, this one's like... Actually, I actually genuinely think, if I like got a bigger audience and I was making some money, I genuinely would do something like fun, where it's like, okay, we're running customs tonight, whoever kills the most horizons gets like $10. Like I would actually do some fun shit like that, like just because like it's funny, like it's my shtick, like it's like kill the horizons, you know. I think that would be fun, but we were jokingly saying one match that we were gonna do one because we were doing like fun matches one day where we were like, oh, let's all choose like these characters or whatever, and one of the ideas we had was like having like a game where it's a normal game, but anytime you see a horizon, you like prioritize her over anybody else, so you like go out of your way to like team up with people to just kill them. It's just like, yeah, just go kill the horizons, bro. It's like you guys are fighting, but then you spot a horizon. It's like, wait, hang on, horizon. Yeah, and then they'll go back to fighting. Like I think that's just so fun. Just stupid shit. Like, yeah, I think that was like my favorite part of the customs. Was like, yeah, I just had like a whole shtick of like every time a horizon hit the ground, we were like, amen, like in the comments, amen. It was really fun. Stupid shit like that. I really hate that character. Like the game is genuinely so much more fun to watch without her. And actually, like if everyone listened to me in customs, I would actually really like to just be like no horizon kind of custom.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I know some people are gonna be like, that's so stupid, but like genuinely, like she is just better than the other characters, and it's kind of just cheese. The only issue is not everyone agrees with that statement, but like I don't know. I mean,
again, it's your.
Yeah, that is true. I actually feel like, I feel like there's a couple characters that are busted. She's definitely the most busted. Like she's the most problematic because the problem with her is there's no counter. Because I would say like the next, I'd get so much hate for saying this, I swear, but the next best character is Rampart in my opinion. But like at least with Rampart there's like counters. Like Bang is a pretty decent counter to Rampart. You could just, well, Bang is good for anybody for this. Like sort of idea, which is like smoking them off, but like smoking off Rampart walls with Bang, like it makes her a lot less problematic. Like it makes her a bit more obsolete, which is really nice. But yeah, like with Horizon, there just really isn't any like fucking counter to her. She just gets free bat pops. Like it's super hard to hit her out of the air, which that's like what everyone always says. Is they're always like oh, if you just can't hit her out of the air, then you're just not good. It's like we're not talking about top tier players. We're talking about the average player, and the average player, I guarantee you, the average player cannot hit like a fucking. They couldn't hit 3 bullets out of like the 30 bullet, like a 30 bullet mag on her, like going up the air, and you need to hit like what 15 to kill her, probably 10 to 15 to kill her. Like it's hard for me to do that, and I'm like renowned for my aim. Like I don't, like I'm so sick of people acting like they're so fucking good, man. Like it's like I have no problem admitting that it's very difficult to do that, and I don't know. I'm pretty fucking good. I don't know.
Thanks. Hello. You are weak.
What do I need to do here?
Sorry.
Oh.
Anyone be welcome. Come
Follow?
with me.
Here?
Beast lives within
Aye.
Togepi with
Oh. I feel like I need to do something with this statue. Show the ancient statue you keep traditions. Yes?
Yes.
Oh, apparently I have to say yes. Okay. That was the last emote I chose, of course. Classic. I will say, in Diablo 4, they love their emotes. They really like their emotes. They have a lot of quests where you have to emote on certain things. Like the statue, it'll be like, oh, go pray to the statue. They pray to it. And then... Which, I don't mind it. I like it. There was one quest, though. If you don't pay attention, I will say this. If you play Diablo 4, or when you do, if you're not playing it with me, if you ever get stuck on a quest and you're like, where the fuck is this item I'm looking for? It's probably... Well, you might be missing it, but there was one quest. It was like find Toya. It was like a little toy that this girl lost or some shit. And I'm like... What the fuck? Like and it was like a small area. That's what pissed me off the most. It wasn't like some big area. It was like a tiny little small area, like I don't know, like 30 feet around. I don't know, super small area. And I'm like walking around, and I'm just like, there's nothing here. And like I searched, and I like ended up teleporting away. Like I was like, the game's glitched. I don't know. I'll come back later. Come back later, there's nothing. And then I was just like, it has to be like an emote thing. I must emote. And then I walked around and I said like, hello. And then like something like appeared. And I'm just like, motherfuckers, man.
Oh my god.
They love their emotes. Like, you have to
You're
emote.
just still level 61.
What'd you say?
So I can't believe it's still level 61.
I'm not even close to 62. And I'm in the hardest difficulty.
So long to level up.
Takes a really long time, yeah. I mean, the quests help a tiny bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm doing more damage with the werewolf than I was with the werebear. I mean, really, it's the same amount of damage because this poison isn't enough to really like. It's not a game changer. It's just a big poison move that just claps them still. So. Alright, we got another one to turn in. I'm just doing quests, might as well.
I'm gonna go with.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I need to... I really need to make like another thing of my writing, but I don't know if Funny's still here. He was supposed to hold me accountable for it. I feel like he's gone. To be fair, I just forgot I was like... I always forget that we talk, so I kind of was just like, if I don't get to it today, you know, fair enough. I'll just do it tomorrow. No, so hopefully that's the case, but alright.
Good luck with leveling up.
Yep.
See you next week.
Yep. Later, man. Alright, Funny, I don't think you're here, are you? Or are you here? I'm pretty tired. I don't want to put off the writing thing, but obviously whenever I said that I was gonna do it, I had forgot that me and Connor were gonna chill for a while. So obviously that changed things a little bit. I'm pretty sure you're not here, so I think... And either way, I think it's time for me to get off stream soon. That's for sure. I mean, I am pretty tired. What I think I should do is... I mean, I don't even think anybody's here listening to me, but what I think I should do for myself is just wake up earlier tomorrow and actually work on it before I go into work. Because I also have an extra hour before I go into work. I usually go into work at 4. I go into work at 5, so I have an extra hour from what I'm used to.
I need time to do that.
Greetings. Hello.
Cannibals took.
Greetings.
You know what's crazy is this is the fucking exact place I was talking about that was bullshitting me last time.
Hello. Hello. Greetings. Hello.
I'm walking around emoting. Trying to find him. Gotta be an emote type ting.
I need more time.
Maybe it's not, I don't know.
Hello.
Actually was just bitching about this the different quest that was in the same area that I couldn't fucking find, and now I got another one in the same area I can't find. That's crazy. That's a little crazy. Just a little crazy. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a different goal for myself today, which is a simple one, but I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna make a new TikTok. That's the goal. Just make a new TikTok. It's pretty simple. I think I'm gonna get off stream to do it, because no one's here anyways. It makes more sense that way. I don't think anyone's here. No one said anything for a long time, so. Alright, it was a successful stream though. If anyone is here, appreciate you watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow.